Oh shit, what you want me to prove?
Mic check. Mic check.
Spacey got the swords on.
To support this platform, if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Let's go. That's right, that super thanks is right below the video. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Mic check. Shout out to the early NoCal crew in the building. I see you. Let's get it.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Make sure you share this video. Share, share, share. New information on Jay-Z. It's not exactly what you've been hearing all day. We got some new information on your boy Jigga.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. I appreciate you. Shout out to the 14 people that hit the like button so far.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Is Diddy in more trouble? Is Diddy shaking in his jailhouse pants right now? It's a lot of information centered around Jay-Z, Diddy,
Spacey got the sauce on.
other female victims, and the 13-year-old. You know, we've been reporting on Diddy in detail for some time now. We talked about Jigga. We gave out information prior on Jigga Man. It's time for Jigga Man to take the stand. We're gonna go over some information,
What you want me to prove?
and we're gonna ask questions tonight. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
Spacey got the sauce on.
life.
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Y'all, we've been covering Diddy for the longest. On and on. And I did a special video about Jay-Z a few weeks ago. But some of y'all didn't believe your boy Freezy though. Some of y'all didn't believe Freezy. But guess what? We're gonna cover it tonight. Oh yeah. We got a lot to cover. Your boy Jay-Z is he been quiet. Jay-Z has been very quiet lately. And he has not been saying a lot. But due to pressurizing circumstances, Jay-Z has felt the need to speak out. Now, why all of a sudden did Jay-Z feel the need to speak out? Jay-Z is a very quiet person. Very quiet. I don't know if y'all caught that drift, but Jay-Z is very incognito. Very quiet. He don't like to say a lot. Jay-Z like to stay in his little cubby hole, and he like to, you know, Jay-Z sleep in a room with no lights on and all the walls is black. I'm being honest though. And when Beyonce come in the room, she be like, Hov, are you there? And he say, that's how he respond in his room. Yeah.
No captivity.
But Jay-Z said more than that today. Jay-Z wrote a full statement. We're going to go over that statement. We're going to analyze it because there's so many nuances that we can break down from this Jay-Z situation. You understand what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. Can y'all picture Jay-Z actually graping and being aggressive with a 13, 14-year-old girl? What is it, 12, 13, 14? Can y'all picture that? I ain't trying to get y'all to picture that. I'm just saying, like, these guys be so reserved. Now, it was way more believable with P. Diddy, right? It was way more believable with P. Diddy because he's very flamboyant and P. Diddy is all over the place. P. Diddy just be all over the place and he be gyrating and stuff. Y'all know how P. Diddy do it. And P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Once we seen that, we was like, oh, P. Diddy, he guilty. Diddy is guilty. They already done convicted Diddy in the public court of opinion. But Jay-Z, we're gonna touch on Jay-Z. I got some exclusive video. I got some exclusive footage. Okay. Your girl Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright, she's been very busy. Jaguar Wright has been very adamant and determined to make a believer out of us. She's been very determined to prove that all of the allegations that she has been saying for the past couple of years is true. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. All of the things that have came out thus far, it's very hard to not believe Jaguar Wright, isn't it? Isn't it very hard to not believe Jaguar Wright? A lot of people were saying she was crazy. And she might be a little crazy. I don't know. But I'm going to tell you one thing. A lot of the things that she said in numerous of interviews, online, on social media, have checked out. Big time.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Listen, a lot of these people that have accumulated and amassed a large amount of wealth and power, we don't want to believe that they've conducted themselves in such a way. We don't want to believe that stuff, especially if they've become like your hero and you started idolizing these people, right? Which is, you shouldn't have did that in the first damn place. I don't know why you did that in the first place. God is not mocked. For whatever you sow, you shall also reap. That's just a fact. Let's see who all in the building, y'all. How about we do that? Let's do the roll call. How about that? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great in the building. He said, like we used to say in the old neighborhood, Freezy. Oh, the shit gets deeper. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, the shit gets deeper. Oh, exactly, Emperor. We used to say that too. You best believe it. Shout out to Emperor. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel. Excellent brother in the building. Shout out to Next Level M Alpha in the building. How you doing, bro? Always great to see my brother, one of my Ace Boon Coon. You say big salute, Freezy. You know what it is. Shout out to Next Level. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel as well.
Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo say, what? Daytime live is crazy. I told you I was going to try to go live earlier and earlier in the day. Right? So I could be a little bit more considerate for, the starch devout no cap crew. Shout out to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. She is a no cap crew affiliate.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building. Angela Reddick say hello, Freezy, Next Level, El Cheapo, and chat. Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Perm Primo. Perm Primo say just subscribe. Beyonce quiet because she has a halftime performance on Christmas. She might address it there. Do you think Beyonce will address it during the Christmas performance? Do you think so? I don't know. We're going to talk about it. But guess what? We're going to also talk about the Super Bowl. And thank you for subscribing, Perm.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Narratives and Dialogues, a.k.a. Kwafi Nino in the building. He just laughing his ass off because he know Freezy finna go in. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog, Narratives and Dialogue.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Bridget Renee. She said, hey, Freezy. And the Freezes. Shout out to Bridget. Hey, Bridget made Bible study last weekend. Bridget, thank you. I appreciate your support.
No Cap-tivity.
Always, sis. Shout out to, who else is in the building? Travel One, our sister Travel One, she say greetings to Freezy and her no captivity chatters. Freezy is everywhere. The angry man, Freezy made his points. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. E-Dub, salute to you too, E-Dub. I appreciate you for being
No
here, E-Dub.
Cap-tivity.
And I want to remind you guys to share. The share button is right below the video, okay? It's very easy. YouTube made it very easy for you to share the live stream. Don't hesitate. Let's get the word out because we jumping. And we're going to have a good time. We always have a good time over here with the No Cap crew and No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
And also, make sure you hit that like button, family. All right? Shout out to the 27 people that hit the like button. I still wish and pray that all of the people that hit the like button receive $3 million. You can imagine how much I wish for you if you actually contribute monetarily to the show and honor the time of your brother giving this excellent content. Shout out to the 28th and the 29th person that hit the like button. Shout out to the 30th person that hit the like button. I wish $1 million on you. And shout out to the one person that hit the dislike button. I wish $3 million. No, the other 3 people I meant 3 million. And the one person that hit the like button, I wish 3 million on you too. Because we appreciate when you hit the dislike button as well. And make sure, make no mistake, YouTube appreciates. It doesn't even matter either way if you hit the like button or the dislike button. It doesn't matter. As long as you participate, I appreciate ya.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's drive it up. Let's go. To support stories of this magnitude, to support this platform, more importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like your comments read and highlighted during the show, you can either leave a super chat, aka super cap, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app, to $No Cap Freezy. That's $No Cap Freezy. And I appreciate you in advance.
We're here for the thug.
As a matter of fact, I think we got a cash cap already. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we have a cash cap. Shout out to my sister, Jess J.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to my sister, Jess J, for the cash cap. I appreciate you. Let me bring it up. Here we go. Shout out to my sister, Jess J, for the $5 cash cap. She said, I'll be in the cut. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Not more than I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much for the cash cap, sis, and thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Very much appreciated always. Sis always showing her support in more ways than one. Thank you, sis. The whole No Cap crew appreciates you. Yeah, so that's how you send a cash cap. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, just like we just did, Just Jace, send a cash cap to $No Cap Freezy, $No Cap Freezy, or you can send a super cap, aka super chat, right? Thank you. So y'all, it's about that time, man. It's about that time to discuss your boy Jigga, right? Here we go. Let me put the scroller down here. There we go. It's about that time to discuss your boy Jigga. Jigga is a very quiet man, you know, and let's not make no mistake. Jigga has made iconic music for a long time. And in the hip hop world, Jigga is a legend. Let's make no mistake about it. Jigga is a legend. And for all of that concern, Diddy is a legend as well. We can't forget about that. These guys are legends. R. Kelly is R. Kelly still a legend? Do y'all think R. Kelly's still a legend? Well, here's the thing, y'all. If Diddy ends up going down and Jay-Z ends up going down, R. Kelly done went down already. Do y'all think this is some background workings, people working in the background to sabotage these people's name? Or do y'all think these people are really, they just creeps? Well, we know R. Kelly is a creep because footage came out, right? And we know that Diddy is a creep because footage came out of him actually stomping Cassie, right? But I would be remiss to say no other entertainers are conducting themselves and behaving themselves like that. I'm pretty sure R. Kelly, Diddy, and possibly Jay-Z are amongst a small, a large percentage of people in the industry, in the music industry. I would bet my bottom dollar on that, right? The point of, I'm not asking, are these guys innocent? I'm asking, are they targeted? Are they targeted? What do you guys think? But if I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, if Jay-Z is guilty of graping who they said he graped, it doesn't matter if he's targeted or not. This is a cold hard lesson that money is, you just listen, we need money and money is good, right? But it's just not good to sell your soul and indulge yourself in such wickedness, right? It's just not good to do that. Because it's good while it lasts. But most of the time it always catch up with you, don't it? And when it catch up with you, it's kind of embarrassing. It's kind of embarrassing, man. Not only would I imagine it's embarrassing for Jay-Z, it's embarrassing for Beyonce. I wonder if this is one of the reasons why Solange was whooping Jay-Z's ass in that elevator.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all ever thought about that? Why was, and Solange can fight. You can tell Solange from the South. She a woman, she's a girl from the South. Solange was throwing them hands, she was kicking Jay-Z and every damn thing. I got some footage, y'all. Y'all already know I got videos lined up. We're gonna dissect some footage on Jay-Z. We got your girl Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright, she predicted this. Even before she showed up on this man's show, Piers Morgan. She predicted this about Jay-Z. She had been saying things about Jay-Z. Jaguar Wright did a recent interview, not on Piers Morgan's show, right, but on another podcaster's show. And it just aired an hour ago, but I downloaded it and I filtered it, and we're going to dissect all of the information. You guys would not believe what Jaguar Wright said about your boy Jay-Z. Jigga, why? Jigga what? Jigga who? Why y'all throw y'all whole careers away? Why would y'all do this? I ain't saying Jay-Z throw it away just yet, but I'm just saying why? One thing about power, when you feel like you're on top of the world, and a lot of people are plagued with this when they get power. Not a lot of people don't have power, but a lot of people that have power are plagued with this. They're plagued with the God complex. They feel like they could do anything, say anything, you know, take advantage of you, and you can't touch them. A lot of people in this position like Jay-Z has, they feel untouchable. They feel untouchable. Some of these people don't even believe it's a God. They believe they are God. And they can do anything. And you just gonna have to deal with it. Right? They become more God-like when they make you sign them damn non-disclosure agreements, right? Because for some reason, a lot of these people that become victims are stupid enough to sign these NDAs. Right?
This one here for the thug.
Why? But time has told us that even the NDAs is not enough to protect a lot of these monsters And I call P. Diddy a monster because what he did, what he got caught doing on that video was monsterific. Now, anybody that's new to this platform, they should know. You're going to find out I'm going to be making up words as the damn live stream goes on. So just bear with your boy.
No cap.
Monsterific is a word in the no cap dictionary. Shout out to Travis Allen in the building. What's going on, Big Trav?
No captivity.
What's going on, Trav? So we're about to take part in some fair use. I appreciate you, Emperor, always staying on point. Thank you. I appreciate you. We're about to look at some videos. And I want you guys to tell me what you think about some of this stuff. Let's look at how they're talking on social media. Let's look at how they're talking on TikTok. How about we do that? Huh? You know what? Should we start with gram spam? Oh, before I do that, listen. Also, to become a sponsor of tonight's show, where is it at? Hold on, here we go. Here we go. To become a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. $20 or more, your name will be on the sponsorship banner. Here we go. Let me get rid of that. $20 or more, your name will be on the sponsorship banner. Who will it be? Who will be the first sponsor of tonight's show? I appreciate you in advance, man. Your name will go on the sponsorship banner. Right? Because we have to recognize the people that actually go hard for the No Cap crew and No Captivity with Freezy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
So, let's go over the gram spam. How about we do that? Here we go. Here we go. So, where do we start? Where do we start? Well, let's just start with this one, right? As y'all already know, lawsuit alleges Jay-Z and Diddy raped a 13-year-old together while an unarmed female celeb watched. Now, right here, they're not stipulating whether it's a 13-year-old girl or a 13-year-old boy. I thought I remember reading that it might have been a 13-year-old girl, and I thought I remember reading a story of how they acquired this 13-year-old girl. I want to say it was after an award show or something like that. But that's how the whole publication started. Shout out to Anila, thank you for being here, Anila.
No captivity.
907 Good East. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 907 Good East. Appreciate you being here, 907. And we already got celebrities taking up for Jay-Z, right? Meek Mills is saying the goal is to start false narratives to create a matrix web. If you can control the storyline, you can control the matrix. American media is totally unbelievable. I see Jay-Z, a 13-year-old girl, 300 times scrolling. It's called programming. So Meek Mill is saying they're just trying to program y'all. Jay-Z didn't do that. They did the same thing for Diddy, didn't they? They took up for Diddy like he was Jesus. Then that damn video came out about the hotel. He was kicking the shit out of Cass's ass. I don't be believing these damn celebrities, man. Oh, I liked that shit by mistake. Hold on, let me unlike that shit. Your boy Duval, what Lil Duval said? He taking in on his opinions. He say They put out the most outrageous accusations and y'all just automatically believe it. That's what Lil Duval said, yeah.
No captivity.
One thing I've learned that celebrities take up for celebrities because they might have some dirt, right? They might have some dirt too. Yeah, I'm gonna take up for Jay-Z just in case some shit come out about me. Yeah, they lying on Jay-Z. They ain't do that shit. Cause I was at that same party. So, for starters, how about we read Jay-Z's response right here? Right? It says, Jay-Z responds to civil lawsuit accusing him of graping a 13-year-old with Diddy. Says the lawyer is attempting to blackmail him. Quote unquote, I implore you to file a criminal complaint. Jay-Z is encouraging the lawyer to file a criminal complaint and not a civil one because Jay-Z is saying all y'all want is money. So Jay-Z rolling the dice. Jay-Z is calling their bluff. No, file a criminal complaint. Don't file a civil one. Jay-Z said, you have made a terrible error in judgment thinking that all celebrities are the same. Jay-Z said he is not with that bullshit. Jay-Z said, don't try me. You can't get me like you got Diddy. That's what he's saying. You made a fatal mistake thinking that all celebrities is the same. No, you can't try me like that. That coochie ass dude Diddy. No, you can't.
We're here for the thug.
That's what Jay-Z's saying. Let's read Jay-Z's statement. My lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. That's what Jay-Z said the lawyer told him. Tony Busby. Tony Busby is the guy that's been going around claiming that he has victims and clients saying that, you know, Diddy sexual assaulted him, now sexual assaulted them, and now recently Jay-Z. He's saying that Tony Busby, the lawyer for all these victims, is saying this, you're gonna want to settle. Jay-Z is saying Tony Busby is just out for money. But Jay-Z wrote, no, sir. It had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny. That's what Jay-Z said. I won't give your ass one red penny. And I'm just liking stuff by mistake. Jay-Z said, these allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? What y'all think? Y'all think Jay-Z is a narcissist? Do y'all think he's lying purposely because he know that these allegations are very incriminating? They're terrible. Jay-Z said these alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case. This lawyer, who I have done a bit of research on, seems to have a pattern of these type of theatrics. I have no idea how you have come to be such a deplorable human, Mr. Busby, but I promise you, I have seen your kind many times over. I'm more than prepared to deal with your type. You claim to be a Marine? Marines are known for their valor. You have neither honor nor dignity. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. Tony Busby will be well known after all of this stuff is over. Tony Busby, I think whatever he's setting out to accomplish, he's already accomplished it. Anytime you got Jay-Z mentioning your name, you are accomplishing something. I don't give a damn. Tony Busby is a mastermind. Whether he's a cheapskate and a fraud or not, I guess that's just the name of the game. right? But Jay-Z say he know this fraud. He know Tony. He done did his research. Let's keep reading. Jay-Z said, my only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down. One of whom is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. I mourn yet another loss of innocence. Children should not have to endure such at their young age. It is unfair to have to try to understand inexplicable degrees of malice meant to destroy families and human spirit. Jay-Z brought his own children into this, letting Tony Busby and the public know, and Freezer know, that he's suffering. He's a victim, and his children are being victimized. Even though nobody even mentioned Jay-Z's children, we talking about that 13-year-old girl allegedly that you raped. And we're going to get more into the specifics of that, okay? So if you're sensitive, you might want to log off. Jay-Z went on to say, my heart and support goes out to true victims in the world who have to watch how their life story is dressed in costume for profitability by this ambulance chaser in a cheap suit. You have made a terrible error in judgment thinking that all celebrities are the same. There you go. I'm not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the project of Brooklyn. Jay-Z say he a thug, man.
It's here for the thugs.
Man, Jay-Z say, fuck you all coochie ass.
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 months of the Mark 10. And blood clot.
Jay-Z said, we don't play these type of games. We have very strict codes and honor. We protect children. You seem to exploit people for personal gain. Only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake physics, will believe the idiotic claims you have levied against me. That, if not for the seriousness surrounding harm to kids, would be laughable. I look forward to showing you just how different I am. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
So Jay-Z said he is not backing down. Shout out to Jerome in the house. I see you, bro. Jay-Z said he is not backing down. Right here it says, Jay-Z files motion for grape accuser's identity to be revealed. So when somebody moves like this, when y'all see somebody moving like this, like how Jay-Z is moving, is this an indication that Jay-Z might be innocent? It seems like he's welcoming the allegations. He's welcoming and he's challenging the lawyer to show the victim's identity. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. There's one thing with that. Did the victim sign an NDA? Did they make a 13-year-old girl sign an NDA, you guys think? You know, a 13-year-old girl would be willing to do anything to be in the presence of some celebrities, especially if they're promising to make her a star.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? There we go. So, your boy Diddy had a statement. Everybody coming out the woodwork. And I'm going to tell y'all something. That was very peculiar how Jay-Z kind of threw Diddy up under the bus indirectly when he said, I am not like all these other celebrities. You can't try me like that. Who you think I am? Diddy? Huh?
It's here for the thugs.
Diddy had his own statement of his own. Diddy said, this amended complaint and the recent extortion lawsuit against Mr. Busby exposes his barrage of lawsuits against Mr. Combs for what they are. Shameless publicity stunts designed to extract payments from celebrities who fear having lies spread about them, just as lies have been spread about Mr. Combs. As his legal team has said before, Mr. Combs has full confidence in the fact in the facts and the integrity of the judicial process. In court, the truth will prevail that Mr. Combs never sexually assaulted or trafficked anyone, man or woman, adult or minor. A lot of Diddy's statements sound similar to Jay-Z's statements. I wonder if they've been consulting with one another.
No Cap-tivity.
One thing about it, they ain't mentioning each other though. Diddy ain't saying, no, my dog Jay-Z innocent, and me too. And Jay-Z ain't saying, no, my dog Diddy innocent, and me too. No, they keep it separate from one another. They don't even know each other at this point. You feel me? I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Jay-Z, we know Jay-Z is he likes the ladies, right? He came out and admitted that he was cheating on his wife Beyonce. He did interviews about it. He admitted it, right? Jay-Z allegedly has been accused of having sex with Rihanna, right? Initiating her into the business. Amongst other young female celebrities. I think when Jay-Z started dating Beyonce, she was in her teens, if I'm not mistaken, right? So we know Jay-Z's like some young. And also, not to mention, we remember that Jay-Z was one of the first ones after R. Kelly to actually be in an intimate relationship with Aaliyah. Do y'all remember that? Yeah. I'm here to refresh y'all memory. Jay-Z and Aaliyah used to have sex. This is before Dame Dash. This was around the time him and R. Kelly had the what was that album called? The Best of Both Worlds, right? They didn't like each other, and Jay-Z and Dame Dash fell out, in my humble opinion, because of Aaliyah. So, and Aaliyah was very young. So we're gonna dissect this whole debacle tonight before it's all over with. And we're gonna leave with a clear understanding of what Jay-Z might be capable of, right? Now, Jay-Z gave a full statement and we read it in full detail. But there's more to the story because I got more footage that I'm gonna show y'all. Oh, y'all know your boy freezing. Ain't nobody gonna report this shit like your boy.
No Cap-tivity.
Ain't nobody gonna do it.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to my sister, Just J, again for her $5 cash cap. Just J say Jay went from saying nothing to clapping back like a hoe.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. Jay-Z went from saying absolutely nothing. You would have thought this dude was a hermit. Jay-Z was so quiet. We forgot that he was alive. And all of a sudden, he felt the need to shout from the rafters about these allegations. Did it touch a nerve? Shout out to my sister, Just J. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Also, we have another cash cap. I appreciate the support. Thank y'all. Shout out to my sister.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Just J again for her $10 cash cap, which makes my sister the official sponsor of tonight's show. Just Jay for the $10 cash cow. She said, it's a debacle. It's a debacle, Freezy. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Just Jay for the $10 cash cow. This also makes Just Jay the official sponsor and the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. Let's go ahead and add Just Jay to the sponsorship board. Here we go.
JV for
There we go. Just Jay is the official sponsor of tonight's show and the initial sponsor. To be the sponsor of tonight's show, to be the co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. Either $20 or more, like it says on the scroller down there. Thank you, Just Jay. I appreciate you so much. So listen, y'all, I got some videos that I'm going to show y'all. They're going crazy on TikTok. They're going ham all over the place. I was looking at videos about this Jay-Z thing and I was like, am I too late to report on it? No, I'm not too late because I got some new information. I got some information that I guarantee you nobody else has told you guys, has reported on. And you're going to hear it first about your boy Jay-Z tonight. Right? If we're going to report the news, let's report it accurately. Because your girl Jaguar Wright has some, she came out of the woodworks to say, and boy, did she hit us with a doozy. Did she hit us today with a doozy? And I'm pretty sure nobody has really reported on it yet because it was like a needle in the haystack. But your boy Freezy found it. Your boy Freezy found it. Shout out to my living humbly in the building. How you doing, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Shalom. So let's go over here to to TikTok. My bad, y'all. Let's click on a few videos. Let's see what they're saying. Here we go.
We've got breaking news from New York. A lawsuit has accused rapper Jay-Z of raping a 13-year-old girl in 2000, allegedly alongside Sean Diddy Combs.
In the year 2000, Jay-Z was considerably much younger back then, right? What was that? That was like over 20 years ago, 24 years ago. So what would that make Jay-Z? About 30 years old?
The anonymous accuser says the alleged assault happened after the teen was driven to an MTV Video Music after party. The federal suit was originally filed in October, listing Combs as a defendant. It's now been refiled to include Carter. None of the allegations have been proven in court. Carter is the first celebrity to be accused of sexual assault in connection to Combs. We've got
It was the MTV Video Music Awards. It was after the Video Music Awards. Jay-Z and Diddy, your boy Diddy, was hanging out. Let's see.
Now to the bombshell.
We've got break.
Now to the bombshell accusation against Jay-Z. A woman. Now to the bombshell accusation against Jay-Z. Now to the bombshell accusation against Jay-Z. A woman claiming the hip-hop mogul joined Sean Diddy Combs.
Shout out to Cassandra B in the building. Thank you for being here, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Here we go.
In sexually assaulting her when she was just 13 years old. Jay-Z now heavily denying the accusation. Here's ABC's Lindsay Davis.
New allegations this morning leveled against rapper Jay-Z, also known as Sean Carter, accusing him of sexually assaulting a then 13-year-old girl with Sean Diddy Combs after the VMAs in 2000. The new amended civil lawsuit, originally filed by a Jane Doe in October, identifies...
So this lawsuit, there was an original lawsuit filed in October alleging that Diddy raped. I want to say this same victim, but Jay-Z's name was added. Jay-Z's name was added recently.
Celebrity A as Jay-Z, claiming that he and Diddy drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl at an after party, and that another celebrity stood by and watched as Combs and Carter took turns assaulting the minor.
Another female celebrity stood by and watched as Jay-Z and Diddy took advantage of this 13-year-old girl. Who do y'all think it was? A female celebrity stood by and watched. Does anybody have any guess? Shout out to Drobo Knot. Thank you for being here, Drobo Knot. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. What's going on, sis? Appreciate y'all. Anybody got any guesses?
No Cap-tivity.
Who y'all think the female celebrity was that was in the room watching these guys grape this 13-year-old girl? Okay, so y'all saying J-Lo. You guys are saying J-Lo in the chat. Sugar Bum say J-Lo. Angela say J-Lo. Shout out to my sister Mia.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Mia. Mia say J-Lo. Emperor say Queen B. Perm say Rihanna. What's up, these nuts?
No Cap-tivity.
These nuts say Mary J. Now that was a good one. And to be honest with you, I didn't even think about Mary J. I didn't even think about Mary J. That was a good one. Let's keep going.
Combs and Jay-Z both attended the award show that year. Jay-Z, who was 31 at the time, is now a multi-platinum Grammy winner and business mogul who's reached the highest heights of the rap industry.
We are, yeah, I said it, we are. This is Rock Nation, pledge your allegiance.
Jay-Z is vehemently denying the allegations, writing, "This is a blackmail attempt," taking direct aim at the plaintiff's attorney, Tony Busby, saying what he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle, going on to say the claims are idiotic, and noting the impact this has had on his wife, music icon Beyonce, and their 3 children. "My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims."
What do y'all think about this statement when Jay-Z brought his kids into it? Do y'all think that this was a strategy? I mean, why did he bring his kids into it? If you ask me, that was a classic victim move. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Now, if Jay-Z is innocent, all of this is allegations, right? But I ain't never understand why he brought his kids into this. You're a celebrity, bro. You've done things yourself that you should be ashamed of that your kids, I'm pretty sure kids at school done talked about. Now all of a sudden you want to bring your kids into this shit, huh? I'm pretty sure you've done things that your kids have heard about. This ain't the first thing that, you know, that you've actually been accused of or heard about to where your kids could possibly hear about. But now you want to bring your kids into this shit? I don't know about that with Jay-Z. Come on, Jay-Z. That's the oldest trick in the book. Shout out to Drelly Drell in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Drelly? Bernard Taylor in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, we got my nephew. Where my nephew at? I thought I seen my nephew. There we go. The world famous RJ in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, RJ, DJ, and Jakari? Love y'all. Let's get it. Shout out to Melly Mel. Great to see you, Melly.
No Cap-tivity.
Joy is real online. What's going on, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. I just don't understand why he brought the kids into it, right? This ain't got nothing to do with your damn kids. This got something to do with you going to them damn Diddy parties.
Jay-Z challenges Busby to change the civil lawsuit to a criminal complaint. But Busby is standing his ground, writing, I won't be bullied or intimidated. People will see through this effort to discredit me and my clients, and the truth will be revealed. I also won't allow anyone to scare my clients into silence.
For Jay-Z, the question is, what is next? And for him, it's going to be fighting this civil lawsuit and either trying to get Jane Doe to name herself, provide any evidence that these allegations are true, or fight them based on the facts that he has.
Again, Jay-Z denies all the allegations and says the truth will prevail in court. He says he never sexually assaulted or trafficked anyone. Now to the bombshell accusation against Jay-Z, a woman.
Shout out to Lurk Squad in the building. Thank you for being here.
Cap-tivity.
Jay-Z, he's bringing out all the guns, right? He's using all his guns, and one of his guns is his kids, right? It could be a sympathy play, right? Oh, why they doing Jay-Z like that? For real, that is so unfair for them to attack Jay-Z, and now his kids. Jay-Z is giving us something to think about, right? Think about it, right? He's giving us something to think about.
Jay-Z.
I'm not a lawyer.
Let's see what else other people had to say. Here we go.
If Jay-Z is guilty of these accusations that are coming out, I might cry real tears as I delete his entire discography out of my phone. With R. Kelly, I was like, cool, Step in the Name of Love, but delete. Trey Songz, I was like, Neighbors Know My Name, but, delete. But Jay-Z, Hove, I will be sobbing as I swipe and press delete. I'm not doing good. If Jay-Z is guilty of these accusations that are coming out.
Okay, she says she's gonna cry. She have to get rid of Jay-Z's catalog. Here we go.
Jay-Z calling the sexual assault.
I'm about to show y'all some new stuff, y'all. I'm finna give y'all something to think about.
Allegations leveled against him, heinous and idiotic.
Oh yeah, Foxy Brown. Shout out to Sugar Bomb.
No cap.
I forgot about Foxy. Damn, I forgot about Mary J. I forgot about. Yeah, and they like to get high. Mary J was smoking crack rocks back then, so ain't no telling. That was a good one, Sugar Bob. That was a real good one. Oh yeah.
A woman is already suing rapper Sean Diddy Combs. Now she's updating that lawsuit to include Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter. The woman alleges that both men assaulted her at a party in the year 2000 when she was just 13 years old. Jay-Z is married to singer Beyonce and says he's being blackmailed. Jay-Z calling the sexual assault allegations leveled against him heinous and idiotic. A woman is already suing rapper Sean Diddy Combs. Now she's updating that lawsuit to include Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter. The woman alleges that both men assaulted her at a party in the year 2000 when she was just 13 years old. Jay-Z is married to singer Beyonce and says he's being blackmailed. Jay-Z calling the sexual assault allegations.
Here we go.
I'm not a lawyer, but one of the lawsuits that was previously filed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Emil. I forgot about Emil. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Look. Oh, shout out to On Their Next podcast.
No Cap.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog. He said Faith Evans. Man, listen, shout out to the No Cap crew. I forgot about a lot of these women that could have possibly been in the room because we're connecting people. I was connecting somebody to Jay-Z, but we also have to think about women that was connected to Diddy too. Right?
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to On The Next podcast in the building. Let's keep going.
Against Diddy has been updated and it now includes Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z, aka Beyonce's husband. You know I read the lawsuit, so let me give you a recap of what is being alleged in this one. So the lawsuit was filed by an Alabama woman who says that when she was 13 years old, Sean Combs and Sean Carter drugged and raped her at an after party following the 2000 Video Music Awards.
Is it really that unbelievable to believe that Jay-Z would do something like that? After all, listen, they're saying that Jay-Z was the initial aggressor. I want you guys to pay attention to the allegations. They're saying that Jay-Z was the aggressor. He was the initial one that actually raped this 13-year-old girl aggressively. Is it too far-fetched to actually put it to say Jay-Z actually would conduct himself and do something that heinous? I know some of y'all in y'all mind, y'all said to yourself, no, not Jay-Z. He don't even seem like that. I know some of y'all done said that.
The plaintiff, who was going by Jane Doe in this lawsuit, alleges that sometime around September 7th in the year 2000, when she was just 13 years old, she got dropped off near the Radio Music Hall because she...
This woman's story, she has it in way more detail. The young lady got dropped off close to the Radio Music Hall. This is an indictment. She's reading the indictment right here. On around September 7, 2000, the year 2000, the plaintiff, then 13 years old, had a friend drive and drop her off near Radio City Music Hall in New York City so she could try to attend the Video Music Awards. The young girl was trying to get into the music awards. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all have not actually really heard this story in detail. We're going to go through this story tonight, these allegations, with a fine-tooth comb.
I'm at the go.
13-year-old girl trying to get to the Video Music Award over there at MTV. Let's go.
She wanted to attend the VMAs. So she wasn't having much luck getting into the award show. So she started speaking with some of the limo drivers who were parked around the...
Listen, isn't that believable? Isn't it believable that a 13-year-old girl wanted so bad to get into the MTV Music Awards? If that shit ain't believable, that shit is so believable, because I don't know if y'all remember, but the MTV Music Awards was full of young girls and boys who was trying to pry their way inside, crying for these celebrities. It's always been like that. So the story is believable so far.
The area. One of the drivers tells her that he actually works for Diddy. And according to the lawsuit, he tells her that Diddy likes young girls and that she fits what he was looking for. Ciao. So this driver and this 13-year-old child arranged for her to be picked up by the driver after the show and taken to an after party that Diddy...
So Diddy seen the 13-year-old child and told his security that that girl is exactly what he likes. That's what he likes. That's what he wants. So his security he went over and told the 13-year-old girl that they were going to pick her up after the show was over with, after the award event was over with. And obviously she agreed, because a 13-year-old girl, why wouldn't a 13-year-old girl be excited to be in the presence of P. Diddy? And then she seen Jay-Z and possibly Beyonce or Faith Evans or Mary J. Blige. Why wouldn't she be excited? Right?
Diddy was going to be attending. So everything goes as planned. The driver picks her up. And according to the lawsuit, when she arrived...
No, not the security. It was the driver. My bad. The driver.
To this after party, she signs what she now believes to be an NDA. And according to her, there was why...
Didn't I tell y'all?
No cap.
Hold on. Wait. They always make them sign the NDA. They always make these victims sign an NDA. So when Jay-Z was like, where's she at? Make her show her face. if you already know these victims signed an NDA and they know what's at stake, right? There would be some leeriness, some intimidation involved in this victim actually showing her face, because you're directly going against the NDA. Because we know that Tony Busby, which is her lawyer, does not really have enough power to go against that NDA at this point. We know that. My point is, what I want to know is, what a damn driver at?
No cap.
What a driver. We need to talk to the driver too. The No Cap crew, Freezer gonna go research and see. We gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go research, see if I can find this damn driver. Shit.
Widespread use of things to get you intoxicated. And after accepting a drink herself, the plaintiff, who again was 13 at the time, quote, began to feel woozy and lightheaded.
So they done gave the girl the Diddy juice. The world famous Diddy juice that's laced with ketamine. When you go to start feeling lightheaded and shit, that's that ketamine. That's that horse tranquilizer. That famous horse tranquilizer. And they probably gave us some Diddy oil too. And she started feeling lightheaded and faint. And the room started spinning and everything started getting blurry. And she lost control. When you really think of the nature of these events, and to think that grown men could actually bring themselves to take advantage of a child. And even though you already have all the riches in the world, when you think about that, that is so terrible. Now, all of this is still allegations. We can't convict them just yet, right? Until the court of law does. But we damn sure finna break this shit down.
The plaintiff goes on to say that she goes into a room, and soon after entering into this room, Sean Combs, aka Diddy, enters the room along with defendant Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z, and a female celebrity who the lawsuit is noting as Celebrity B.
It might be Mary J. Oh no. It might be Mary J. Oh no.
Celebrity B? What's that supposed to mean? The lawsuit says that the plaintiff immediately
What she said? Hold on.
What
she said?
Who the lawsuit is noting as Celebrity B. Celebrity B? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, she trying to say Celebrity B as in Beyonce.
Lawsuit says that the plaintiff immediately recognized all three of these celebrities, and from this point, the suit says that
So the female celebrity was a very known person, because the 13-year-old girl says she immediately recognized all three of these people.
He threw the plaintiff toward a wall and then grabbed her again and threw her on the bed.
Who did that? Hold on. Threw her to the wall? Who did? Hold on.
Immediately recognized all three of these celebrities, and from this point, the suit says that Diddy threw the plaintiff toward a wall.
That sound like Diddy
her again and threw her on the bed. He then, according to this lawsuit, began.
But hold on. But why would you get so aggressive and throw a 13-year-old girl against a wall? But see, before I actually seen that hotel footage of Diddy kicking Cassie, I probably wouldn't have believed that. But isn't it believable now that Diddy is the one that threw the 13-year-old girl against the wall as he was high and drunk? It sounds pretty believable to me, y'all. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks in the building.
Removing her clothing. The suit goes on to allege that the plaintiff was then held down by Sean Carter as he engaged with her, and while Combs and Celebrity B watched. The suit.
So P. Diddy threw her against the wall, then threw her on the bed. She was woozy on that damn ketamine. We know a 13-year-old girl cannot handle ketamine. She was amongst two grown men that was way stronger than her. And then Jay-Z held her down and commenced to assaulting her. While Diddy and Mary J. Blige or Aaliyah or Faith Evans or Beyonce or Foxy Brown watched.
It says that after Sean Carter finished, he stepped back toward the wall, and then Diddy stepped up and began engaging with this 13-year-old child while Carter and Celebrity B watched.
So they repeatedly graped this 13-year-old girl. I'm gonna tell you, just hearing this story is so terrible. Just hearing this story sounds so bad. Will Jay-Z make the fatal mistake that Diddy made when he tried to challenge Cassie? Remember, Diddy tried to challenge Cassie and ended up having to fork over like $30 to $50 million. Y'all remember that? He challenged Cassie when he should have just gave her them damn 20 million or 30 million. What was the initial amount Cassie asked for? He should have just gave it to her. But then instead of giving her the money, he ended up getting indicted by the federal police, and the feds ended up raiding his house. Do you think Jay-Z is making the same mistake? One thing we know about these guys, they love their money and they do not like to lose or look bad.
No cap.
We know that. We got some more information.
The suit goes on to allege that Diddy then knocked the plaintiff down and attempted to force her to engage with him in other ways. It says that she fought back, standing up quickly and punching out at the same time, hitting Diddy in the neck. As a result of her hitting him back, the lawsuit says that Diddy was a bit surprised, and that's when the plaintiff took the opportunity to grab her clothing and her shoes and run out of the room.
Hold on. Wait. So she ended up fighting back, and then Diddy and hold on. Let me listen to that again. Hold on.
Standing up quickly and punching out at the same time, hitting the plaintiff dead. Celebrity B watched. The suit goes on to allege that Diddy then knocked the plaintiff down and attempted to force her to engage with him in other ways. It says that she fought back, standing up quickly and punching out at the same time, hitting Diddy in the neck. As a result of her hitting him back, the lawsuit says that Diddy was a bit surprised.
So the 13-year-old girl was strong enough. I thought she was woozy though. See, we're gonna break it down now. I don't know. She said she was woozy. Now, I'm the one that put her on ketamine, but I don't know what she was on, right? I don't know. But she said she was woozy. But now she's saying that she stood up and hit P. Diddy in the neck. Now that's very detailed. And she said detail was like, She said Diddy looked at her like, she hit me in the neck. And then she ran out the room. Let's keep going.
And that's when the plaintiff took the opportunity to grab her clothing and her shoes and run out of the room. The lawsuit says that this plaintiff then ran out, and she eventually found her way to a gas station in which a female clerk noticed her and let her use the phone. The 13-year-old then calls her father, admitting that she lied to him about her whereabouts, and she asked him to pick her up. The dad comes and picks her up, and from there, the suit says that the plaintiff fell into a deep depression, which continues to affect every facet of her life. She now suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder and a seizure disorder caused by stress and trauma. She has had difficulty maintaining normal relationships and lives largely withdrawn from society. And so that is why she is suing and why she has updated this lawsuit.
So, okay, she's saying that this happened in 2000 and she's been suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder for 24, 25 years? Oh no. Oh no. What y'all think? I need the women and the men to be honest about this one here. I don't know.
To include Jay-Z. The plaintiff's single cause of action is for violation of New York City Victims of Gender-Motivated Violence Protection Act, which is the act that a lot of these celebrity essay lawsuits have fallen under over the last year. So it's basically falling under that. A statement has already been released and posted on Roc Nation's Instagram account, which says that, quote, my lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No, sir. It had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny. These allegations are...
Okay, we ain't gonna read all that.
We have very...
No, we ain't gonna read all that. We don't. But this is what I want y'all to see. Beyonce's mom liked one of the posts about the allegations made against Jay-Z, her son-in-law. Beyonce Knowles' mother, Tina Knowles, liked one of the posts. Was it by mistake or was it on purpose? Let's go.
Tina Knowles has liked something on Instagram that's very telling if her like was intentional. And I say that because I am somebody that does scroll very quickly on Instagram and I'll tap things and not mean to, but obviously in this situation, you should probably pay attention to what you're liking. If you haven't already seen this, ABC7 Chicago posted about the recent headlines with Jay-Z, and there it is. She liked the post. I even went and verified.
Right there, Tina Knowles, Beyonce's mother, liked this post made by ABC7 Chicago. Tina Knowles liked this post. Jay-Z, Diddy, named in lawsuit alleging rape of girl 13 years old. Why would Tina Knowles like this post? I'm confused.
And verified myself. This is my own screenshot and her like is in fact still there. Now, I don't really know what Beyonce's family's relationship with Jay-Z looks like. Do they like him? Do they not? We know what happened in 2014 in that elevator. But in 2011, she did do this interview where she said one time she was on a plane and an older white woman came up to her and made this comment, which...
Shout out to Sin 7 in the building. Thank you for being here, Sin 7.
No Cap-tivity.
She responded with, I was very happy to educate her. She apologized at the end and she said, I'm sorry, I just hear that. Tina responded with, yes, you assume, but...
I was very happy to educate her. Knowles Lawson tells people. She apologized at the end and she said, I'm sorry, I just hear that. And I said, yes, you assume, but you really should go and do some research on it because no, he's a blah, 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 a record label at the time. He was a CEO of Def Jam. And I was like, he's a very good person. He helps people. Was she talking about her son-in-law, Jay-Z?
But you really should go and do some research on it because no, he's a CEO of a record label. And I said, he's a very good person. He gives, he helps people. Does she still feel that way about Jay-Z, that he is a good person? Again, we don't know. Could this have been an accidental like? Yes, but
Do y'all think that was an accidental like? Tina Knowles liked this publication. She liked this post. And it was against her son-in-law, right? Claiming that Jay-Z, Diddy named in lawsuit alleging rape of girl, 13 years old. Tina Knowles, Beyonce's mom, liked this post.
I feel like when it comes to this situation, it's such a big story that, I mean, that's just not something I would quickly double tap. I don't know, but I'm just going to leave it there. Tina Knowles.
I think this young lady made a good point. And listen, I've done it twice during this live stream, pulling up TikTok videos and Instagram posts, making a mistake and double tapping and liking the video. I've done it. I did it twice during this. Do you think she did that by mistake? I've done it twice during this live stream. I don't know. Y'all, we're about to get to the main event. I got a couple of videos I'm going to show you guys. But I want to remind y'all what Dame Dash said. I did a video on Dame Dash not too long ago. Right? I want to remind y'all what Dame Dash actually said about Jay-Z a few weeks ago. Let me show y'all. Here we go. To the notion that he has some inside information that your boy Jay-Z might end up getting picked up by the federales. Check this out. Hold on. And the mountain of federal police. Here we go. Share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Dame Dash recently sat down discussing his life on his American New platform, but more importantly, gave us a hint that your boy Jay-Z might be potentially getting arrested by the federal police. Yeah, that's right, the federal police. With the recent arrest of Diddy Combs and the mountain of evidence stacked against him centered around his well-publicized freak-offs, a lot of celebrities have been hiding out and quiet as a church mouse. And one of those celebrities is your boy, Jigga. I got my hands on a short interview from Dame Dash where he hinted to the notion that he has some inside information that your boy Jay-Z might end up getting picked up by the federales. Check this out.
It doesn't feel good. I don't want to see someone that maybe we had like a bullshit disagreement where I don't want to see them die or be tortured. I'm not going to celebrate the pain of anybody, any human being, even if they deserve it.
What do you think about the way they're portraying Jay right now?
You know, to be honest, I really hope, like the things that they're saying are like, they're terrible. Like I'd be like, yo, it's hard for me to even think that any of those things can be true. I don't want them to be true. Like, you know, they saying they're gonna pick him up next year. I don't want to see that man go to jail. Like, you know, they saying they're gonna pick him up next year. I don't want, like, you know, they saying they're gonna pick him up next year. Like, you know, they saying they're gonna pick him up next year.
Captivity. They saying they gonna pick him up next year? I wonder who they is. It seems like Dame Dash knows a little bit more than he's leading us to believe. No wonder Hov been extra quiet lately, including Beyonce. Who knows? But let's listen to the rest of what Dame Dash had to say.
I want to see that man go to jail. As much as he's been to me, you know, unfair toward, or not unfair, the way he be fucking with my money. I want to hope that that's the worst that he's been doing. I would never want to hear like Jay at a freak-off party. Like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? The shit they saying, and I just be wondering why he don't say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's terrible. And I look at, you know, like when my teeth fell out, and I know y'all want to make it like they were dentures, but show me a picture of me with some dentures. In the last year, I've had these. Look at the live and see what teeth I had in my mouth before. They were not teeth, they were grills. But it's called cool. I saw, what's her name, bring it up on Math Hoffa. I was Kim. Word? That's how you want to do? All right. The teeth moment, I get you. But, you know, again, I'll be like, damn, who sent her? But I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, but it's only, that shit is jokes. That shit ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it means anything. But what I want to go viral is, you know, the business stuff. And I want people to be smart about it. You know what I'm saying? Period. So, with the teeth stuff, you know, there was jokes and all that, but the stuff that I'm hearing and I see daily in that algorithm, it's about his family. I mean, I don't even want to say all the stuff they saying, but it would be such another big blow for hip hop. Regardless of what you know, perception-wise, Jay is also a pillar of hip-hop. And if anything bad happens to him, then it's really gonna look crazy for hip-hop. You know? So I would never want to think that he lost his soul to that extent. You know, this is someone I grew up with. No matter what, I don't wish if he was doing the crazy shit they're saying, then, you know, there's gonna always be some degree of recourse at some point. But I really hope that shit ain't true. You know, I would hate to think that the people that were in my world really had that degree of a secret. That they were completely different people than, you know, I was trying to empower. You know, like there was a time pause that he inspired. You know, I love his family. I love his mother.
It's the Motion Array Epic Holiday Sale.
That was your boy, Dame Dash, Jay-Z's ex-business partner, Jay-Z's was it? I don't know. Ex-business partner, ex-record label exec, right? This guy is saying that he heard through the grapevine that Jay-Z might be getting picked up next year, arrested by the federales, right?
No Cap-tivity.
This is what Dame Dash just said in this video. He heard that Jay-Z will be getting picked up. He said he don't know how true it is, but Jay-Z will be getting picked up next year. This is Dame Dash. Now, Jaguar Wright said a lot concerning Jay-Z. And for a long time, nobody believed Jaguar Wright. A lot of people was looking at Jaguar Wright and saying, Jay-Z, probably Diddy, right? Probably Mary J. Blige, but not Jay-Z because, you know, he's too cool. He's too reserved. You know, he wouldn't do anything like that. Well, Jaguar Wright showed up not too long ago. Probably earlier today. Earlier today, she showed up on a YouTube channel. She was talking about Jay-Z. By the time I seen the video, it was like an hour after the video had showed. Now, what I'm about to show you guys, you probably haven't even heard this before. But Jaguar Wright is adamant that Jay-Z is a monster. He is a tyrant. And he needs to be locked up. This is what Jaguar Wright is saying. A lot of things that Jaguar Wright has alleged has eventually came to light. I will name some of them. Remember when she was saying that Will Smith liked it in the booty? Do y'all remember that?
I'm at the go.
Huh? He liked to get in the booty? Huh? Well, guess what? Will Smith's assistant for a long time came out and told on Will Smith, said that he caught Will Smith and Dwayne Martin airing each other out on the set of some movie or something like that there, in a trailer or in a dressing room. This was after Jaguar Wright said what she said. Jaguar Wright had already been talking about Diddy and all of the victims that Diddy made do such things, about the trafficking, about the allegations, about the assaults. Jaguar Wright was one of the proprietors, one of the initial people that sounded the alarm a long time ago. Jaguar Wright. The reason why I felt the need to report on Jaguar Wright tonight is because it seems to me that Jaguar Wright, over the course of time, has held a lot of validity. If I'm going to believe anybody, I'm damn sure more than likely going to believe your girl, Jaguar Wright. I'm just saying. And the video that I'm about to show y'all, I need y'all to pay close attention to. To support this platform, if you would like your comments read or highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $No Cap Freezy. That's $No Cap Freezy. Shout out to the official sponsor of tonight's show, which is Just J, for a total of $20. That's right.
It's here for the thug.
Shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ. Thank you, MJ, for being the first one to send a super cap tonight. And shout out to my sister. She's always so supportive of the platform. Thank you. We support each other. Shout out to Conversations with MJ for the $25 super cap. MJ gets the big light as well. And MJ simply said, have a good show. Hey, Freezy, have a good show. Thank you, MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
So, MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Just J for being the sponsor so far. We're going to change the sponsorship banner. Shout out to Just J. But MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and change that right now.
JV from And you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around.
Shout out to Conversations with MJ for being the sponsor of tonight's show. She is on the sponsorship banner with a total of $25. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to Just J for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. So we're going to watch a video. We're going to watch Jaguar Wright. Now, y'all can keep on thinking that Jaguar Wright is crazy if y'all want to. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. And the one person that hit the dislike button. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. But we're going to watch this video. I got a couple of videos with Jaguar Wright, and we're going to discuss. We're going to actually break down. We're going to review and react to. This video that I'm about to show is a recent video that she appeared on earlier today. So let's set it up. Here we go right here. Y'all check it out.
What you thought? I was just sitting down here somewhere.
Yeah, no, that's the
We're doing it in
everybody.
Yeah, you can tell over the phone.
Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters.
She's saying a lot of things that could be considered libelous.
I think if Diddy cooperates and gives up some big names of actual crimes they committed, that'd be a way of actually lessening the amount of time that he does, or possibly even walking away.
I absolutely do not see him being victorious in a criminal trial.
This has been a fist of tyranny that has been punching for decades. It must stop.
Well, Diddy.
The Jay-Z news has hit the Wall Street Journal. This is not good for stock, but someone warned us all along, and we have her here to respond. Welcome to Popcorn Planet. I am Andy Signor, and I am here with the one and only Jaguar Wright. Jaguar, you told us all so. How are you feeling today?
Like Bill Murray in that movie Groundhog's Day.
Oh, yep. You're just
Yeah.
you know, this is not surprising to you.
At all.
It's wild.
At
I
all.
asked you this earlier. You're not enjoying this because this is a tough day because look, and I have to say I don't know the truth. But Jaguar has been warning us about Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Jay-Z has now had an official lawsuit. It's everywhere. It's now being talked about louder than ever. I guess, does that give you some peace to know that people are finally really questioning this man?
It's emboldening me. I spoke on Piers Morgan. I said that I had 3 victims that I've been working with.
No Cap-tivity.
Victims of Jay-Z? Victims of Diddy? Jaguar Wright says she has 3 known victims that she is 100% certain that have been victimized by these gentlemen. Do you believe Jaguar Wright? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I've been right about Diddy since earlier this year. Nope, listen, I was one of the only ones going strong saying that nigga is guilty. But we know he's not guilty in the court of law just yet. But I will behoove the No Cap crew to keep riding with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Jaguar Wright says she personally has been working with 3 victims and she will disclose them. Here we go. Just in case you guys didn't hear it.
Does that give you some peace to know that people are finally really questioning this man?
It's emboldening me. I spoke on Piers Morgan. I said that I had 3 victims that I've been working with, victims of the Carters. That were ready to come
Victims
forward.
of the Carters. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to the words specifically that Jaguar Wright is saying. She didn't say victim of Jay-Z. She said victims of the Carters.
This one here for the thug.
Meaning Jay-Z, meaning Beyonce. Jaguar Wright is saying that not only has Jay-Z taken advantage of these victims, these alleged victims that Jaguar Wright knows personally, but also Beyonce took part in it as well. I told y'all this story and this report is going to get deeper and deeper and deeper. Is it a reason that not only Jay-Z was quiet, but your girl Beyonce was quiet as well?
No Cap-tivity.
Is it a coincidence? And was Beyonce the woman that was in the room that night? Jaguar Wright said not only were these 3 additional victims that she has in her possession, that she has acquaintance with personally, not only were these additional 3 victims assaulted by Jay-Z, but they were assaulted by the Carters.
I'm at the
Only right here with a No Cap crew and No Cap-tivity with freedom.
No Cap-tivity.
You know we gonna break it down. You know we gonna break it down. Let me let y'all hear it one more time. Here we go.
It's emboldening me. I spoke on Piers Morgan. I said that I had 3 victims that I've been working with, victims of the Carters, that were ready to come forward. This might help them feel a little more confident now. So this is great because he's been evading. But the thing is, everyone in the backdrop knew that he was the celebrity John Doe. Everybody knew that. They knew it when I did Piers Morgan.
Is Beyonce Celebrity B?
I hope to God not. But she was
No Cap-tivity.
And she's very... I hope to God not. Everybody knew that. They knew it when I did Piers Morgan.
Is Beyonce Celebrity B?
I hope to God not. But she was around. And she's very... She's got enough on her plate. After everything that happened with the election and everything that's happening right now, I'm not going to dump on that woman. She got better fish to fry.
Well,
what I
look,
will say is that her husband, she knows exactly who he is.
Yeah.
She knows. She knows.
I want to give you props, though, because on your channel, which I want to plug, you Jaguar Wright Effect, you guys can support it. You posted last night, your first response was reposting the unedited Piers Morgan interview, which I found very ballsy and very telling. And again, this is where it all came from, where Piers Morgan was scared by Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's attorney, proving they are watching and they're being litigious. I got to watch my back, Jaguar. I appreciate you getting that. And I don't want to lose my platform. I can't afford Alex Spiro.
I wouldn't want that for anyone. I don't want anyone to lose their platform.
He's good. He's good, too. Right or wrong.
He's real good.
What I wanted to take this video for is we're going to have Jaguar live tomorrow around 4 p.m. Eastern. She's coming back for a long-form conversation. We're going to hear plenty. If you got questions, come ask them. Jonas, tomorrow, hit the subscribe. Jaguar, I want to do a victory lap for you here. I want to say, because people say you're being crazy, but the reality is I think you were onto something before a lot of us, specifically about Jay-Z. And there are some clips I want to watch with you, particularly one of Rihanna that really freaked me out. This clip, guys, if you haven't seen it, which I hadn't seen it till this morning when I saw this headline, Kim.
About concerning Rihanna. This is an old clip, but it resurfaced. And they're saying there's some hidden messages about Jay-Z and what he communicated to her and what she's about to disclose during this interview with Tyra Banks. Now, some of you probably have already seen this interview a long time ago with Rihanna and Tyra Banks, but I never seen this before, and it was new to me. But I want y'all to check it out and see if you guys could get what this guy and Jaguar Wright got out of this interview. Let me know if y'all caught anything.
Found it for me. Let's watch this clip quickly.
Crazy
Let's
that you
watch
haven't
Tyra
seen
pushing to get this out of Rihanna, and when it does, man, it made me feel very, very uncomfortable.
Audition. Yes, but before I met him,
I was so nervous. I was shaking literally. But the moment I walked into the office, the atmosphere was so warm and welcoming.
And you had to sing a cappella for him?
Yes, I had to sing. I sang Fun to Replay. I sang another ballad from the album last time.
So then what did he say to you? He said something to you.
Oh yes, he said, we don't sing songs here, we sing artists. And there was this little pause, and I was nervous. But then he said, and we're interested. And there was this sudden feel of relief.
But then he said something about a window and a door or something.
Oh, then he said, he did it homework.
I did a lot of homework on you, Miss Lady.
He said, there are two ways to leave here, either through the door with the deal sign or through this window, and we're on the 29th floor.
So you was like, where's the pen? Where's the paper? I'm signing.
Yeah.
Jay-Z was through the door or out the window. And she said that she was about 9 stories up. Now, I don't know if that information, do y'all think that information is useful in this situation with Jay-Z? Shout out to Jax. Thank you for being here, Jax. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all think that information is useful? Rihanna said that Jay-Z told her right when she was signing her deal, the only way out of this room is through the door. Or, oh, you heard the 29th floor? Let me rewind it. Let me rewind it.
What did he say to you? He said something to you.
Oh yes, he said, we don't sing songs here, we sing artists. And there was this little pause, and I was nervous. But then he said, and we're interested. And there was this sudden feel of relief.
But then he said something about a window and a door or something.
Oh, then he said, he did it homework.
I did a lot of homework on you, Miss Lady.
He said, there are two ways to leave here, either through the door with the deal sign or through this window, and we're on the 29th floor.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
So you was like, where's the pen? Where's the paper? I'm signing.
Yeah.
The audience is so uncomfortable. Like, I don't know if Tyra was trying to get that on the record, but my God, what Jaguar?
Oh, shit. Shout out to Yvette Marie in the building. What's going on, Yvette? Thank you for being here. Shout out to Jet Cora in the building. Thank you for being here, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Is it unbelievable? And thank you. Thank you, Jax, for that correction. Is it unbelievable that these men would hang a woman from a high amount of feet in from a building? After all, Diddy is known for doing that. We know Diddy did this to a young lady, a friend of Cassie's. Diddy has hung and dangled a young woman over a balcony, a high balcony. So is it unbelievable that Jay-Z would do the same thing to Rihanna? Is it unbelievable?
He threatened her. This is her own words coming out of her mouth. And she was a kid at that time, correct?
15-year-old girl.
15 years
who had
old.
been flown to the United States.
She was 15 years old, and it was alleged that Jay-Z was having sex with Rihanna back then too. Let's listen to that one more time. Let's listen to that one more time.
He did it homework.
I did a lot of homework on you, this lady.
He said, there are 2 ways to leave here, either through the door with the deal sign or through this window, and we're on the 29th floor.
So you was like, where's the pen? Where's the paper? I'm signing.
Yeah.
The audience is so uncomfortable. Like, I don't know if Tyra was trying to get that on the record, but my God, what Jaguar? He threatened her. This is her own words coming out of her mouth, and she was a kid at that time, correct?
A 15-year-old girl who had been flown to the United States without parental supervision.
Oh, it's getting deeper and deeper. No cap. Why would Jay-Z have this young lady fly out to the United States without parental supervision? Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. What up, sis? Shout out to Shanika. What up, sis? Shout out to Luxury Bucket List. What up, sis? Why would Jay-Z have this young lady, Rihanna, fly to the United States without supervision at 15 years old? Shout out to my dog Smitty in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't think y'all heard that. Let me go back.
But my God, what Jaguar? He threatened her. This is her own words coming out of her mouth, and she was a kid at that time, correct?
A 15-year-old girl who had been flown to the United States without parental supervision or a chaperone, brought to a grown man's office in a large corporate Manhattan building. Everybody knew when she flew in. I was there the day she got signed. Everyone was talking about it. And the 6 hours that she spent with him, and the 4 hours that she spent alone with him with no parental supervision.
I'm going to tell y'all something. Anybody flies out a young lady with no parental supervision, y'all can say what y'all want to say. Something is not right about that individual, especially if you supposed to be listen, these guys that are supposed to be big music execs, they're supposed to be professional. They're supposed to know the law. The law is when you're signing a young artist that's below adult age range, right? You should have adult supervision readily available with this young adult. They did it on purpose, y'all. They preyed on Rihanna. Rihanna was 15 years old. And we know this allegedly is the reason why Solange was fighting Jay-Z in the elevator. You guys remember that footage? Shout out to Zeke66 in the building. Do you guys remember that footage when Solange was fighting Jay-Z in the elevator?
No Cap-tivity.
Word is, Solange was fighting Jay-Z because Jay-Z was fucking the girls. He loved the women. Girls, 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 girls. Remember that song? Solange, they say Solange damn near knocked Jay-Z ass out. Real talk.
Oh, puss ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 months of the Mark 10. And blood clot.
Father didn't show up to the next day to come and collect the check.
Well, and
this is her life.
The rumors were even beyond that, right? That Jay-Z was cheating on Beyonce with her when she was 17, is what a lot of this came out to a publicist.
Do y'all remember that?
Have you spoken to my friend Jonathan?
Do y'all remember that? Jay-Z was cheating on Beyonce allegedly with Rihanna when she was just 17 years old. Or is that when they caught Jay-Z and he had been messing around with that young lady? So we're putting the pieces of the puzzle together. We know now that Jay-Z like young girls. We know that Jay-Z is capable and he will have sex with an underage young lady. With a young girl, should I say. We know Jay-Z is slimy enough to fly out a 15-year-old girl and take advantage of a 15-year-old girl. We know Jay-Z ain't no different from R. Kelly or Diddy all. We know that.
Then hey, you should talk to Jonathan.
Please.
Because Jonathan was there. He was right there working with Rihanna. And it was right when they started crafting her to be seen as a brand and commodity only and not a person. And when I talk to Jonathan now, just to hear him when he thinks of his teenage daughters, he was like, Rihanna was the same age my girls are now. I couldn't imagine putting my daughters through what we put her through. And then the next thing you know, she was removed from that first team from Pond the Replay and replaced with all new handlers and kept sheltered in Los Angeles, where she was going out to parties and partying at 15, 16, 17 years old, hanging out at the Rainbow Room, hanging out. Yeah, like they.
Why would you party with a 15, 16-year-old girl where there's cocaine, alcohol, hard controlled substances, people high out of their minds? Why would you involve a girl so young and innocent, I should say, in such advanced and wicked activities in such a vulnerable state that she was in? What kind of people would do that? And we're supposed to believe Jay-Z is this victim father. Jay-Z brought up his kids, saying that his kids had to see this, and that the lawyer Tony Busby was unjustifiably accusing him and bringing him and his kids through this nightmare. Jay-Z wants us to believe that he's a victim, but Jay-Z has willingly flew out a 15-year-old girl to sign her and told her the only way out of this situation is either through the door or out of a 29th floor window. Not only that, Jay-Z started having sex, allegedly, with Rihanna at age 17 years old, or at least that's when he got caught.
This one here for the thug.
We are putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Oh, yes.
It was one of my friends who found out she was 17 when everyone thought she was 21. And he was like, yo, why do y'all got me carrying this girl around? And it's cool.
Well, but just to echo and support you, like they had to debunk that. Oh, we apologize. It wasn't real. We made it up in hopes of giving her single a boost.
Yeah, they promised Jonathan a deal working at Tidal and something, and then they reneged. And then the next thing you know, he was caught in a home invasion robbery while he was working on the Drake secret baby mama story. Jeez. Sophie. He was duct taped him and his daughter, and he was pow whipped in front of his child. So, there's a lot that goes on in the background. And what? I know.
Hold on, what did she say? What the hell? Did y'all catch that? Hold on.
Debunk that. Oh, we apologize. It wasn't real. We made it up in hopes of giving her single a boost.
Yeah, they promised Jonathan a deal working at Tidal and something, and then they reneged. And then the next thing you know, he was caught in a home invasion robbery while he was working on the Drake secret baby mama story. Jeez. Sophie. He was duct taped him and his daughter, and he was pow whipped in front of his child. So
Cap-tivity.
Diddy blowing up people's cars. Jay-Z setting up the Jonathans of the world to set up Drake. He's setting up Jonathan to set up Drake, and then Jonathan ended up getting hogtied and shot at. Yo, this shit is some gangster movie, Black Mafia type shit. The way Jay-Z, let me tell y'all something. It's not far-fetched to understand the amount of wealth that these guys accumulated. You gotta be able to do some slimy, grimy shit. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. What's going on with you, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
To support this platform, you could, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. If you have strong opinions on this Jay-Z debacle, you can either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Let's keep going.
There's a lot that goes on in the backdrop. And I know the PTSD. I know what it's like to be in a trunk, you know.
Speaking of PTSD, you made a comment about this. Like, this was from the Super Bowl appearance more recently. This bothered you.
And we're going to talk about that.
Rock-
We're going to talk about the Super Bowl. Jay-Z, we know that Jay-Z is head music director of the NFL. We know that. Now, with these allegations, put a 1 in the chat if you think that this could possibly get Jay-Z removed from being the head music director or head of the music department or entertainment department in the NFL. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that this could possibly get your boy Jay-Z removed. And y'all know all I do is tell the truth.
That's all you do.
That's it.
You rap.
Emperor Kojak 313 said, yes, this could vehemently get Jay-Z removed from being head director of music in the NFL. Angela Reddick agrees. Cassandra B agrees. Zeke66 agrees. There's a lot of layers to this situation, okay? Let's keep going.
Rockefeller's logo out there.
If you
what was
go
your
back
instinct to that?
and watch, it was almost as if she didn't want to put her hands up, and then she looked over.
Living Humbly agrees. Andre Collins, welcome. He agrees. Joy is Real Online agrees.
Where Jay-Z's box was, and then you just see
The Luxury Bucket List agrees. Jay-Z might potentially get removed from being the head musical entertainment director of the NFL. Mama Mode 1, thank you for being here. Mama agrees. Will Jay-Z get removed from this position, and will Lil Wayne finally get his day of vengeance?
No Cap-tivity.
her head. She look at her. She's looking at his box. She didn't want to do it. She didn't even want to do that gig.
Has Rihanna been a victim this whole time? Listen, Rihanna is a billionaire. Right? She's a billionaire. Y'all think Rihanna, listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't give a damn if Rihanna is a billionaire or not. If she was taken advantage of at age 15, 16, 17 years old, that's something she's gonna have to live with for the rest of her life. And I just think we need more men to say these type of things too. That's just my humble opinion. Shout out to Brian Carter. Thank you, Brian, for being in the building. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
What do you guys think? Like 15, 16, 17 years old, she's a billionaire now. Right? This is how these guys justify doing what they do to these young artists.
But the hold, especially the finance.
Listen, if you haven't hit the like button, shout out to the 71 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 2 people that hit the dislike button. I pray all people, everybody that hit the like button and the dislike button, I pray that you gain $3 million. $3 million. Thank you to the 72 people that hit the like button and the 2 people that hit the dislike button. I pray $3 million comes in your possession.
Hold with the companies and all of the money and all of the strings that he pulled to. He treats these women like shell corporations.
Is that why this happened? Do you have any insight on this infamous elevator video where Solange was seen just unloading on him?
There we go.
Beyonce's there as well.
What I will say is, right there, that's the moment when he told her to back up and called her.
Man, Solange was whooping Jay-Z's ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all see that shit? Solange was, let me take this off. Solange was whooping Jay-Z ass.
Tito Jackson.
But respect
There was-
and love to Tito Jackson, who we just lost recently.
But do y'all know one of the most significant things about this video was Solange was whooping Jay-Z ass? Beyonce was right there, and Beyonce was doing absolutely nothing.
This one here for the thug.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Why was Beyonce doing absolutely nothing? Is it because she know Jay-Z ain't shit? Is it because Beyonce know Jay-Z ain't shit? Why would you let your sister just maul your husband like that? Do y'all remember this scene in the elevator? Beyonce, that was what stuck out the most to me. If you haven't hit the like button, hit that like button. We about to go in. This is what stood out the most to me. When it wasn't that Solange was whooping Jay-Z ass, it was that Beyonce was doing absolutely nothing. She was just standing there. I pray that the 76 people and the 2 people that hit the dislike button and the 76 people that hit the like button get blessed with $3 million.
I know. Tito could never get a break, and he's the nicest guy.
But here,
yeah,
Jay-Z
there
trying to
was-
mimic, she's not worthy, she's nobody, is what he's trying to
Pretty
do. And this
much is what he pretty much said to her. But the thing is there was infidelity that was happening that night. Both of them got caught doing things they weren't supposed to do. I believe there might have been some DV that happened. And people who know Mr. Carter knows he doesn't have a problem with putting his hands on his wife.
Really? Really? Did you guys know that? Shout out to Michael West, came through the building. And shout out to JJ Down, came through. Thank you. I hope all of you guys, if this is your first time coming over here to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, I hope you actually subscribed. I hope you subscribed. And to support this platform, you could always send a cash cap to $ No Cap Freezy. That's $ No Cap Freezy. I appreciate y'all in advance. So Jaguar Wright is saying that Jay-Z be whooping Beyonce ass. We know that Jay-Z got Beyonce young too. We know that.
People know that to be true. Solange is different.
Allegedly.
Solange is different. She's old school Southern, and she loves her big sister, even when her big sister makes mistakes. She stood up for her sister. The most interesting thing about that, though, can we look at that one more time, Andy? They come in, and all of this, and then look, it almost looks like he's going to defend himself, but instead he prostrates himself, right?
Let me rewind that. Let me rewind that. Let me see what Jaguar is talking about here. Here we go.
One more time, Andy. They come in, and all of this, and then look, it almost looks like he's going to defend himself, but instead he prostrates himself, right? He lets Solange
She kicking his ass.
go nuts, and then he sits there and acts. He knows that camera's there. He knows where all the cameras are in that place. There's another footage, and I'll get it and I'll send it to you, of
What would make Solange get so irate at her brother-in-law, at her sister's husband? Have you guys ever asked yourselves what would have made Solange, Beyonce's sister, younger sister, gets that irate to where she is wildly kicking and punching Jay-Z? What would cause this type of behavior? Would it be just infidelity? Think about it. Would it be just infidelity? Because I doubt that Solange didn't already know that Jay-Z was having sex with video vixens, with models. I doubt it. It was something else.
Cap-tivity.
It was something else.
Him with another woman approaching him aggressively, or it seemed like aggressively, and he the crap out of her. Matter of fact, there's at least 5 different shows over the course of the past 15 years where he has physically attacked women that came into his space that he didn't want anywhere near him. So I find it funny that in all those other instances, he had no problem with putting his hands on a woman to so-called defend himself. But when he's getting killed alive with cameras there.
Yes, I agree. And shout out to Reverend Dr. Yvonne Price in the building. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribed. Hope all of the new people that we have over here, it's a blessing to see you. I hope that you subscribed, and I appreciate you.
All of a sudden now, he's meek and mild. I think that was a setup. I think he did that specifically to handle up on Solange.
Well, there's so much I want to talk to you about, but while I still have you, we're talking on this topic, let's talk about the ages, because he was after Beyonce when she was before 18, correct? I mean, as we go through the timeline, they claim, oh, no, I met him at 18, and then we waited till I was 19, but they knew each other when she was like 15, 16, correct? He clearly had eyes, and it's not the only one, right? There's Aaliyah as well. I was looking at these photos. There's a history
of
this,
right? But Aaliyah definitely. A lot of people don't realize the timeline, but after everything went bad with Robert Kelly.
Remember, we talked about this earlier, about Aaliyah. These guys have a track record, right? And they have a trail of messing with underage girls, from Rihanna to Beyonce to Aaliyah. This has become characteristically a part of their behavior. Not just Jay-Z, but Diddy as well, and other executives, right? It seems as though the chickens have come home to roost. Thank you, Andre Collins. Also, Foxy Brown, Nivea. They were purposely preying on young women. Now, do you guys think that Jaguar Wright is crazy? Huh?
It's win for the thug.
Now, do you think she's crazy?
And he had to divorce Aaliyah. Jay-Z was interested while she was still underage. And as she started spending more time in New York, he was very, very, very right there.
What would make you so infatuated with a teenager? Now, it has been disclosed that R. Kelly, Robert Kelly, has a problem. It has been disclosed, and we didn't want to believe it for a long time because we kept listening to his music. We know that, right? But we didn't want to believe that R. Kelly had a problem for a long time. The question is, was it just R. Kelly? That's the question. Was it just R. Kelly? Or was it other men in R. Kelly's circle? Who knew what was going on the whole time? Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Just this picture right here is very questionable because you knew, being associated with R. Kelly, that he was messing around with an underage girl by the name of Aaliyah. But instead of telling your homeboy, bro, I don't think that's cool. I don't think that's cool, bro. No. Instead, you lust after her too.
JV
You lust after her too. Instead of telling your homeboy like you got some decency about you. Kales. Kels. I don't think it's appropriate for you to be messing with Aaliyah. Hove. Instead, you go to grabbing your nuts and acting like you lusting after this girl too. What the hell? This picture is very questionable because I think even Dame Dash admitted openly that Jay-Z was trying to get Aaliyah too. They all liked it, this girl. And listen, God bless the dead, but it seems like they treated this young lady like she was a pass around. Listen. Before we keep going with this, listen. We got 95 likes, 2 dislikes. We got 230 people watching. We need some more people to hit that like button, please. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Shout out to my brothers and sisters of the No Cap crew. If you're new in the No Cap crew, please hit the like button. We're going in. Let's get the likes to 100 likes and we'll start the show back. Thank you. I appreciate you. The like button will not harm you. The like button will not harm you. I appreciate you. I can assure you that. Let's keep going with the show.
She didn't want that. She didn't want that with him. And if there's one thing I can tell you about Sean Carter, being embarrassed and being rejected are things he does not handle well. You know, a lot of people say, oh, you're crazy. He didn't do anything to Big L. He didn't do anything to Lamont Coleman. But I think people tend to forget, if Dame had successfully signed Lamont to Rockefeller, we wouldn't even know about Reasonable Doubt. It would have stayed a cult classic, probably sold 750,000. If Lamont Coleman had signed to Rockefeller, he would have been the star. He's always removed anything that can make him look as average as he is. I don't know how many times they used to tell the story, oh, he has a photographic memory. He remembers all of his lyrics, yet he's always had a teleprompter in the floor at his shows. That's why he would always sit down and look down at his, make it look like he was looking at his shoes. No, he was reading the lyrics. He is a magician. Everything you see about him is an illusion. But what he loves the most is controlling youth.
Well, that was something Nas said way back, saying, yeah, he was indulging with these back with R. Kelly.
And I wish I hadn't signed paperwork. And I wish I hadn't taken money. I wish.
Is Jaguar about to start crying? Jaguar is saying she wished she wouldn't have signed that paperwork. She wished she wouldn't have signed and taken that money. I don't understand why people don't believe that Jaguar Wright has been on the inside of all of this for a long time. Jaguar Wright not only has implicated Diddy in the past, but she has famously implicated Jay-Z already before, months ago, a couple of years ago, and she implicated Mary J. Blige, other record execs.
Well, there's
but
a lot
I
of
know
you can't say.
everybody else that didn't. I spent my time collecting these people. And they will have their day and we will all get justice.
But what's crazy to me is like I don't see how anyone can come after you and call you crazy when we're going through it. And this is Aaliyah, Rihanna, Beyonce. There's a history of these.
Inga Marchand, also known as Foxy Brown, one of his first female artists, who was the little cousin of DJ Clark Kent, who just passed away from some cancer we didn't even know he had.
Now, she's denying it, but many say it's because she signed an NDA. Is that why?
Well, she did sign.
Jay-Z took advantage of Foxy Brown for so long. And I don't know if you guys know this, but it got exposed that Foxy Brown has an uncurable disease. You guys don't remember that?
Cap-tivity.
Foxy Brown allegedly has an uncurable disease. I want to say it's Herpes. Herpes. Do you know what that spells? Herpes. Do you know what that means? Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt in the building. How you doing, Brandon? Great to see you.
No captivity.
Great to see you. Yeah, and she's deaf. She's deaf, right? Is she all the way deaf? I don't think she's all the way deaf. Yeah, she's deaf. Yeah.
An NDA and he's still paying her and her mother's bills right now. If anyone should be ashamed, it should be Inga. All of those diseases that she contracted from all of that unprotected sex with him. And I'm not saying alleged. You say allegedly. I'm not, because I know it to be true. She had sex with my cousin right after that. She burned him.
Oh!
Captivity.
Jaguar Wright says she is not saying alleged. One thing you gotta like about Jaguar Wright don't give a damn. Jaguar Wright say you can say alleged, Freezy, but I'm not. Right after that, she had sex with my cousin and she burned my cousin. Do y'all understand that Foxy Brown was a little girl? Do y'all understand Foxy Brown was little? These men took advantage of these young girls. How can anybody take up for these monsters? And if Foxy Brown got the chirpies, does Jay-Z have it too? And if Jay-Z got the chirpies, does Beyonce have it too? And if Beyonce got the chirpies, let me stop, y'all. I'm just saying. What's really going on?
She set the numbers for the CDC in Philly on a new high. At 15, 16, 17 years old. She was running all around Philadelphia.
If you haven't subscribed, I encourage that you subscribe. Subscribe to the channel No Captivity with Freezy and become a part of the No Cap crew. Shout out to the people watching from the clouds. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Thank you, Brandon Nesbitt for the Super Cap.
Super chat.
I appreciate you. Brandon Nesbitt says for the $5 Super Cap. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Brandon. Brandon says, thank you for the truth, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know that's what we do over here.
No Cap-tivity.
It's no cap. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt for the $5 Super Cap. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a Super Cap, aka Super Chat, just like Brandon Nesbitt did, or you can send a cash cap. A cash cap at $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Let's keep going.
Because Jay-Z promised her that they could be, normal when she wasn't with Corrupt. Corrupt was her fake boyfriend.
Shout out to Christopher Perkins and NT Bros in the building. I appreciate you for being here. So Jaguar Wright is saying Corrupt from the Dog Pound was just a fake boyfriend. See, this when you start saying to yourself, well, damn, Jaguar. Come on, Jaguar. Corrupt was a fake boyfriend? You know what I'm saying? This when you say that shit.
At 15, 16, 17 years old. She was running all around Philadelphia because Jay-Z promised her that they could be, normal when she wasn't with Corrupt. Corrupt was her fake boyfriend, which is why when they tried to use her to say that she was actually in the car and there with Keepy D and all of that.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Oh, man, my bad, Brandon Nesbitt. I appreciate you. My bad, Next Level, I appreciate you. Thank you for the support tonight. I appreciate y'all, all my peoples. Thank you.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt again for the $5 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Brandon Nesbitt, for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for helping us keep the lights on. Also,
check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Next Level for the $10 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Next Level. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the $10 cash cow, bro. Thank y'all for the support. I appreciate it. Also,
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, Fanny P, for the $2 super cap. She said, gang, gang, let's get it.
No cap.
Shout out to Fanny P, old school no cap crew. If you would like to be a part of the no cap crew, make sure you hit that link in the chat. Big Bad Bull put the Discord link in the chat. Big Bad Bull put the Discord link in the chat. There it is right there. To be a part of the no cap crew. There it is. Big Bad Bull put the, listen, and it get lit in our Discord. It get lit in our Discord. Be a Discord member tonight. Be a Discord member tonight. Let's see. Okay, let's go back. Here we go, y'all.
I'm like, that girl wasn't even there. These women are pawns. Ingram Marshawn at 14.
Hold on, let's go back.
16, 17 years old. She was running all around Philadelphia because Jay-Z promised her that they could be, normal when she wasn't with Corrupt. Corrupt was her fake boyfriend, which is why when they tried to use her to say that she was actually in the car and there with Keepy D and all of that, I'm like, that girl wasn't even there.
So they just lying. They just lying. They lying and saying that their girl was there and she wasn't there the whole time. And I remember when they said that. How many of y'all remember that? Let me rewind. How many of y'all remember that? When they said she was in the car.
Jay-Z promised her that they could be, normal when she wasn't with Corrupt. Corrupt was her fake boyfriend, which is why when they tried to use her to say that she was actually in the car and there with Keefy D and all of that, I'm like, that girl wasn't even there.
Wow. I remember when they said she was with them. I remember that. I don't give a damn. I don't care what y'all say. I believe Jaguar Wright. Every time she mentioned somebody and their wrongdoings and these heinous activities, it always end up coming true. I'm telling you, these guys be lying.
That's all you do.
Shout out to Mia.
You rap.
These women are pawns. Inga Marshawn at 14 years old, 14 and a half, going on 15 years old, singing highly explicit and sexually charged, lyrics all written by Sean Carter. What kind of 27-year-old grown man turns a 14, 15-year-old girl virtually into a prostitute and gave her the nickname the Ill Nana? No kidding.
Have y'all thought about that? Have y'all thought about that? Have y'all thought about Jay-Z was writing those explicit lyrics for Foxy Brown to rap, and he gave Foxy Brown the nickname Ill Nana. Do y'all know what Ill Nana means? Why were we that lost where we didn't catch it? And it took for Jaguar Wright to actually remind us that that was unacceptable. But if you think about it, we was kids too. Think about it. We was kids too. Jay-Z, he gave Foxy Brown the nickname Ill Nana at that young of an age. Nobody thought nothing of it. Cause it was hip hop, right? Ill Nana. The last time I checked, Nana was talking about the coochie.
This one here for the thug.
Name the Ill Nana. No kidding. You should have sent her to her shows with penicillin. Been halfway decent. All the men that she messed over. Oh my goodness. And every time he would ignore her, she would start acting crazy with Corrupt. Real crazy. And that day that she stuck that knife in his gut at his mother's house, God rest her soul. That girl is insane.
What the hell? What is Jaguar Wright talking about?
No cap.
What is going on? What? The knife? She stuck that knife where? Shout out to... Oh, we got people coming on in through the door. Shout out to It's D-Walk to You in the building. Thank you for being here.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe. Everybody that's watching, I encourage you to subscribe to the channel, No Cap-tivity.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you for being here. What did she say? Let's play that over again. Just Jay. Just Jay.
Penicillin. Been halfway decent. All the men that she messed over. Oh my goodness. And every time he would ignore her, she would start acting crazy with Corrupt. Real crazy. And that day that she stuck that knife in his gut at his mother's house, God rest her soul. That girl is insane. He drove her nuts.
Did y'all catch that? Jaguar said that Foxy Brown stuck a knife
halfway decent. All the men that she messed over. Oh my goodness. And every time he would ignore her, she would start acting crazy with Corrupt. Real crazy. And that day that she stuck that knife in his gut at his mother's house, God rest her soul.
So did y'all know that Foxy Brown stabbed Corrupt in his gut in Corrupt's mother's house? Did y'all know that? Cause I'll be out the loop. Did anybody know that? And Foxy Brown was young. Foxy Brown was young. But if you ask me, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat after all this is over with, I need people to come up, especially the women. I need somebody to come up and tell me, are these characteristics of an abused young woman? To be so irate where you want to stab and possibly delete your own boyfriend. Shout out to Peaches DeLeon in the building. Thank you for being here, Peaches. Hope you subscribed. I appreciate you. That's my first time hearing of that. Shout out to Todd Toe Van in the building. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe.
That girl is insane. He drove her nuts. And she's deaf from syphilis.
Well, there's clearly a lot more we need.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't Chirpies. I'm so stupid, man.
Waiting for the thug.
No, it wasn't Chirpies. Thank you to Jaguar Wright. It wasn't Chirpies. It was syphilis. Y'all, what kind of syphilis she got? Where you go? Listen, I never heard of somebody going deaf until I heard of Foxy Brown going deaf. I never heard of nobody. Never heard of somebody going deaf from syphilis until I heard of Foxy Brown going deaf from syphilis. I just never heard that shit before. Maybe I was young. I just never heard that you could go deaf from syphilis. I just never heard that before. That girl got syphilis and went deaf because of it, and that's what they did to this girl. Listen, the more and more this keep coming out about Jay-Z, listen, we gave Jay-Z a lot of passes, y'all, because you know he was cool. Hove. You know, we gave Jay-Z a lot of passes. He gave the girl a nickname, the Ill Nana, and she was 14 years old. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
We gave Jay-Z a lot of passes. Shout out to the 140 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 140 people that hit the like button. I pray that God bless you with $3 million. I pray God bless you with $3 million. Shout out to the 140 people that hit the like button. And the 2 people that hit the dislike button. That's crazy.
Talk about with Jaguar, which we're going to do tomorrow during our live, including your full-on reaction to this statement. I want to give you one last final thought here as we...
Shout out to Hot Sauce just entered the building. What's going on, Hot Sauce? Appreciate you being here.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. Shalom. Let's get it.
Wrap it up. This very aggressive statement. Many saying, no way Jay-Z even wrote it. Very defensive, very deflective. Last thought from Jaguar. What is your response to this response from Jay-Z?
What I find...
Okay, so we read Jay-Z's clapback at the lawyer, Tony Busby. Now, Jaguar Wright is about to give her response to this this document that Jay-Z put out in the public for the public consumption, right? Shout out to Keesuk Hill in the building. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super chat, aka super cap, or a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I appreciate y'all. Here we go.
Response to this response from Jay-Z.
What I find interesting about that statement is what's not in it. There is no absolute denial. I hear ridiculous, preposterous, but I don't hear, I did not do that. More importantly, he's still having a hard time saying his friend's name. Diddy. You're not being accused of...
Didn't I say that shit earlier? Hold on. Didn't I say that?
No cap.
He didn't even say his homeboy name in the damn document. In the response to Tony Busby, he didn't mention Diddy's name at all. And then when Diddy came out with his response about these new allegations about this 13-year-old girl, Diddy didn't mention Jay-Z at all. Why are they separating themselves and severing their relationship at this very moment? Why? Why are they doing this? Huh? Are they guilty? Are they guilty as charged? Well, Jay-Z ain't being charged yet, but your boy Diddy done got charged. I'm just being honest with you.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Let me tell you something. When you got grown men conducting themselves like that, I'm gonna tell y'all something. We are the problem. We are the problem. Just because people acquire a high status and get a whole shitload of money, we feel like they are God. We feel like, and we catapult these people into a godlike position. And we allow this to happen to our young boys and young women. I want to remind you guys that Foxy Brown has syphilis and she's deaf. All because she wanted to be a star.
This independently, you're being accused of doing this with Diddy. Say something. I know that my friend is in trouble for all of these things. And as unfortunate as that is, it's not me. Say something, but you're still trying to pretend like you don't know him. And that's a problem. Because this isn't just your case. This is you and Diddy. And you still not mentioned him at all. But worse than that, he wants to talk about people being ambulance chasers and being, I don't know. My father was a Marine. My father, simplify. Hoorah. My money's on Tony Busby. And what I will say to everyone is, rather than getting into who's right and who's wrong, just listen to the facts. Just listen to the facts and let the details go. But the one thing that man did not do was still acknowledge the fact that Diddy is his best friend and he was there during his reign of terror.
These guys have been partners in crime. Right? I want y'all to listen. These guys have been partners in crime for a long time. Shout out to Paula Jones. Thank you for being here, Paula Jones. Shout out to P. Fox. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I hope both of you have subscribed already and also joined our Discord.
For all of it, a willing participant.
Yeah, it's pretty telling he never condemned Diddy once, and now he's coming forward hard just to save his own butt.
That would have been the time to do it. That statement would have been the time to condemn it. I haven't said anything before now, but this has gone too far. My friend is going through some very unfortunate.
What do you guys think? Is she right about that? Is Jaguar? Shout out to Hall in the building. Thank you for being here, Hall. I appreciate you. Hope you subscribe.
No Cap-tivity.
What do you guys think about that? Is Jaguar right about this? should Jay-Z have came out and made a statement when Diddy initially got arrested? Or possibly when he got indicted? Do y'all think Jay-Z should have came out and said something? Now I'm going to remind you that I played a video earlier, right? I played a video earlier that Jay-Z's partner for a long time, Dame Dash, said that he had heard through the grapevine that Jay-Z would get arrested next year. I'm going to play that again. I'm going to play that again. Jay-Z was quiet when Diddy got indicted, when they came out with that 14-page indictment that we went over in detail on this platform.
No Cap-tivity.
Jay-Z chose to stay quiet right along with a bunch of other celebrities. So he was able to hide in the bushes with everyone else. But the big question is, will it just be Jay-Z who gets outed during this Diddy process?
No Cap-tivity.
Jay-Z is challenging Tony Busby, the lawyer, and telling Tony Busby to come out with this victim, the 13-year-old victim. Now, I told you guys when we read Jay-Z's full statement, because we're smart over here, right? Because we're smart over here.
This one here for the thug.
That more than likely, if they did allegedly assault this 13-year-old girl back in the year 2000, they made sure she signed an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. So if that is the case, this young lady, the 13-year-old girl, will be very careful under the advisement of her lawyer to not publicly come out at this present time. Now, Jay-Z is encouraging Tony Busby to drop the civil suit and file a criminal suit. But we know that it's way more difficult to prove criminally that Jay-Z did what it's alleged that he did. We know this. Isn't this the same pattern? Isn't this the same pattern that Cassie exemplified with your boy Diddy? Isn't it? She took out a civil suit first. She demanded money first, and Diddy went against the grain. Diddy initially went against the grain. I need y'all to stay with me. Stay with me. Is this the same pattern that Diddy went through? Is this the same pattern that Diddy went through? And the biggest question to come is, will this pushback that we see Jay-Z conducting himself, will this pushback serve as a backfire the same way it served as to Diddy? Will it? Super chat. Shout out to Peaches DeLeon for the $10 Super Cap. Thank you, Peaches, for the support. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you so much. Shout out to Peaches DeLeon for the support. And also, shout out to our sponsor. If anybody would like to be the co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to either be $25 or more. It has to be either $25 or more. Shout out to Conversations with MJ for being the official sponsor of tonight's show.
I do not condone what he's done, but I didn't do it. None of that is there.
100%
With all of
agree.
the intelligent people that helped write that statement, nobody thought it was important to say, hey, we condemn what Diddy has done. This is terrible, but hey, it ain't me.
Well said, and I got a lot more to ask her, so make sure you join us tomorrow live, and make sure you subscribe to her over on the Jaguar Wright Effect. Give her a follow. You can also give her a Cash App. She's like the Simpsons. She knew this was coming, I guess. She knows what's coming, and I want to keep hearing what she's got coming. Again, these are her opinions, though. Allegedly, everything. Don't sue me, Alex Spiro. I'm not confirming anything this woman's saying.
We gotta say, this is her opinion, but Jaguar Wright hasn't missed yet. Name me one thing. Can somebody name me one thing? Just name me one thing that Jaguar Wright has missed on. Name me one thing. Super chat. Shout out to my sister Fanny P for the $2 super cap. She say, freeze it, turn this thing up.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah, we're gonna turn it up. Can somebody, thank you Fanny for helping us keep the lights on. I appreciate you. Can somebody name one thing that Jaguar Wright has been wrong about in the chat? Just name me one thing. Name me one thing that Jaguar Wright has been wrong about. Please, just put it in the chat. Can somebody help me out? Somebody put it in the chat. Not me, but people been calling her crazy, out of her damn mind. But here's the thing though. Just because somebody has suffered mental issues doesn't mean they don't tell the truth, right? Like, let's examine that. Just because somebody is on the record, right, that has mental issues doesn't mean they don't tell the truth. Shout out to Aaliyah in the building. Thank you for being here, Aaliyah. I hope you subscribe.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Aaliyah. I hope you subscribe. Shout out to my sister, Genesis, GO3P in the building. What's going on, Genesis?
No
Genesis 1, my sister, my longtime sister in the building. Shout out to Alexander, 89, a.k.a. OG Eddie in the building. Thank you. I appreciate you. He say he's new here.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Thank you, Alexander. I hope you subscribe, bro. I hope you subscribe. And just in case y'all wondering, this is how we kick it over here each and every day on No Cap-tivity.
No Cap-tivity.
With the No Cap crew. And everybody that's watching, you are officially No Cap crew. Pride yourself. Pride yourself.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
Let me tell y'all something. Did Jaguar Wright ever say she was sexually taken advantage of too? Does she have first-hand experience with these atrocities? I got some more stuff, y'all. Y'all bear with me. I got some more stuff. Jaguar Wright is giving us the business tonight. Here we go.
Downfall has sent shockwaves through the entertainment industry and beyond. The blast radius from the uncovering of his alleged offences could yet swallow many more powerful and famous figures. Diddy is accused of creating a criminal enterprise which engaged in sex trafficking, racketeering, kidnapping, bribery and forced labour. His lawyers say he'll fight the charges, but after the testimony you're about to hear, You'll be staggered he avoided the attention of law enforcement for so long.
Now, just in case you guys are wondering, this footage that we have here is exclusive footage of Jaguar Wright behind the scenes. This is her taped behind the scenes at Pierre Morgan's studio on his news channel. Okay? Pierre Morgan, this is when she was on his show. But this is exclusive, unedited footage. Behind the scenes footage. I'm inclined. I'm gonna let y'all vote on this. Should I put the link in the chat now? Shout out to Mary Clinton. What's going on, Mary? Thank you for being here.
Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Mary. I'm trying to get everybody that come through, but you know, forgive me if I miss some of you guys. Shout out to Roses Flowers for being here. Thank you.
Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. I hope y'all subscribed already. I hope you subscribed. Should I put the link in the chat? Do you guys want to react to this video with me? This next video, this is the last video that we're going to react to. Do you guys want the link? Okay, y'all ain't said nothing. Okay, here we go. My sister Fanny say, drop the link, man.
No captivity.
Here we go. I'm about to put the link in the chat. I'm finna invite the people up. The people can come up and holler at your boy Freezy. Listen, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to No Cap-tivity with Freezy and the No Cap crew. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap.
And you done hit the plus for 10, yeah,
and dollar sign
yeah,
No
you wanna
Cap
fuck her and a
Freezy.
friend,
That's
yeah,
dollar
that
sign
again,
No
Get you
Cap
lax, know them boys can double
Freezy.
back
Let's
spin,
go.
yeah, ride around that spin, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? Couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that.
You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh?
No captivity.
Until y'all come up, we're gonna react to this next video with Jaguar Wright. Here we go.
I'll speak to a lawyer, a whistleblower, and an insider for an uncensored insight into the showbiz scandal of a generation. And Jaguar, I'm going to start with you. You've been called a whistleblower. You knew Sean Diddy Combs for a long time. You attended.
Shout out to Nigel James, thank you for being here, Nigel James. Hope you subscribed. And also shout out to who else? Oh, shout out to YouTube BBQ in the building. Shout out to YouTube barbecue in the building. I appreciate you. He said, what's the name of the song? I'll let you know, bro. Join the Discord. You can find out the name of the song by joining the Discord. Big Bad Bull will put the link in the chat. You can find out the name of the song by joining the Discord. Let me bring my sisters up here. How you doing, my sister Genesis 1?
No captivity.
Great to see you. What's going on, Fanny? Can I get a mic check from both of y'all? How y'all doing?
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I hear you, sis. I hear you loud and clear. Yep.
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Are you ready to review this video? To react to this next video?
Yep, I just want to say hello to the chat. Hey, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Same to you, sis. Same to you.
This one here for the thug.
Fanny, are you there? Can I get a mic check? Okay, I think she's getting herself together. A shout out to my brother, the world class in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to the world class, my dog. I appreciate you for being here, bro. Shout out also to Raphael Ross in the building. Thank you for being here.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Raphael Ross. And we do have a new sponsor to tonight's show. We do have a new sponsor to tonight's show. And he goes by the name of Super Chat Big Bad Bull. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, for being the new sponsor of tonight's show. With a total of $30. Big Bad Bull say, Freezy, go on and put a real king up on the sponsorship board. I'm about to cuss.
I'm about to cuss.
Let's get it. Big Bad Bull is the new sponsor of tonight's show, and I'm putting him currently up on the sponsorship board. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I really appreciate you. And there he is right there. On time, right on time. Big Bad Bull flashing at the bottom. If you would like to be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it would have to be either $30 or more. $30 or more. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for currently being the sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you so much, Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull will be the sponsor of tonight's show for the duration until somebody matches him or tops the $30. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Can I get a mic check, Fanny P, again?
Can you hear me?
Yes, man, we hear you. Shout out to Fanny P.
No Cap-tivity.
In this thing. Let's get it. Y'all don't mind me being a little ghetto, do y'all?
Shout out to the No Cap crew, yeah. Ow.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. Let's get it, man. Oh, man. Oh, sorry, Big Bad Bull. So sorry, Big Bad Bull. We do have a new sponsor of tonight's show. Big Bad.
No Cap-tivity.
Sorry, Big Bad Bull. We got a new sponsor of tonight's show, and she goes by the name of El Cheapo. Oh yeah.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
El Cheapo with a total of $35. A total of $35. El Cheapo, thank you. She said hit that sponsorship board hard.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, El Cheapo. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, El Cheapo. So El Cheapo is the new sponsor of tonight's show. And thank you, Big Bad Bull, for being the sponsor. It was brief, but I appreciate you anyway. Let me see. And there we go. El Cheapo with a total of $35. There we go. El Cheapo is the sponsor of is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $35 right here. Okay, so we're about to react to this video, Fanny and Genesis 1. Are y'all with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, here we go. So Genesis, I see your count up. Did you want to stand in the back or did you want me to bring you up? I gotta ask first. I have to do that from now on because you know.
I'm fine being on camera, no problem.
Oh, okay, yeah, because you're a professional, you know.
This one here for the thug.
That's right. My sister is a professional. Okay, hold on. Let me put this back up here. 1 second. I think we got another cash cap. Here we go. We do have another cash cap. So, somebody's in trouble. Oh yeah, somebody's in trouble. So we got Just Jay. Yep. Somebody in trouble. So
check the cash out.
Shout out
bitch.
to Just Jay.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Just Jay. With a total of what is that? That makes her, I think that's $35 for Just Jay. So she is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Just Jay for the additional $15. Thank you, Just Jay. So we're gonna put Just Jay back up here on the sponsorship board. Yeah, I'm trying. Listen, I'm trying to get to this video, but the No Cap crew is supporting the stream, and thank y'all for helping us keep the lights on. That's what that light means. Thank y'all for helping us keep the lights on. I really appreciate it. So we're gonna add Just Jay to the sponsorship board. Wait, did I calculate Just Jay right? I want to make sure I calculated Just Jay right. Let's see, Just Jay. Okay, yeah, we calculated Just Jay right. That's the total of $35. So let's put Just Jay down there too. There we go. Just Jay and El Cheapo with a total of $35. There we go. Shout out to Just Jay and El Cheapo right there flashing. If you would like to be a co-sponsor of tonight's show or official sponsor of tonight's show, it would have to be either $35 or more. $35 or more. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let's get to the video. Here we go. Without further ado.
A number of his infamous parties. And in 2022, you made headlines after comments where you called him a sex trafficker, and in response, you were called crazy and jealous. Do you feel vindicated by the events of the last few weeks?
No, not at all. Because he's just the beginning. Until...
Hey sis, if you want your face to be a little smaller, if you're on your phone, you could just turn it sideways, and then it'll show your widescreen. If you're on your phone, if you got a automatic rotate it, but if you're okay like that, it's okay. We'll keep it like I was just letting you know.
What makes it better for
him
you?
and his cohorts are all...
If you have a setting where you turn your phone sideways and then you can see the widescreen instead of the up and down, like it seems like you have your phone standing up, but if you turn it sideways, like if you turn it sideways like this, instead of like this, but you have to have your setting on. You probably don't have your setting on up top, up in your settings up top. But if not, it's okay. We don't have to worry about it. I'll just let you figure it out. Here we go.
held to account publicly and legally. The victims, they're not safe.
How bad was it?
That's what I care about. I care about the victims.
No, I understand. How bad was it, you think? What was going on?
I'm going to tell you right now that me, as a woman who has been in the industry for over 30 years, I've been performing live since I was 13. My first handler was McKinley Horton. I come to find out 25 years later that a scar that was on his face with a very elaborate story he gave me was put there by a woman who he assaulted. To live through these things and hear your elders in the business, people like Patti LaBelle say,
let me ask y'all something. And I'm going to do my sister one better. Hold on. I'm going to do my sister one better. Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all, when they have this this notion where it says believe all women, I'm talking about from first notion when you hear these allegations.
Freeze it, she lying. Freeze, she lying.
Wait. So do you think that Jaguar Wright is lying, Fanny?
She's dramatic, but they're not gonna get touched. Jay-Z and Diddy, they're not gonna get touched. She milking it right now.
So why do you say she's lying?
Because half of the time, most of the people who chose to be in those environments, they chose that with their own intentions of being wherever they wanted to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't blame one side and not realize like they wanted to be superstars. And I know that's a cliche answer, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I also want to state that there was people around them like, oh man, you can get off whenever you join Jay-Z. you can get off when you join Diddy. Just go ahead and do just a little bit of this. We gonna get you there.
Mm.
And then, but you know, most people are surface level, so they don't necessarily have like an in-depth understanding about the decisions they make. So when they cry, like they doing now, they come from a space of not having a lot of understanding, which is normal because you know it's not a lot of people who have deep thoughts about anything that they do. So I think that right now what's happening, especially in the industry of entertainment, they're just trying to bank off something based on what they already do now. They try to get off, choose somebody, and then they whatever, and then they say, well, they got raped, or I'm sorry, they got whatever, something happened to them, something went the way it went, and they didn't expect that to happen, right? But I also believe that there was something in them that be like, man, this can be exciting for me. And that's what I think. I think she's lying, and I also think that the people who are engaging in these situations are milking it as well as Jaguar is. She's milking it. She's probably not wrong from certain experiences, but the way that they're treating the situation, stop acting like those people didn't say like, oh snap, oh my gosh, Jay-Z like me, oh my gosh, Diddy like me. Stop. They did that.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, you got, shout out to Cornbread in the building. Thank you for being here, Cornbread. What do you have to say about this, sis? What do you guys say about this Genesis one? Fanny had a different type of take. She has an unpopular opinion actually, and shout out to Fanny P for keeping it 100 like she usually do.
No Cap-tivity.
When we hear the notion believe all women, when we see these allegations initially come out, do you think that it is imperative that we give these women the benefit of the doubt initially?
I think that I'm not of the adage that to believe all women, because that's just a blanket statement that can get a lot of people in trouble. Because we have had instances where women have lied and men have lost their lives, lost their freedoms, and lost their livelihoods. And these particular women have not faced any type of repercussions. So I wouldn't say believe all women as a blanket statement. However, I do believe Jaguar Wright. I think that people will take her with a grain of salt because she's very animated, and sometimes she can be a bit scattered in her delivery of the information. But I do believe her, and I don't go on the guise of it's an agenda to bring Jay-Z down or to bring P. Diddy down or whatnot, right? These things did happen. There's documented proof that it happened. Now, the accountability has to be above the board all the way across. I'm talking about the adults in the situation. I'm not talking about the minors who were allegedly victimized. And I mean, and let's be clear, we have to say allegedly because again, no one's been prosecuted, no one has been found guilty of these crimes. However, there is video evidence of these crimes being committed. So I think that in my instance, I do believe her. And I did watch the Piers Morgan interview that she did throughout. And I was really appreciative of the fact that she kept it respectful. She kept it level-headed. She didn't go off because, sometimes in her delivery, she can go off in a tangent and then it loses the continuity of what she's trying to say. And it also loses the overall message of what she's trying to deliver. But I do believe her because there have been instances where people have come out and said, this has happened, that has happened, no one has believed them. And case in point, Wendy Williams, she called this out years ago, back in the mid-90s. She lost her job, she was vilified, she was dragged. And then come to find out 25, 30 years later, she was indeed correct. So I believe
that was a great point, Genesis. Jaguar Wright just might be, right, the new Wendy Williams, because a lot of people really was saying Wendy Williams didn't know what she was talking about. right? She was just yapping off at the mouth, and she was just doing it for clicks and views and ratings. But a lot of the things that Wendy Williams had alleged actually was true. And to be honest with you, what I've been seeing lately on social media is that Wendy Williams is actually missed. She's missed. A lot of people miss her and the type of platform that she had. She was one of a kind. I think Jaguar Wright is onto something, and the connection that you just made was very genius, right? It was very genius what you just did. Thank you for that, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to a cornbread in the building. How you doing, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
And Kwafi Nino as well. What's going on, cornbread? Before you say anything, cornbread.
Check the cash out, big. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Just J for her $5 cash cap. Just J says shout out to the new people. Share the live stream, please. Share the live stream. Thank you, Just J. I appreciate you. Please, yes. Could y'all do what Just J said and share this live out? Share this live stream out. It needs to be heard. And also, Just J, she also contributed another $5, right, on the cash cap side. Let's get it.
Check the cash out, big. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Just J with another $5. Thank you, Just J, for the $5 cash cap. She said it's $45 now, Freezy, for Jag Vest Fund. Just J said Jaguar Wright is gonna need a bulletproof vest. So that's what Just J. She said Jaguar is gonna need a bulletproof vest. So right here, as you can see, our sister Just J is already. She's already on the sponsorship board right here. She's already on the sponsorship board. To be a sponsor or co-sponsor of tonight's show, it has to either be $45 or more. $45 or more. Thank you, Just J, so much for being the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, so go ahead, Cornbread. I'm listening to you.
Oh yeah, hello everyone on the panel. Hope everyone's doing well. So what's the question, or
the sentiment? Believe all women. Believe all women. When we hear allegations that a woman was sexually assaulted, raped, or of the sort, is it good to just initially believe all women just in case it's true, because women are vulnerable, right? They're very vulnerable beings.
No, it's not fair, because everybody as a citizen deserves the due process, right?
Yeah.
Right? You're innocent until proven guilty. So under that aspect, no, you should not believe all women, right? Because everyone has the right to due process. Everyone has the right to be investigated, find out the facts, and then we make a decision. And it's kind of cringy that we as Black people are so quick to castigate other Black people, especially successful Black people, with only a headline from a news feed. Because right now there's talk of civil suit between this, adolescents and Jay-Z. It's allegedly, right? Now, if he did it, he deserves to go to jail. He deserves to be put under the jail. That's monstrous behavior.
Mm-hmm.
However, we also have to pay attention to a couple things. Successful Black men do not get to pass down their wealth in America. Successful Black men are constantly taken down by sex allegations. This has always happened, even during the times of slavery. A lot of times, what Fanny P mentioned is that those women come into those arenas with a quid pro quo, right? Just like Harvey Weinstein. Nobody's innocent in that game. Now, when it comes to teenagers or adolescents, no matter what, they're innocent. They're children. Right? You do not take advantage of children. No way, no how, whatever it is. Even if she says, I'm infatuated by Diddy. No, that is a 13-year-old and you're 30. That is wrong under any and all circumstances. However, Number one, it's a civil suit, not a legal suit, meaning that there's not enough evidence to prove that it was a crime. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Number two, we see it all the time. We see it all the time, right? When you want to take somebody's wealth, even rich white men, you want to take away their wealth, charge them up with a essay charge. So I'll leave it there.
So you're leaning towards that this is a ploy just to extort Jay-Z out of his money, right?
Well, what I'm saying is that we as the black community, we have to kind of pump the brakes and really think and analyze the situation, right? Because at the end of the day, every black man has went through this. Every successful black man went through this. Jack Johnson, first black boxing champion. Bill Cosby. Everybody has went through this, either allegations or charge. Even Byron Allen went through this. Except for maybe Tyler Perry and Will Smith. Think about it.
Thank you for your input so far.
Cap-tivity.
Coffee Nino.
No, I just want to clarify something.
Okay, go ahead.
Jay-Z did this. He's absolutely a monster. P. Diddy, monster. R. Kelly, monster. Right? I want to say that, but I'm just also saying, hey guys, let's peep game, because they run this on all of us. That's all I'm saying. And I'll pass them.
Shout out to Cornbread in the building. Shout out to Eden Burglas forever in the building. Thank you for being here, Eden Burglas. Thank you for being here, Liz Delgado. Thank you so much. Also, thank you for Serrata F in the building. Thank you for being here so much. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I hope each and every one of you has subscribed to the channel. No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Kwafi, what's your take on this? As far as like believe all women, do you think we should? Okay. Do you think that is a wise thing to do? Because women are vulnerable, right? So if a woman's, if there's an allegation that a man or a woman, right, sexually assaulted them, do you think it's conducive to just initially believe all women and then we'll just get to the bottom of it later?
Well, I'm a straight shooter from the hip, and I don't want people to think that I'm saying that this is right for any of these things to happen to people. But Hot Sauce is right. For too long, many men, even without, especially depending on what jurisdiction you're in, has been found guilty without giving the rights to due process and the arraignment, all of that, I mean, I've seen men that has been thrown in jail just to be thrown in jail and not even with a trial date or anything. Been there 2, 3, 4, 5 years before they came up with a date. They call it backlogged, so no bond, no nothing. And will automatically think that you are a flight risk, you're a threat. They won't give you a bond. So that's the legal part of it. Now, the moral part of it, yes. If they did these things, they are monsters. Definitely monsters. And I want to say, as an educated black man, Hot Sauce is an educated black man, and Fanny P as an educated black woman, I'm glad that they both look at it in the deep due process part of this, because the thing is, like as Hot Sauce said, we as black people, we're too emotional when it comes to trying to understand a case. We're ignorant to the law. We're uneducated. Soon as a headline come across, oh, he did it, she did it, oh, look at it, and then once this is not what it is, then they're back on the train of Jay-Z, Diddy, anybody else. It's like he said, it's just like they want to see the downfall, And I know for a fact that Puffy was one of those type people that, was just straight up, a bad business person. But not one man, can do all of this stuff. There's more to this, and we have to look at higher ups We've said this time and time again. You know, same thing. And I'll reference one more thing: the Atlanta missing and murdered children. Wayne Williams. Wayne Williams was not was not just one man who killed those. Excuse me, unalive those children. You know, this was a time where you could not even cross one part of town to the other in Atlanta, Georgia. Uh, 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 the Chattahoochee River, where you know the KKK would lynch you if you wasn't a maid working coming through there, and their worker, their boss, had to drive them back over the bridge. So I'm just saying that I think that we need to let cases ride out. Look at it from a professional standpoint. I understand that everybody's not law enforcement, everybody's not an attorney, and everybody has not been educated enough to understand most of these things. But you know, we got to get out of thinking too much about what Diddy oil he used and who did what, the sexual aspect of it. As Fanny P said, the women knew that hey, if I go over here with, you know, I can go to the Grammy Awards. Oh, I'll be set for life. I mean, basketball players got like this too by women all the time. You know, and other women understand other women. So we can't just get into saying, oh, women are correct. And I'm not a woman hater. And I just landed there.
Everybody has had very interesting opinions. I want you guys to react to this video with me as we go along, because this is the last video of tonight's show. And I'm
Can I just
very
second, Freezy, please?
go. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, sis. You know you got the floor. Go ahead.
I think there's a big difference between saying that these women knew what they were getting into and, you know, going to the Grammy Awards and, you know, being all up in the videos of Diddy and Jay-Z and whatnot. There's a huge difference between that and being put in a situation where you are allegedly drugged, allegedly violated, and then you wake up in the morning and you don't know what happened. Your orifices are sore. You know, you might be bleeding. Your equilibrium is off. You don't know what the heck is going on, and then you end up in an emergency room. You know, trying to sew up your sphincter muscle. There's a huge difference between those two examples. Now, so I also have some pushback with cornbread or hot sauce. I'm not sure which one that said we've seen
Cornbread.
Cornbread, sorry, my apologies. Cornbread. We've seen this from time to time where they want to bring a black man down and they, you know, black men can't hold on to their money or their legacy and whatnot. I have some pushback with that because getting back to the Bill Cosby thing, he admitted to roofing these women when he had that deposition. And that was in the deposition where he admitted to roofing these women and doing all kinds of nefarious acts with these women. And Angela or Angie or one of the curly-haired woman, the woman from Vancouver, she was in that deposition. So Bill Cosby sealed his own coffin with that. And a lot of people don't know that. Now, his lawyers didn't do their due diligence to suppress that evidence. And that's what led to Bill Cosby's incarceration. He admitted to that act. So at the end of the day, I mean, people can say, oh, you know, he wanted to buy a NBC and that's why they came after him. At the end of the day, I think we have to be realistic when it comes to our men. If you're guilty, you're guilty. Now, granted, Puffy has not been tried in the court, you know, as legally, but he's been tried in the court of public opinion, what have you. But again, there are thousands and thousands of tapes that are out there allegedly of these sexual assaults, these SAs. So at the end of the day, wrong is wrong and right is right. And we also have to understand, again, we're dealing with people that were under the age of 25. Your frontal lobe hasn't developed yet. Your reasoning hasn't developed yet. That hole in your head that you're born with, that doesn't develop until you're 25. So again, I think we have to give these victims grace. Now, and again, as I said before in the beginning, I'm not under the guise of believe all women. But if there's overwhelming evidence of wrongdoing, then I'm going to err on the side of caution and wait it out. Definitely wait it out. But
Have you seen the motion of discovery yet?
Excuse me?
Have you seen the motion of discovery yet?
I have not seen the motion of discovery. But
Okay.
as I also said, I'm also waiting it out. Right? Now, these allegations have been going on for years, Even Usher had to go to the emergency room allegedly to sew up his sphincter muscle. Usher had to do that when he was 13? Allegedly. So at the end of the day, look, wrongdoings have happened. It's all going to come out at, in the end. But so I'm not under the guise that, they're trying to, take a black man down and whatnot. But again, this is 2025. If you want your legacy to be intact, there's no ignorancy when we're talking about getting together with an estate lawyer, getting your will together, having some power of attorney or whatnot. This is 2025. As the gentleman said, we shouldn't be ignorant to the fact. We shouldn't be ignorant to the law. So I think for
so if I can respond.
Hold on, before you respond, I see Just Jay down there. Just Jay, is it okay for me to bring you up? Because I would really like for everybody to see you tonight. Here we go. Shout out to my sister Just Jay in the building. And before you go, Cornbread, before you go, we do have another cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
And we got a co-sponsor by the name of El Cheapo. She's gonna be right up there with Just Jay, her sister. $10 cash cow. Thank you, El Cheapo. She said, "Is it bounties time, Freezy?" No cap. They trying to kick somebody off the damn show. No, it's not bounties. We're not going to do the bounties. But shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo is going on the sponsorship banner right along with my sister Just Jay. Thank you, Just Jay and El Cheapo. No Cap-tivity. Go ahead, Cornbread.
So first I want to address something. I don't think me nor Kwafi or Fanny is when we're talking about underage people. I think we all agree that that's just monstrous behavior, and we leave it there. You're automatically guilty. Now with the Cosby case, there was a couple messy things with that. Matter of fact, you even had you ever had women on there that said, actually, I wasn't even there on that day, right? And there was a lot of illegal things that the district attorney used just so he could run for office later on. There's a lot of illegal things. And the last point I'm going to point out is this. Kobe Bryant, the greatest basketball player to ever play the game, also got charged with that. And the fact that she even came in with 7 different other men's fluid in her, right? This is not some one-off situation. This is something that they do to successful, rich black men. And I'll leave it there.
Shout out to Just Jay for joining the panel. No Cap-tivity. Just Jay, before we review more of this video, what do you think about the believe all women notion? And if you have any opinions on what you've heard as far as other people's opinions or whatever, you have the floor. Go ahead, sis.
Okay, so shout out to all the new people. Thank y'all for stopping by. Be sure
Most
to hit the
definitely.
like, subscribe. Freezy
No
is the most gracious
Cap-tivity.
host. He holds a lovely panel that is sometimes spirited, but definitely holds it down in the respect department. So, with that being said, I was trying to mind my business, but now we're here. Okay, so to just piggybacking off of what Genesis said, right? Believe all women is pretty blanketed. It's very general, right? And it's
I'm
more.
sorry. Hold on. There's a lot of feedback. Somebody has to mute their mic.
Let me see.
Is it me? I don't know. I'm
Nah,
with
it's.
my headphones.
I don't. Hold on. Let me cut my computer down. Maybe it's because everybody else is muted. So go ahead. I didn't hear anything, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sis.
So to the point of believe all women, right? I think it's pretty blanketed, right? But to me that statement is used in a it's not used in a way that promotes advocacy, right?
Mm-hmm.
it's used in a sarcastic, facetious way, like, oh, believe all women, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like it's about advocacy. So that alone, to just speak in absolutes, is ridiculous. We know that there's cases where people have lied, right? But if you look at numbers, because shout out to the people that love numbers, when you look at numbers, the numbers when it comes to people lying about cases is very low. With that being said, of course, people are owed due process and owed their rights, their civil rights when it comes to the courts, right? Now, when it comes to precarious things of this nature, right? These are not our children, so it's gonna hit different, right? And I don't know if it's the mother in me, but when it comes to certain allegations, I ain't even gonna hold you. This ain't politically correct, but you gonna have to prove yourself innocent. You know, people love to say, oh, let's wait for all the stuff to come out. You know what I'm saying? If your child or an underage person came to you saying that somebody did something, usually 9 times out of 10, you rocking with that child until you see something different. You know what I'm saying? So, unfortunately, is it fair? I'm not saying it's fair, but unfortunately, people have to prove themselves innocent, right? It ain't. Oh, you owe due process, and then you got to prove this, that, and whatever. Because when it comes to the people in your circle, you're not gonna wait for all the evidence to come out. If your daughter came to you and said somebody did something, if you're a decent parent, I would like to think that you rocking with your child first until you see otherwise. So yeah,
I agree, and I think that's probably why Jay-Z tried to counter the allegations, you know, made by Tony Busby and the 13-year-old girl by actually including his children and kind of saying they are victims because they have to hear this about their father in school and all that, which was kind of weird. I didn't know why he included because this is not the first time we've heard, you know, degenerate things about Jay-Z, right? So for him to include his kids on this occasion, being that there's a 13-year-old girl involved, I just thought that was kind of, I thought that was just kind of like,
you saw what one of my first Cash Apps said, right?
Yeah, that's what
we don't never hear nothing from Jay-Z. All of a sudden, when this man decided to speak out of all the decades of not saying nothing, he got to clapping back like a whole hoe, like a salty hoe. That, you know, it was a lot of childless and throwing all that stuff up in there.
Let's just be fair. He's been quiet like this whole time.
Let's be clear. It was very strategic, right? Because you know this man done met up with his team. You feel me? Because remember when you first mentioned it, right? When you were saying XYZ, whatever. When all this fallout started happening, we already know this man has the resources. Him and his team was already coming up with a strategy. Now, I think he milked it a little bit too much in that response with that guy. Because if he's a slime ball and whatever else people say about the, what his name is, Busby or something like
Tony
that.
Busby,
If he is that, right, really all you got to do is sit back and let him hang himself. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't going to do that. You got to windmilling like a female. You windmilling with your eyes closed. It's supposed to be strategic, though.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the real Tony T in the building. Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to JT from What We Know Podcast. Appreciate you being here, bro, as always. Shout out to John Doe. Thank you for being here. I hope y'all subscribe. Shout out to my sister Lisa Moore in the building. Shout out to Harlem Hemp 831 in the building. Hope you subscribe. And shout out to my brother Prime in the building. I appreciate you being here, bro. Always good to see you, Prime.
Shout out. Just want to tell that, you know, reading is important, y'all. A sphincter, that's a booty hole. It's important to read.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh my God.
So Genesis was being nice. She was saying it nicely, huh?
Okay, listen, we're gonna play some more of this video and we're just gonna react to it. Here we go. Let's go along for the ride. Let's get it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to this screen. Here we go.
Just avoid him, honey. And being taught to be just avoid him, honey. It's not good enough. Not when you live through these things, you're still suffering the PTSD created by all of this, and you're talking to a victim that's 20 years younger than you, and she's telling you the exact same thing that happened to you. You want to know why there's no vindication for me? Because for 4 years, I've been screaming, not just Diddy, but Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters. And the victim-making machine kept going on.
Jay-Z has been notable by his silence since these charges were brought against Diddy. Why do you think that is?
Because that's what he does. He starts little fires everywhere. Forces everyone involved to go and carry water while he sneaks away without a response. That changes now, Sean. You must respond. You have no choice. Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Robert Kelly, Sean Combs have one person in common, professionally and privately. Sean Carter. This has been a fist of tyranny that has been punching through our culture and our society for decades. It must stop.
There's been obviously a lot...
Cruelty-free artistry.
Right, there's been a lot of rumor mill about what has happened in the rap world. A lot of allegations that the misogyny in the lyrics clearly was based on a general misogyny towards women away from the music. Yes. And that clearly seems to have been borne out by these charges against Diddy, which if he's found guilty of all this, he's never coming out of prison. How dangerous do you think...
Thank God.
How dangerous do you think he is as a person?
I think he's one of the most dangerous people I've ever met. A lot of people have been questioning, well, she doesn't really know him. She has no knowledge of him.
No Cap-tivity.
Jaguar Wright, and I see you, big bad boy. I see a big bad. I'm about to correct it in 1 second. Jaguar Wright. Let's just get down to the brass tacks. Oh, my bad. Shout out to C Carter too. Shout out to C Carter in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Hope you subscribe, C Carter. Is Jaguar Wright credible at this point? Because a lot of people were saying she's mentally ill. She wore that label. She wore that label for a long time, and she's still wearing it.
May I say something to that?
Yes, go ahead, Coffee.
I do believe some of these things probably have happened to Jaguar. She said things about Common. She said things about the Roots, people that we look up to. And I at this point, I don't know who to believe. But I do believe that something happened to her. However, Jaguar has been very, very upset with Jay-Z ever since he tried to boost her career up on the Coca-Cola commercial. Mm-hmm. After that, everything shot down. The industry was saying that she was too angry. She was too angry of a black woman. And we've heard that before. I don't believe that. I think that some women do who speak up, they're being criticized just for speaking up. I don't believe that every black woman is angry. But in that case back then, if you talk back in the industry as a woman, you would be blackballed. And I think she was one of the first to be blackballed out of the music industry. But she did not allow herself. Phyllis Hyman was one of them. When Whitney Houston came along, Whitney Houston played the game. But when she got on drugs, hey, that too took her down. But the machine behind all of it is the execs. Clive Davis. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. So you do think that Jaguar Wright has a lot of believability on her side?
Yes, but she has a whole lot of vitriol against Jay-Z. Jay-Z was the person who brought her out.
So you think, so your stance is you're not going to discount everything she says, but you're going to acknowledge that because of deals in the past that have went south, she has
Yes.
some vitriol and animosity as well.
Yes,
And
the same thing with
that
Foxy
could be a
Brown. Foxy
driving
Brown.
that could be a driving force by, with a lot of the things she say on a lot of these interviews and stuff.
Yeah, but Foxy Brown was doing the same thing at one time, but now
Really?
Foxy Brown is kind of retracting a lot of things now. She
Really?
too, even Lil Kim has said some things about Puffy back in the day. You don't see those interviews anymore. She was upset when she went to jail, and she felt nobody was on her side. She was trying to talk back then, but she got back in the game and just went back talking. Nicki Minaj even said that Puffy cheated her out some money, but she never said anything sexual. But she did. Well, she was the first person that came up to say, okay, men are messing around with men in that industry, which if they are, that's their business. They grown, as long as they're not messing around with kids, I think, But, she was the first to bring that out. And then Jaguar jumped on that. But Wendy tried at one point. But I think that when Wendy tried to salvage her relationship with Diddy, it was a little too late. But after he came on her show, that was it. She started to have all these different issues. He said that he was gonna make sure she never work again.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull
Super Chat
for his $20 super cap. Big Bad Bull is the new official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, for the $20 additional super cap on top of the $30 super cap, which makes it a total of $50. Big Bad Bull said, pause for a word from the real sponsor. No Cap Crew Freezy. Go green. Become a loyal member of the No Cap Crew. And Big Bad Boy did put the link in the chat to become a member of this channel. Yes, he did.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Big Bad Boy.
Get it.
Yes. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. I appreciate you. Big Bad Boy is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Cornbread. Go ahead, Cornbread. I like saying
I want to ask
like
a quick question before. A quick question: is Jaguar Wright and Jay-Z around the same age?
Jaguar Wright and who?
No, she's younger than he is. Jaguar, believe it or not, surprisingly is 48 or 49. I thought she was older.
Okay, all right. So when she was when Jay-Z was trying to bring her up, she was also underage too. Then, right?
I think she was somewhere right around about 19 or 20. That's why they always say, let people come in when they're real young. And I think that too is a responsibility on the parents to not let their children become stars without being monitored. That's why you had a lot of even TV stars that their parents were managing their money, and everything,
See, because my thing with Jaguar Wright is this, like, and it's just gonna sound a little bit uncomfortable, but this is just what kind of comes off is when you're saying like the business still kind of went sour. I think she consented to sleeping with Jay-Z or other guys for the promise of stardom. And let's
she did say that she slept with a few of them, even Mos Def.
Right. But I think it was consensual as long as if she was of age. I think it was consensual. I think it was you sleep with me, I put you on. Because even Little Kim said it. Like I had to suck a lot of dicks to get where I needed to be. Right. So she was like, you put me on, I'll sleep with you, etc., etc. But the problem is, it's just that maybe she didn't have the look that was necessary for the 90s or whatever, or they put her on, but the people wasn't just feeling her like that. And now she became sour because she's saying like, well, you said that if I sleep with you, you promised me this, and I ain't got shit. So now that quid pro quo now becomes abuse.
Oh yeah, it's gonna come. Since the Me Too movement, it's all starting to come out. And I'm not saying that they're wrong for it, And a lot of people say, "Well, why you wait until you 50 years old to start saying something about it?" I hear a lot of men say that, But now they've implemented new laws to where you could go back and sue. Even the Catholic priests are being sued for what they've done to the boys. You know that, right?
Well, that's a whole nother thing, man. That
I
is
know. I'm
that
just
now those
speaking. You know.
Hey, I want to
that's a
say, listen to the almost 200 people that's watching. I forgot to say, yes, I want you to subscribe, but make sure you hit that notification bell too, so you can be notified when we go live. Make sure you hit the notification bell. Okay, right there, right next to the subscribe button. Don't forget to hit that notification bell, because we go live like this almost each and every day, starting on the weekends as well too. We're gonna do them stream yards.
So, I wanna ask Fanny P and Just Jay this one question, and I'll pass it over with this question. Okay, a woman of age. Let me say that shit one more time. A woman of age decides to do a Carmela Harris, where she eats a little penis to get advance. Now, they helped her out, but it really didn't get to where she needed to be. Is this SA, in your opinion, Fanny P and Just Jay? I'm curious.
Is Fanny here?
No, Fanny dropped off. It's just you, sis.
Okay.
Just I love your smile.
Thank you, Coffee. You know I came up here to get on y'all ass. But listen, right? So,
you did? Okay.
So this the thing though, right? We keep saying a woman of age as if people of all ages can't be victimized, right? That's one, right? To answer your question, right? If somebody did that and it was consensual, that is not SA, right? But how do we determine whether or not something is consensual? How do we determine if she what you say, ate it? If she ate it, like how do we determine if that was under duress, if there was an issue in the power dynamics, et cetera, et cetera? That's where stuff starts getting pretty gray. And let's be clear, there's a huge gap in the power dynamics, right? And this is why some people are easily victimized, right? And yes, people want stardom. You know, even when we was younger and we was up there singing Candy Rain and all them other songs, you know, people fantasized about being with celebrities and stuff, right? So this isn't unheard of, right? And if a woman, right, is looking to get in the industry and wants to surround herself in certain environments, that poses a higher risk. But to act as if these people are signing up to be victimized, right, is kind of crazy to me. Some of them may imagine that they might go ahead and have sex with people and do certain things, right? But to think that people are signing up to be victimized is kind of crazy to me. Victims come in all ages, right? But we tend to think, and I say we, people in general, I hear a lot of the conversation being narrowed down to black men with wealth. Y'all gotta stop, because if somebody hands dirty, they hands dirty. What makes the difference is because they have wealth, you have other people that have wealth who will now knock them out the box if they have an advantage. That's the only difference. But if they hands dirty, I don't know what y'all trying to do with dirty hands. It's only so much bleach you could put on dirty hands, right? And them kind of stains don't come off. So
they're
it's the
dirty.
level.
We agree they're dirty. Like, you know what I mean, they're
Well,
monsters,
you
right?
was windmilling for Bill Cosby. Okay, so
I wasn't windmilling for him. I'm just saying.
He's a man of wealth. He's a black man, and they trying to take him down. Okay, but if he was drugging women and you know, like, you know, it's I don't know. I feel like it's other stuff that we could really windmill for. I think that there's a hypersensitivity, right, when it comes to some men, which is understandable, right? Like, again, y'all, these the double standards. These are the double standards where a woman, if she hollers SA, will get the benefit of the doubt over a man who hollers SA, right? Because these are some of the myths, right? What is a myth? Men can't be SA'd, right? That's a myth.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
Mhm.
Men can be
Can I-
victimized too, right? But my whole point is we are leaning to these thought processes because we are buying into these myths. You know what I'm saying? So a woman of age can be victimized even if she decided to go to a party. She might have signed up to be a hoe, however y'all classify that, right? But do hoes sign up to be victimized? I'm just
No.
Before
Okay,
Smitty go, can
let
I
me.
ask a question to Hot Sauce and Just Jay after the Hot
Yeah,
Sauce answer? I mean cornbread. Cornbread.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
got you. I
my
got
point
you. I
is
got
this,
you. Carl.
right? My point is this. Okay, I'm not talking about a party. Okay, let me define the scenario. Okay, woman A says she wants to get into the industry. Man B said, well, the only way I'm going to help you get in is you let me get in those cheeks. She can say no, she can walk away. But she decided to say, okay, I'm gonna get my cheeks split so I can get into the industry. Now again, she can say no, she can walk away, she can look for someone else. Now, but she decided to do so. She's 25 years old. She's an adult. Now, if things go sour and if she didn't get it in this context, in this scenario, is it fair to her to say that she was SA'd?
Let's stop talking about fair. The simple answer is no, that is not SA. Hot sauce, why are we doing this, dear? What are we talking
Okay, no,
about? I get your point, right?
Okay, cool. That's what I was asking earlier.
Okay, so to your point,
No, that's
right?
what I was asking earlier. Yeah.
Okay, so earlier I was hearing about Jag probably upset because she didn't make it in the industry, and I think y'all named a couple other people, and not you specifically, Hot Sauce, but a couple of people was named, right? And so yeah, some of these people might be salty, and it's possible that some people may add some sauce onto certain stories that they tell. I'm not going to discount that, right? But a simple answer in a scenario like that is no, that is not SA with what you're saying. Yeah, that person might regret their decisions. And do people get mad and spitefully say stuff? Yeah, possibly, but I don't think them numbers is as high as people trying to make them numbers. You know what I'm saying? Now, to the point of Jag, right? I personally don't listen to Jag. I think it's a lot with Jag. The new accent that she using now is kind of hilarious to me. But I will say this, right? I do think that there's a history with mental illness, right? There's no shame with mental illness, right? Unmanaged mental illness is the issue. Y'all know, the people that know me know I advocate for mental health. Unmanaged mental illness is an issue, right? I am not saying I believe her. I'm not saying I don't not believe her, right? And that's with anybody because I wasn't there. I do tread carefully when people put out allegations about certain stuff. And anyway, hold your horses, Smitty. It's all right. I don't care enough. But what I will say is, I think even if there is truth in anything she is saying, right? Because she's been talking for some years now, right? So even if there's truth in what she's saying, what people are doing, they've been sitting back and letting Jag have it, right? What's the go-to? Oh, she crazy. That's why she's been able to talk so long, because the go-to is she crazy. Because if it wasn't for that, they would have been broke her ankles.
But look, I have a comment, not a question. I just want to say I understand
before you
both.
say that, Kwafi, listen, shout out to the almost 210 people watching. When you hit the subscribe button, make sure you hit the notification bell so you'll know when we go live. If you like what we're doing, if you're new to this channel, hit that notification bell when you hit the subscribe button.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Kwafi.
Yeah, I just want to say to Just Jay, I understand exactly where she's coming from, and I guess I did have a question really quickly, Just Jay. So, do this mean that when women say, often, in the music industry or any industry, they say we had to break down barriers and we had to break down doors to get to where we are? Does that include the being, you know what I'm saying, that kind of thing?
Coffee, get off the line. I'm trying not to cuss. Why you asking me that? Why you asking me that shit? What? See, this is what I'm saying. You want to play games. You been in the industry. Now, what he talking about? Breaking down walls. What you talking? You talking about somebody in their walls? What is you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the barriers. Like they said, how like Salt and Pepper say we.
Industry. Why you asking me that shit? If they say they had to break down walls, some of them women that don't mean every woman out there having sex to get to the top. That probably meant that she just had to really fight and really advocate for herself. That don't necessarily mean she had to have sex. Like, what is you talking about?
That's why I was just asking. I just wanted to confirm because you're a woman. I want to ask. Okay, now, Hot Sauce, what I wanted to say to your point was what you were trying to explain to the audience as well was that not just the sexual aspect of it, but men too money has been, you know, people have went after them for their money, and even like the O.J. Simpson case, he wasn't found guilty, but guess what? They still found a way to come at him to get everything that belonged to him. And I studied the case thoroughly while in college. Now, and
Right.
secondly, even though Robert F. Smith done a whole bunch for the black community and also Morehouse College, and you know he's a great man, they still had to. They still went after him.
Right.
Yeah,
Same
so
thing
I
with
get where you're
Kobe.
coming from.
Same thing with Kobe Bryant. I mean, bro, and even when she had 7 different dudes, he still had to pay. He
Was
still
one
had
was
to
one
pay.
was any of that sperm? Did any of that sperm belong to him?
No, 7 different. No, meaning none of those was his. None of those were his. No, and he still had to pay.
Did he have to pay?
Right? If he didn't want to go to jail.
Oh, okay.
And he missed the what, the 2004 Olympics, right? And I mean, and it took his career. If it wasn't for that, they would be they would be calling Kobe Bryant. Yeah, if that has never happened, they would be calling Kobe Bryant either the best or second best greatest basketball player.
Black Mamba, what are you saying?
Never
Somebody
lived.
get back in bed, cause you gotta stop.
No. It's politics. It's no. I know basketball
listen,
very,
we ain't
very
even
well.
got to
I
get
know
into all that.
basketball very, very well.
Kobe didn't stop. That didn't stop Kobe. Kobe bounced back game even with that SA case. His bounce back game was still impeccable.
Kobe has been cheated out of. Kobe has been cheated out of the 3 MVPs. He's constantly left out of the GOAT debate. He's like even when he won the Oscar, calling this man the R word. When he won an Oscar,
y'all gotta stop.
And 15 years after the fact.
Hey, Freezy, I'm gonna pay you for travel one comment. I'm gonna pay you for travel one comment. That comment is true. I don't agree with her often, but that one where she said that black men don't need to give the law anything to look at, I do agree with that because I'm ex-law enforcement, and that's the only thing she's ever said that was good.
Why is there always so much windmilling about the simplest things? Because when I talk to my child, right, when I talk to my son, I tell him how to navigate in the world because I know it ain't about stuff being fair. I don't care about you passing out, Smitty. Pass out, go to bed. Night. Let me let Smitty talk, because y'all finna aggravate me. I need to go get something to drink. I'm finna get
Smitty in the building.
No Cap-tivity. He raising his hand like he in the back of the class. Ain't nobody stun you, Smitty.
To everybody that subscribed, make sure you hit that notification bell. To all the newcomers, hit the notification bell. We go live like this almost every night. Smitty, what do you got to say? Should we believe all women? Should that be a cardinal rule? Can you hear me, Smitty?
I don't hear anything.
Smitty, you
was on the phone
mute,
call.
Smitty.
Is he here with us or is he with somebody? What is going on?
I don't know.
He on live?
I don't know. Let me take this opportunity.
phone.
Shout out to the almost 250 people watching. If you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. Make sure you hit that notification bell.
Cap-tivity.
Smitty, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, you say 1 second. Okay.
1 second.
Man,
So
my
let me
bad.
let me say this really quickly. Let me say this really quickly. To
What's
Coffee.
going on?
The reason why I was asking you that, Coffee, because Jaguar Wright just seems like she gave it up. She gave it up for that stardom, and she didn't get the stardom.
You a man of
That's
Well,
how
she said that she was a freak. She did say that she did a lot of stuff. I got old videos of her. I do.
Yeah, it comes off.
It
comes off. I don't know if
Okay,
she did.
so what?
But please let me finish. Please let me finish. I'm not saying she definitely did it. I'm just saying the way she talks, it comes off like that. Like she bitter that she did it and then she didn't get what she was promised. It comes off to me that way.
Oh yeah, you're on point. You're definitely on point, but it doesn't mean that she didn't get, like mistreated, against her will.
I'm not saying that, but yeah. I'm not saying she didn't either. I'm just saying
Yo.
No,
Smitty. What's up, Smitty? Smitty, what do you think? Should we believe all women, Smitty?
Hell no.
Oh shit, goddamn.
No Cap-tivity.
Why you say that, Smitty?
Because I didn't. I mean, let me say this. I didn't seen both sides. I didn't seen women lie, and I done seen women tell the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like not even just believing. You shouldn't believe our women. Like you shouldn't just believing. You shouldn't just be believing anybody just off of an accusation. Because as we've seen in today's time, that shit is like ruining niggas. Now I'm not saying there's not people out here that's weirdos, but at the same time too, like you can't just go off of something just because somebody say something. Especially today when people are doing like crazy shit to people. Like you know what I'm saying? People killing people, people putting people in the hospital, doing all type of shit. That's my opinion.
That's a good
No Cap-tivity.
That's a good point. Listen, shout out to everybody that joined the show. Thank you, Genesis One, for coming back and joining us. We're going to review some more of this video. Let's do it.
She doesn't have a picture with him. I'm smarter than Claudia Jordan. I would never take a picture with the devil. Everyone knew he was the devil. He's been the devil for 30 years. He's been covered and protected by not only Clive Davis, but Lucian Grange. He was selected to be the demon that he is, to keep the culture in line so the industry could continue to rape it for all of its precious jewels. We have too many lost. The list of lost is ridiculous, and everyone knows Diddy was selected for this job. He's the Judas.
Do you think that if he's cornered in the way that he's been now, that he may start revealing things about other people?
He has no choice. His ego and his drug addiction won't allow him to do anything different. Anybody who thinks he's not going to talk is crazy. The simple fact that he's not saying more now only means that the people who have been protecting him all along, who put him in position to be such a horror to the black community, still find value in him. He's got everybody on tape. They all know it.
For those who were never at these freak-off parties, what were they like?
See, this is the thing. Everything that I'm about to say to you is not my first-hand knowledge. It is my first-hand witness account experience. I was a sex worker. I was a dominatrix before I got my record deal. That's how I know how the dark world and the sex world and the entertainment world run hand in hand. That's why the movie Blink Twice is so important. Salute to Zoe Kravitz. The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have worn hidden cameras. I have my own tapes. I've seen what they do. The ritualistic behaviors, the drugging, putting girls in the suitcases, dumping them in alleyways. It's horrifying. And it's all the protection of this is going to be paid off. There's another NDA. This is going to be, it's terrible.
How deep and how dark does this stuff get? Jaguar Wright said before she signed her deal, she was in sex work. I think she mentioned dominatrix too. I don't know exactly what that is, but she was saying she knows a lot of sex workers were wearing cameras and stuff, hidden cameras. When you got, we know that Diddy we know he's addicted to drugs. We know he has a drug problem, right? Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. Thank you, Miss Bella, for being here. Great to see you. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tim. Tim, thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate
No
you.
Cap-tivity.
I hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell. Shout out to Nicole Laguerre. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell.
Cap-tivity.
Hope you hit the notification bell. How dark does this stuff go, y'all? Y'all think? Like, we know Diddy has a drug problem. We know he's addicted to drugs. He has a problem. Jay-Z is so reserved. Like, Jay-Z has such a clean image, right? Like, he's known as this very prudent businessman. Just to picture Jay-Z slamming, like, holding a 13-year-old girl down and doing what was alleged that was, done to her. I'm not gonna lie, I have more of an easier time picturing Diddy doing something like that.
Well,
I'm not saying Jay-Z
BTK was a member of his church and was a part of society and functioned just well. Had a family and kids too.
Who did you say that again, sis? Who?
BTK.
He was a member of who? Of what church?
He was a serial killer. He was a functioning member in society. He was a elder at his church. He was, I think, either a deacon or elder or something like that at his church. He was married with kids, and he was a whole serial killer.
That's
if you look at serial killer profiles, plenty of them function just fine in society.
And so we're talking about men with an enormous amount of wealth, right? We want to innately look at these guys as if they are very conservative. They drive foreign very expensive cars. They live in big houses, right? Do you guys think there is a chance that Jay-Z is a very dark man? Very dark.
When the cameras is on, Freezy, it's a totally different ball game. Cameras likes action. A smiling face can turn into a horrible nightmare.
Thank you for putting that picture up, because that was the exact picture that I wanted to see. Look, can we zoom in on his face? Now we see a fresh-faced Jaguar who looks like a baby. And check out Mr. Man with the button up, looking like a late 30s, early 40s. Let me slow down. But let's just take a look at the picture. Let's look at the picture. Let's look at the face. Let's look at the eyes. I'm just saying.
They both look young, though. I'll be honest.
I'm just saying.
They both look really young. They both look really, really young. Like, they look.
Yeah, she still look the same to me.
He don't look young.
Like, to me, they look like they're the same age, around the same age.
Let's stop playing games.
Because I ain't even gonna lie, I thought Jay-Z was the same age as Foxy back then. I thought he was the same age as Foxy.
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
I remember when Beyonce turned, I think it was 17. Because, I used to always, I was just for a minute, I was obsessed with her body. You know what I'm saying? It was a fat girl struggle. And I remember she had a party at a skating rink when she was 17. Guess who was hovering around? Hover. Child. Listen, let me tell you something. People in general, right? Money or not, we show people what we want people to see, unless we have impulse control issues and stuff like that. But a person who is reserved is a very calculated person. That's a very strategic person, right? And remember, when this man started leveling up, what you talking about? Yeah, hush hush. Yeah, people like you, hush hush. Right. See, y'all see these innocent faces down at the bottom, them little handsome innocent faces. Them the faces y'all have to look out for. You understand? So but to the point, right? People like that are strategic, you feel me? And people in general, we show people what we want people to see, unless there's some type of impulse control issue. But this man seems to be a person that knows how to handle himself. Think about how him and his wife handle themselves, right? Mm-hmm. When they have little rumors in the industry and stuff, Beyonce pay people dust. I really wish I had her ignore game. You feel me? They don't respond to nothing. You know what I'm saying? They are very calculated in how they move. But to me, regardless of him being Jay-Z or whatever, to me it's not surprising to think that a person could have could be of such a dark nature and still present themselves as a regular person. But think about it, he don't give you a lot to work with. He's very reserved. He doesn't give
I
you
mean,
much to
we
work
gotta
with.
we're missing something because I mean,
What we
was it
missing?
me or did I also hear that she was talking about she was a sex worker and
Yes,
she
what does
was
that have to do
putting
with her? This is not
women
specifically about
when
her.
she was putting please let me finish, putting women in suitcases and dumping them in the alleys and shit
She
like
didn't say
that.
she put them in suitcases.
She
She
was
said she
also
saw
doing that.
men doing it.
She said she saw men putting
It's too
women in
much windmilling. She
suitcases.
talked
She
about what she saw
was
men do. She said she was a dominatrix, right? So that paddle that's
easy,
on Smitty's
easy,
wall, she put
easy.
that paddle in
If
space
you're
people's asses
seeing
for money.
if you're seeing somebody dump a person in the alley and they're not trying to dump you in there also, you are with them. If you are seeing somebody put another person in a suitcase and you're not getting shot at also, you are with them.
Same thing with
Too much windmilling.
what's his name? What's his mama name? Little Scrappy Mama. She did that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Look, 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 Scrappy
you
Mama
were doing
was
that.
like a pimp.
She was a straight up pimp.
Who y'all
What
talking
about
about?
it?
Mama D?
Yeah, Mama D
What
was
about
a
it?
pimp.
If she was a pimp, she was a pimp. She was still a predator. What I don't understand why we try to make this weird ass battle with men and women.
That's
She
a
was
fact.
if she was a pimp, she was still a fucking predator. I don't be understanding this level of windmilling, and it's not specifically about Jaguar. It's about fucking behaviors. Now, if she is already out there in the sex work, all this kind of shit, let's be clear. People that are out there on the blade, as you call it and stuff, a lot of them people are already broken anyway. You feel me? So they are going to be prey for fucking
Shout out
predators.
to the
Why
blade.
we act like this don't happen? Why we act like a woman who is a
No,
sex
because
worker,
you
a
can't
prostitute,
you
or a
you
hoe?
can't
Why do we act like
Hold
those
on, one at
people
a time.
cannot be victimized? That's the part that I
because
don't
you can't
understand.
It's
And
hold
let's
on,
be
wait,
clear, you making it
one
you
at a
making
time.
it
One at a time.
I'm not done talking. You're making it a windmill session when I don't even fucking support Jag, okay? I don't even fucking like that chick, right? But that's
nobody's
besides the
making
point. I'm speaking to the issue. So a sex worker can't be victimized?
Okay,
so
Cornbread, you're next. Shout out to the 300 people watching. Please subscribe, and when you subscribe, I urge you to hit that notification bell. I urge you to hit the notification bell, so you can be notified when we go live. Go ahead, Cornbread, and I really want my sister Genesis
She
one.
haven't said nothing in a while too. Miss Genesis.
Oh
She
no,
been waiting to say something.
oh trust me, Coffee. I was just going there. Trust me, I got it. Trust me, Coffee. I'm a professional. I got you.
So
But go
first of all,
go ahead,
nobody's
Cornbread.
windmilling. First of all, nobody's windmilling. I'm going by what she said she did. Number two, you can't say that you can't be pointing at them like, hey, those guys are monsters when you're doing monsters activities with them. Right? I mean, that's the definition of hypocrisy. Right? You can't be like, oh, those guys are monsters over there while you're doing monster shit also. And that's what I'm pointing out. And I'm done.
So Cornbread, are you? I mean, are you saying basically? I mean that because she was in reference to Jaguar Wright, because she was a sex worker and doing those whatever different things she was doing. Now that she's a hypocrite because now she's like calling people out on the same shit that she used to do. That's what you're saying.
Yes, if you were putting niggas in suitcases and dumping them in the alley, then
She
be
did
like,
not
well,
say
these
she
people
did
are
it.
monsters.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah,
She's a part of them.
no,
She's a
but
part of
no, I get what you're saying. I was just trying to understand what you're saying. But me personally,
Yeah.
I feel like two things could be true at the same time. So with that being said, I feel like what you're saying could be true, and I feel like what Judge Jay is the truth too. But I mean, to me, all of it is, I don't know. To me, it kind of be crazy, not just with Jaguar, with a lot of these different celebrities that do starting to speak up now. I'm not saying that they should or shouldn't be speaking up, but it's just kind of weird and funny to me that all of a sudden people was there or seeing this and that, and yada, yada, yada. Now all of a sudden they experts on all this crazy shit.
A duck is a duck.
Listen, shout out to my sister Genesis one. I want you to chime in on this conversation, Genesis, if you can. Shout out to Shayna Thank you for joining us, Shayna, and shout out to Miranda Allen. Thank you for joining us as well. Hope you hit that subscribe button, and also I hope that you also hit the notification bell. Shout out to Velma Edwards. Hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell as well. Genesis 1, I want you to chime in on what Jaguar Wright, what she said during this interview, right? She talked about her experience in that world, right? And we all know all sex workers, aren't like evil or, just dark or nothing like that, right? Because we don't want to paint that picture.
Right. I just
but I mean, just from your opinion, can it get super dark? Like, is it a lot of people where they have secret lives as far as, what's been alleged with Jay-Z or Diddy or whatever? What do you think, sis?
Three things I want to say. My phone died, that's why I had to jump off, so I charged it. Anywho, getting back to the Kobe Bryant thing. Listen, that chick that went into the hotel with him, okay, she wanted to do something, he wanted to do something, she said no. He jacked off in a towel. The evidence was there. Nothing, he didn't, rape this girl, pardon me. And there were 3 different types of pubic hairs in her underwear. It was stated before that she tried to accuse another college student of SAing her, and that turned out to be false as well. Kobe's legacy wasn't tarnished by this incident. There's no evidence that he paid this woman off. So again, he entertained that woman in his room, so he didn't have clean hands either. And the only thing that saved his behind was the fact that he kept the towel.
I will windmill over Kobe. I will fucking windmill over Kobe. So just to let you know, I will. Now that
get
I
the
will
windmill, and she actually.
Wait. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do, Cornbread.
I apologize for cutting you off. Please continue. But I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. Please, because she sat quietly. She sat quietly.
Yeah. I apologize for cutting you off. I apologize.
And my sister Genesis 1, she'll click on your ass too. I'm just letting you know. Go ahead, Genesis. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Genesis.
Okay. So again, you have to have clean hands. Now, granted, the only thing that saved his behind was the semen in the towel. That saved his behind, and this chick and her previous allegations against another student. So it didn't tarnish his legacy. There's no evidence that he paid this girl off. I mean, I couldn't find any of it, and I read the transcript on smokinggun.com. So there you go. So Kobe's legacy is still intact. He wasn't vilified. Winning the Oscar, he's still the Black Mamba, yada, yada, yada. He's going down in history. Back to the Jaguar Wright thing. Now, again, Jay-Z's comeuppance only happened because he got with Beyonce. Beyonce legitimized him as a quote unquote clean cut individual. So Jay-Z had a dark past before he got with Beyonce, and he groomed her. He groomed her from when she was like 14 or 15, and her father had a hand in that. Matthew Knowles. Now I'm just saying allegedly to protect your platform, Freezy, but allegedly her father groomed her to be with this individual, Mr. Jay-Z. So, and apparently she's a witch too. I mean, listen, I'm going off on a tangent, but back to Jaguar Wright.
Keep going.
In the sex industry, there are levels to being a dominatrix. There's non-sex sexual contact dominatrix. There are full-blown dominatrix where you do the whole 9 yards. So, and again, it's a very dark world. Now, she didn't say that she put individuals in suitcases. She said, I believe she said she heard about it. Now, granted, if you're in that situation and you hear about it, and even if you go and report it to the authorities, and if you don't have evidence, nobody's going to take you seriously because you're going to come from the sex industry world, right? And secondly, if you don't have evidence, nobody's going to take you seriously. And again, you have a lot of people that go missing and nobody takes it seriously. They're runaways, they're drug addicts, they're mental health, they're this, they're what have you. They're putting these categories. It's only until you have a number of people going missing in a specific area or a number of people going missing with a certain hue that people take that seriously. So, I mean, again, there are so many levels to this. This is deep. It's deeper than the Diddy thing. It's deeper than the Jay-Z thing. I mean, there's such a thing as worldwide sex trafficking, right? So many people go missing. All of these teenagers go missing. All these runaways go missing. Where do you think these people end up? They end up being sex trafficked. And nobody takes it seriously because, again, they're runaways, they're on drugs, or this or that, or what have you. And you also have to take the parents' angle involved as well. Usher's mother signed him over to Diddy when he was, what, 13? Bieber's mother signed Bieber over to Usher for 48 hours to go to the Diddy camp. All of these people were in Diddy camps. Doing what? Where are they now? Who came out of these Diddy camps that's actually a success, that has their mental fortitude intact? Every single person that has with Diddy has either come out and they're doing some kind of interview, they're screwed up, they're on drugs, they're whatever. And nobody believes him. And now, all of a sudden, now that he's been arrested, now that these tapes are floating around, now that all these allegations are going around, all of a sudden, everybody's taking everybody seriously. Freddie Wap, nobody took him seriously. Aubrey, the girl from Daddy Kane.
Yes.
What's her name? Nobody took
Aubrey
her seriously.
O'Day. I'm doing a story on her. Yeah.
The B2K guys, nobody took them seriously. Shine went to prison for 7 years. Nobody took him seriously. Now, come on. Even Mace had to fight Diddy for his what, masters and whatnot.
Yeah.
Even the dude that's married to Keisha Kayor girl. What's his name?
You talking about Gucci Mane?
Gucci Mane. There's a tape of him allegedly. There's all these tapes. Even a friggin' what's her name? J-Lo. There's a tape of her. So come on, you're telling me that all of these things are happening with this one individual, and none of it, and we're not supposed to take it seriously? It's all because they want to bring a black man down?
But if he brought, but Genesis. Now, if he provided the place, does that mean that he participated?
Say that again.
Why we getting into semantics? Y'all gotta stop. Why men just can't move better? I don't understand y'all. She just spoke to Kobe.
I'm just trying to understand. Just Jay, listen. I just want to ask questions. That's it.
Go ahead. Y'all go
Shout out to I am grateful for becoming a new subscriber. I am grateful. I hope you hit the notification bell as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I am grateful becoming a new subscriber. So, shout out to Mo Love just came in the building. What's going on, Mo?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Merry Christmas. Thank you for being here. Hope you hit the notification bell and became a new subscriber as well. So listen, I wanted to ask you this, Genesis. If a guy is worth tens of millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars, possibly $1 billion, they could have a plethora of women. I'm talking about of age, right?
Right.
And adult women. What would make a man of that caliber or a woman of that caliber, right? We want to include both. Desire a 13, 14, 15-year-old girl and then possibly be aggressive with her sexually? Why would a man, what would bring a person to put themselves in that much jeopardy? Well, we know that they feel like they have a certain amount of power, but I mean, just to even be attracted to a young girl when you can have so many women in the world because of who you are. What would make a man do that? Or a woman, you know?
I'm going to answer that from a philosophical point of view.
Right.
I think that it all comes down to power and control. And I think when you get to a certain level where you've done everything, seen everything, and maybe it's a fetish thing, maybe it's a pedophilia type of thing, I don't know. As I said before, I'm answering on a philosophical, level. But I mean, you have creatures that are walking in human form, and we don't know the workings of anybody's mind. We don't know the workings of anybody's mind. And maybe it's one of those kink things. It's a sick kink, and it's just one of these things that we will never understand, but it does happen. And to say that, it doesn't happen and, this person looks like a clean-cut person and you can't see them doing that. Anybody can do anything at any time, right? So, I mean, it could be a could be a kink, it could be a pedophilia thing, it could just be, I mean, a really depraved individual. And let's not kid ourselves, these individuals do exist. That's the only logical answer that I can give to it.
May I respond?
Yes, Cornbread. So are you going to respond to the kinks? Do you have a kink too? I was just joking. I'm just joking. Cornbread, go ahead.
Respond to the Kobe situation. So okay, so according this is Los Angeles Times. Kobe Bryant and the women who accused him of sexual A settled their civil lawsuit out of court on Wednesday, making it the end of an often graphic 20-month legal saga that drew worldwide attention but never resulted in a trial. Bryant, the 20-year-old woman, said in a statement that the civil suit has been resolved to the satisfaction of both parties. Although there has been no mention of financial payout in court filing or settlement, the Laker guy is widely believed to agree to write a check to the woman to bring the conclusion case to a close. The parties and their attorneys have agreed that no further comments about the matter will be made. Civil juries in Colorado can award damages of no more than $366,000. Payne is suffering additional $2.5 million. Experts said that the settlement probably exceeded that amount because it included confidentiality agreement. But the damage to Bryant's reputation for criminal charges might have weakened. Whatever. Okay. So according to the Los Angeles Times, it is believed that he has paid over $2.5 million. Now to the case of his legacy. Over that, he lost sponsorships from sponsorships such as McDonald's, right? NBA star Kobe Bryant loses another endorsement over Colorado case. Now, according to Bleacher Report, again, this happens in 2003. After the case, LA Lakers Kobe Bryant is considered one of the 10 most despised players in the NBA. Let's not mention the protests of the Oscars. Okay? So that's the Kobe Bryant's case. So what I was saying is absolutely factual. Number two, I'm not saying that Jay-Z and P. Diddy are not monsters. They are. But this is been used on successful black men. Now, I mean, it just has been. No matter if you want to talk about moving better or not, it has been used on successful black men. Kobe is one of them. And I'm
gonna let Just Jay respond. Since like before you go, Just Jay, I'm gonna
Super Chat.
Shout out to Prime for his $5 super cap. Prime says Jaguar used to be on the blade. I think he's saying she used to be involved in sex work, right? Y'all know we can't trust these 304s. Hopefully she's reformed. Salute to the real women. Shout out to Prime.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Prime. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Just Jay.
What you want me to respond to? I'm trying.
I thought you had something on your mind.
Like swerving all over the road. Like this shit be weird to me. First of all, let's be clear. Listen. I don't care what y'all say. I don't give a fuck about all this crybaby shit. All this, black men ain't the only man that had wealth and was hid in the pockets. Okay, like y'all gotta stop this shit. I don't give a fuck about what we talking about when it come to Kobe, okay? Because guess what? Kobe was still quote unquote winning. Didn't he get him a fine Latina, had him some kids, and he still had a motherfucking empire? Dude was he was a fucking black mamba, okay? Kobe is Kobe. We don't give a fuck. The whole point that people keep missing because people want to always be perpetual victims, okay? The whole point is his hands was dirty because he allowed that woman in his space. So my question, and I'm gonna continue to ask, why is it that men don't get smarter? I don't understand this. The double standard's not gonna change. I keep hearing men holla, holla, holla. They want to sit there crying, talking about, oh, I know y'all don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about this crybaby shit. No, because a man that has wisdom know not to have himself in certain situations, right? Now, Kobe was young then, right? So unfortunately, that was a costly lesson, right? Now, I ain't gonna hold you. I will say he was young, so he had to learn. But if you recall, and if you look at that man's track record, after that, there was no more issues with Kobe, not that we saw. After that, Kobe, listen, he wasn't one of them dumb motherfuckers who had to keep running into the wall over and over and over. That was a very costly lesson, and it only took him one time. Why is it that grown men in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and we just keep going and going, continue to make these same mistakes? When your hands are dirty, you have very little wiggle room to get out of a situation. And y'all already know, especially when it comes to essay and all this PDF stuff and all this, y'all don't have no wiggle room. No one, in general, no one has wiggle room, especially men. Now, y'all keep taking it to black men. I'm just speaking in general, because y'all could go on with the Eppies and the Whinies and all the rest of them people, okay? In these industries, when they need to take somebody out because they want to pull a chess move, they gonna pull all your dirt out that suitcase, okay? It's suitcases around. There's flash drives around that got all this information. So it ain't like this information is new. People just use that information to their advantage. So to me, now this is just a personal opinion. I don't feel like even that thing with Diddy, like when the tape came out when he was A-Town stomping Cassie, you feel me? That wasn't the first time that tape was seen. You feel me? That was a power move. People out here just they just playing chess. And then regular people out here windmilling for folks when they don't have 24/7 surveillance on people's genitals. Okay, I'm not speaking of nobody's genitals because I wasn't there. Unless I was in the bed, I'm not speaking to what people will or won't do. So all this weird windmilling is crazy to me. I think it would be helpful if we speak to our personal moral compass and then maybe the legal aspect of it. But all these speculations and stuff, you know what I'm saying? We have opinions, right? And what we're talking about is nothing but speculation. You feel me? And it is what it is. And, people go, hey, like I said, I don't give a fuck. You can talk about your girl skin all you want to. I still don't give a fuck. Cry in the car. And guess what? You still not going to have an advantage. If a chick say you did something, most likely your ass going to get hit. But you dumb motherfuckers don't learn. I'm going.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the 270 people watching. I urge you to subscribe and also hit that notification bell. We do live streams like this almost every day. Even on the weekends, we're gonna start. Cornbread, I will allow you to respond if you want to.
No, I mean, I don't have. When a person said they don't give a fuck, nothing to respond to. I respect her.
Here we go. Y'all mad because I don't give a fuck. I don't. Be smart. You ain't dumb. Hot sauce, you ain't no dumb man. And you don't involve yourself in them kind of scenarios. So I don't want to hear.
All I'm gonna say is Kobe hands was clean. He ain't touched that woman, right? All it takes is an act.
Clean.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Is Quasi still here?
Shout out to Robert Platinum in the building. Man. Appreciate you, Robert Platinum. Okay. Shout out to Gabar Yala Yasharala. Thank you for being here, Gabar Yala Yasharala. I appreciate you. Hope you subscribe. I appreciate you and hit that notification bell. Mac Marcus, you down there? Let me get a mic check.
Can y'all hear me?
What's going on, Marcus?
No Cap-tivity.
Marcus, before we review some more of this video, do you have some opinions? What about the believe all women thing? Shout out to Lord Tyreek. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell. What do you think about the believe all women thing, Marcus?
I mean, I can't believe everyone.
Marcus, don't be scared. Say it.
I can't believe every woman, but I do know that there's people that are out there that are predators of all types out there. I'm not saying the world is majority of it, but whether you're a man, woman, boy, or girl, there are people that will want to take advantage of you in one way or another. And I think, especially in Hollywood or Hollyweird, there's so many people out there that want to put their hands into you, whether they want to corrupt you and they want to, and there's people that make those choices too that want to prey for those ones who do have the money as well. And that's what they're called, vultures or gold diggers or whatever. Even the business tycoons and the billionaires and stuff that want to put their paws in you too. But I've seen a little bit of everything. I've been around certain quote unquote celebrities and entertainers and certain people that throw parties late at night. When I did like my private like celebrity type of security stuff, that kind of thing. When I hear things like P. Diddy and stuff and Jay-Z, there's been speculations and rumors and allegations before. P. Diddy has been one of those people that always caught my eye. If like that guy's kind of off and not all the way there. And then there's the other side to that note, which was, I'm going to bring this guy up, but Trump with the whole Stormy Daniels type thing and them signing an NDA, and then she goes off and does her book tour, and then you hear about the whole Kobe thing. And I'm I grew up not a Laker fan, so I have my biases because I'm a Warrior fan. But when I heard what happened back in the day and the allegations in this court and all that stuff, and having to settle a deal out of court, it kind of it throws a certain perspective to saying there's people that just want to do it for the money, or did it actually really happen? And then there's people who get silenced later and they slip through the cracks, and then you have human trafficking. You have all these sexual trafficking kind of cases too. So we live in this. We're waiting on that Epstein list as well. We hope that it comes out soon. But P. Diddy's one of those people I think holding it out, and then Jay-Z. He's been part of those all-white parties. Sooner or later, things are going to come out that we may or may not, understand or want to believe or can't even fathom. So I'm just here to listen, observe, see what the substantial evidence is, concrete evidence is, and then we'll go from there. Innocent until proven guilty, of course, due process. But don't say I didn't tell you or warn you.
I'm glad you mentioned. I'm glad you mentioned Trump. I'm glad you mentioned Epstein, because this is not we could get caught up in these topics and think this is just a black thing, right? I would go as far as to say they've been doing this. They've been, carrying on this way with this type of behavior, this deep sexualized behavior, right? Especially. And shout out to the white no cap crew. We got love for y'all too. But listen, what I'm saying, actually Marcus brought up a good point. Lisa, I did not skip you, Lisa. Lisa, I'm telling you, I remember calling your name earlier, but if I did, shout out to Lisa Moore in the building, man.
No cap.
I'm gonna give you a bomb, Lisa. We love you, Lisa. But
Freezy said it was in Lisa's head. He gaslighting her. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, but that was a great point. That was a great point that Marcus made, right? It goes deep, right? And Genesis 1 expounded on that. I don't know if y'all remember this movie called Squid Games. Anybody see that movie, Squid Games?
Yeah.
I think it was on Amazon Prime for a little minute. It was a movie that actually went viral. A lot of people watched it, right? But there was a scene in it where billionaires was going to this remote place or whatnot in Asia or whatever, and they were into kinks and stuff. And not only did they want young children, they wanted boys, like men, and they were like rich white men. They wanted boys, young boys, underage boys. And it kind of opened my eyes to what takes place all across the globe. People with a lot of power, and they just feel like they can have anything they want, and they have these sexual dark desires or whatnot, right? And so when you said what you said, Marcus, Jay-Z and Diddy, I would imagine that's kind of like surface level. What would you say that, Marcus? That's kind of like some surface level?
You talking about a series or a movie?
It was a series.
Oh,
it was it was a series. It's called Squid Games. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you could say that it's surface level, but after a certain point, denial is such a thing. When the whole island thing was happening, Epstein Island, this is just one of the first islands that they just discovered. There's other islands they say out there that do that, and other countries that do that. There's been movies and series based on it too, true stories. And then, people surviving these kind of cases and people who don't make it. So it's going to keep happening. And it isn't just an American thing, it's a global thing.
Let me say something really quickly.
I was just going to go to you, Kwafi. You're a mind reader.
Okay, listen. I've been reading so much up on this case, man. It's crazy. I mean, I've really been digging deep in the crates for this, for documents and old stuff, and just cases and lawsuits, all kind of stuff. And I'm really studying it before I put my content out. But I will say this: this thing is went as deep as the military and the White House. And I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it right there.
Yeah,
I want. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, Genesis.
I wanted to respond to the Kobe thing. I don't want to beat a dead horse. Okay, so I stand corrected that he did pay the check off for whatever reason, the civil suit and whatnot. But yeah, he lost brand deals with McDonald's and some other cases, and a few, people were in the rah this and all of that about Kobe. Again, he died leaving a generation of wealth to his wife and his 3 daughters. He was also in partnership with Dana White. He owned a part of the UFC. He also owned Armor, that men's athletic wear company or whatnot, the underwear company. Yeah, he has a piece of that. He left multiple business deals. So I mean, his legacy wasn't tarnished. He's still the Black Mamba. When people talk about Kobe, it's rarely any mention of this incident with the woman in Colorado.
Unless you're Gail King.
And she's an idiot.
Exactly.
But, so I mean, granted, there were murmurings when this happened, but those murmurings didn't linger on to tarnish his legacy. So that's what I wanted to say about that. But getting back to Marcus. Hey, Marcus, how are you? Good to see you. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. But I do agree with you. This thing runs deep. And the Epstein Island isn't the only island. And again, they want to harness the energy from the young. That's what they want to harness. And the only way that they can harness that energy is through the back end. That is why it's a sodomy ritual. It's a sodomy ritual. And that's the easiest way to get to harness the energy of the young, so they can transfer that energy into themselves during that sodomy ritual. And it is deep. MK Ultra. We're talking about adrenochrome. Listen, it goes deeper than just the Diddy, the Jay-Z, the Epstein, the other guy there. So
they just surface. They surface.
This has been going on for centuries. So we're just cracking the juggernaut of this thing. So if people think, they're just going after, rich Black men and blah, 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 you got to get out of your head with that mindset. It goes deeper than that.
So
and
this is like a. Let me get this off, Marcus. So people believe that certain people believe that they can get a certain amount of power or energy from a sexual involvement with a youth. They feel like this is power.
It's not just that. It's
let me say this really quick. It's sacrifice.
Hold on, wait. Marcus was gonna go. Then you can go. Go ahead, Marcus, because I cut him off. Actually, I cut Marcus off.
No, you're good. No, well, it's also the adrenaline gland. It's also that fear, that moment of rush, the fear toxin, or the fear gland itself. There's something that they siphon from that too when they're making those. You're talking what's been out there for a while, but these rituals and these dark satanic cults. They have these oligarchs, the elites. They do that from the Vatican all the way down to these clubs in Hollywood and stuff like that, right? Where you got to put like your blood on a contract type thing. But they use the kid, a child's purity is that in itself. It's so pure. It hasn't been tainted from the world as completely yet. So when you're gonna go and take that from a child, it's something in their soul, like their energy. It's even, I believe it's put in the scriptures or in the Bible itself or in certain religious texts, whatever you decide to believe in. But there's just something so pure and just powerful in that type of soul, and it's because it hasn't been so tarnished and tainted by the world yet. And yet when you come across these kind of individuals, the people that hang out at Bohemian Grove and they have like a certain owl brand, you know who you are out there, fellow Canadian, quote unquote, famous celebrity out there who's a rapper / singer who he puts it on his clothing brand as the OVO. But they have it all out there, man, and it's out there. There's been major presidents, there's been major high elites of the politicians, even the Catholic priests and popes and stuff like that out there. They're out there. They're doing it. They've been doing it, even then they take the little boys into these camps and stuff like that, and they've done it internationally, not just in Boston, Massachusetts, not just in Laughlin. You go out overseas to Brazil and Spain and all that kind of stuff. You'll see it in Argentina too.
Yes, he's right. Yes.
Before you go, Cornbread. Shout out to Cellulite, man. Thank you, Cellulite. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Cellulite did us a big one he said stopping by and showing support, and he shared out the stream. He shared this live stream. Thank you, Cellulite. I encourage anybody that's willing to do so to share this live stream. Thank you, Cellulite, so much. I appreciate it. And also shout out to Big Bad Bull for gifting 1 membership, and the lucky recipient was Cellulite. Shout out to Cellulite. You'll be able to join us on Fridays for VIP Fridays. Shout out to Cellulite. I appreciate you. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Cornbread. Go ahead. Explain it a little bit more if you have more information.
Well, no, like you said, like you had the ritual sacrifices in the Bohemian Grove. You have ancient Greek and Roman. Fanzamanko. Yeah, ancient Roman and Greek that worship the god of Paderasty, and it goes back to ancient times of ancient Rome, ancient Greece, and things of that nature.
You ain't just speak no spell on us, did you? What the hell you just said?
Minga like to hop out with that random Mandarin. I love it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Go ahead, Cornbread. I'm sorry.
And then you also have like the Pizzagate with the Clintons, right? The whole thing there. You have the Pizzagate. So we have always seen predatory advances. I mean, even gymnasium, right? The English gymnasium is where they had prepubescent boys with quote unquote mentors, right? If you know about that in the root of mentor, which is tormentor, actually. So we have those things, and we have know those things. But when we're talking about in America, so because there was a statement saying that we got to get it out of mind that black men are not targets, and this is one way they target us with white supremacy and racism. That's crazy because it is. And then back to the Kobe point is this: when we go to podcasts, when you're listening to people talking heads such as ESPN, FS1 for example, there is a consistent and concerted effort to wipe away Kobe's Bryant memory on where he ranks as the all-time greats. No one's talking about the money he has left. We're talking about his legacy and where he stands in the pantheons of greats. And part of that effort is because of what happened in Colorado. Because you constantly see other great basketball players say, why are they constantly trying to erase the memory of Kobe Bryant, Allen Iverson, Shaquille O'Neal, KD, and the list goes on and on. And that's what I'm talking about. I'll pass the mic on that.
Shout out to Hot Sauce, man.
Minga 2025.
I really enjoyed this. This was really good. I love the way everybody spoke up here tonight. Miss Genesis, you had some valid points as well. I love, what you had to say, and y'all just have a good night.
Thank you, Coffee. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
You guys have a good night. I'm headed out. You guys take it easy.
Where you going, Minga?
I gotta go.
Where you
No,
going?
he involved that Mandarin government. As soon as they called him, called him up. He gave them.
Warehouse, so I gotta go. So
You can go
I
to the
gotta
strip
handle
club.
deliveries and stuff. So y'all take it easy. I'll be listening.
All right, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tink. Thank you for being here, Tink. Hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell. And also, Andrea Lovely, thank you for being here. Hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell as well. That's very key, so you can catch our live streams. if you guys don't mind, let's watch a little bit more of Jaguar Wright. What'd you say, Genesis?
Sorry, I gotta go. People have been calling me for the last 20 minutes. I gotta go.
Oh, no problem, sis. Thank you. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Genesis.
Thank you so much. Sorry, thank you so much for having me up. I really, really enjoyed it. So good to see you, honey. You're doing great things in these YouTube streets. And happy holidays, Merry Christmas to everybody. Take care. This was a great conversation. And all I have to say is, listen, man, if you got kids, just look after your kids, protect your kids, be aware of what's going on. Don't trust your kids to nobody.
And that's a fact.
All right, take care, everybody. Thanks so much. Bye.
Genesis 1. Ladies and gentlemen. Sis, you don't mind, I got Marcus up here with me too. Y'all don't mind reviewing just a little bit more of this video, and then I'm going to play.
I'm rocking with you. Let's do it.
Okay, good. Good. Let's get it. Here we go.
It seems to have been something that a lot of people knew about, but people were simply too scared
Everyone knows.
to talk about.
Everyone knows. And every person that's sitting there trying to act surprised knows very well. The whole point of this, like Cat Williams said when he sat with Shay Shay earlier this year, the whole point of this is for them in a coordinated effort to pretend like none of it is real for the public's perception. But everyone knows what's going on, and it's been going on for years. It's been going on before Diddy. See, people keep looking at him like he's this Sputnik that came out of nowhere. This is someone who was designed to be what he is. We got to stop making Diddies. And if we're going to do that, then we got to go back. We got to go back to even further, the mentors of these people. Because Diddy was taught how to do what he does systematically, and Clive Davis has been his greatest teacher.
Look, Clive Davis is not here to respond to that, nor is Jay-Z. But a lot of people, famous people in the music industry, have been notable, like I say, by their silence so far. It's also been notable that since the Me Too campaign began in 2017, the music industry has largely avoided the same scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Since Me Too began in 2017, the music industry has largely avoided the same kind of scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
Well, because the Me Too movement was a ruse. It was a setup. It was a scam. I'm saying that now, publicly. Dream Hampton spearheaded the Surviving R. Kelly campaign, which fueled the Me Too campaign. And that was all funded by Sean Carter to make sure that Robert Kelly went to jail. Get his lick back. Why is nobody understanding that Dream Hampton was being financed and ran by Sean Carter? They were able to go and get all of these witnesses because he was there with Robert Kelly. How does Jay-Z sit down with Gayle King and she not ask him one question about the intersection between him and Aaliyah and Robert Kelly? This is insane that people keep refusing to see what's right there. If the Me Too movement were real, why aren't they speaking now? They've also been very quiet in this time of the diddler's downfall.
Jaguar,
guess they on vacation.
If this goes to court, Jaguar, do you think that the world is going to be shocked by what comes out?
Oh, absolutely. I just don't know why they are. It's been happening in front of everyone's faces for decades. For decades.
How many
What's the difference between me and Judy Garland? Social media.
How many victims?
There was none for her.
How many victims potentially do you think there could be?
Thousands.
Oh.
Thousands.
Thousands.
I've talked to hundreds that I deal with still myself. I have 3 victims right now who are willing to give testimony about not only what Mr. Carter has done to them, but his wife as well. They're a nasty little couple. They do nasty things.
What?
Shout out to the 300 people watching. Please make sure you hit the subscribe button and also hit the notification bell. Make sure you hit the notification bell so you can catch these live streams.
No Cap-tivity.
Just J Marcus, she's mentioned Beyonce a couple of times, and she's adamant that she has 3 victims herself that she's protecting and she's going to bring out at the right time. That's victims of the Carters, not just Jay-Z, but Jay-Z and Beyonce. What could possibly Beyonce have to do with this?
You want to go first, Just Jay, or me?
You go first.
I'm going to give my own opinion. This is just my opinion. And, don't take it as the holy grail of the gospel. But I personally think if somebody has that much, backing and evidence, to a certain point, you knew what was already happening willingly. And it just so happens that you have this in your back pocket. If it's acts like a duck, quacks like a duck, it usually is a duck. I believe that they all have their hands tied into all this. And at this moment, they're all just trying to point out each other and save whoever they can, which hopefully they can save themselves and have somebody else sink. It's like quicksand.
It just seems that if Beyonce is tied into these activities, what you guys have been saying thus far is kind of seeming more true. Not saying that I didn't believe you, but I'm just saying if Beyonce is tied in on this stuff as a female with her husband, to me it does seem almost a little ritualistic, like not just lust worthy. You know what I'm saying? Just it seems. What do you think, sis?
In reference to what she was saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so to what she said, right? It's validity to what she said. As far as the accuracy when it comes to specific stories, I don't want to speak to that, right? It'd be hard for me. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. It'd be hard for me to take Jag serious. I can't even lie. Like when she speak, like the accent that she using now, it ain't no conviction behind that. I do think, right? And don't get me wrong, right? I will never discount some of the claims that she making. That's not what I'm doing, right? I do think that she is capitalizing, right? But I also think everything can't be a lie. Not everything. Because remember, this lady been talking for some years. Everything ain't a lie. You know what I'm saying? Now, how people gonna go about that, I don't know. But again, I'm trying to speak more to just maybe my moral compass and to possibly the legal things that might come up when it come to this, right? Because like say, for instance, if they put somebody like her on the stand, right? Regardless if she witnessed this stuff or not, if they put her on the stand, she would be she would not be a credible witness, right? She would not be a credible witness at all. Because again, they gonna pull up the you crazy. They gonna pull up her unmanaged mental health issues. They gonna be pulling up the videos of her taking her dead son ashes and rubbing them all over her body while she in the car. You know what I'm saying? And it looked like she tweaking, or whatever the case is. That alone would not make her a credible witness. You feel me? Even if she's witnessed these things firsthand, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A defense lawyer would tear her up. You feel me? So I do think that she's capitalizing on it, but I also don't think all of it could be a lie. Again, this is just me giving an opinion, and it's still speculation. You know what I'm saying? But I be trying, y'all. I can't take Jag serious. I be trying. Like that voice that she using up there, like ain't no conviction behind, and that is the such, and that's what, and she got this little, I don't know if that's like a bandana party hat on her head. What the fuck is on her head? That shit been annoying me the whole video. But that's besides the point, man. What is that?
I don't know what that is. I thought it was a head wrap or something. Is that a head wrap?
I don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't know.
Nah, but seriously though, I don't necessarily think all of it is a lie. All of it can't be a lie, but I mean, shit, she could be a good storyteller too. But I don't think it's all a lie because, like, they spoke to a lot of the specifics. You know what I'm saying? Some people call it conspiracy theories or whatever, right? But they spoke. Marcus and Genesis spoke a lot to that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I personally don't go down that rabbit hole because, yeah, anxiety already a bitch. I ain't got time to be making myself paranoid, but. These are very real issues, right? Yes, dear. Did you say something, Marcus?
No, I said that's a fair point. When you said what you said, that's fair.
Yeah. Okay, and so then to my my other point, right? Without all the black men stuff, whatever, right? When it comes to this type of activity, this shit has been going on since the beginning of time. Now, me personally, what I find irksome, right, is that people love to speak to what the victims did wrong, right? And I'm not saying that the victims didn't do anything right or wrong per se, right? Of course, if you involve yourself in certain environments, that's gonna increase your risk level, you know what I'm saying, for certain acts and certain violence, you know what I'm saying? Just like in the industry, right? To me, cocaine seemed to be an occupational hazard in the music industry. You know what I'm saying? I could just imagine in the music and the movie industry, seem like they probably just have like big piles of ski slopes of coke just around. That's an occupational hazard. You're going to be exposed to that type of stuff, right? So when you engage in certain activities and you're a part of certain circles, right, that will increase your risk, you know what I'm saying, for harm. But to people's points of like insinuating that these people looking for this kind of action, and I say insinuate because to me, just by saying somebody wanted to get in the industry, so you know they knew what came with it, that's insinuating that somebody was signing up to be victimized willingly. You know what I'm saying? A person might have thought, hey, this might expose me to a different level of risk, but people ain't willingly signing up to be victimized. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I don't know how else I want to say it, right? Like, this shit been going on since, to my point about victim, about talking about what the victims did wrong, right? That's what's annoying, right? Because to me, a lot of that is deflection, right? If somebody does something egregious, right? Since we're talking about underage folk, right? Let's just use that. If somebody does something egregious to a person who's underage, man or woman, right? We don't have, I don't have a team, just Jay don't have a team. So y'all miss me with the gender windmilling, right? If something happens to an underage person, right? Going on and on about where was the parents and there was other people involved and they need to be charged and da. Trust me, y'all, that those are valid points. But to me, when we hyper focus on all that other stuff, that removes responsibility from these fucking deviants, and it never fails, right? Even with R. Kelly, we had to hear about the parents and the such and such and the such and such. Even if they was to take that stuff to court, right? How can a lot of these people have concrete evidence that these people offered up their children for such activity, right? Even in court, how are you really gonna prove that unless you found them on tape saying, "Yeah, I'm finna offer up my child for the Hunger Booty games and all this old stupid shit." And so trust me, y'all, I'm not trying to discount it because it's valid, but to me, when we get into all of that, we still giving the deviants a pass because now we focusing on what the parents didn't do. Now we focusing on what the underage person didn't do. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, oh, well, they should have known better when they was over there and da da da. Like, why? And it ain't even just black people, right? It's just people in general. I notice we just hyper focus on what the victims should have did, could have did, all that kind of stuff. And to me, that goes back to what I was saying over a year ago. We constantly focus on victims and women, right? When it comes to this stuff, because statistically women are more victimized, right? But we focus on that type of stuff because society has always said that and let's be clear, right? When it comes to SA, right? The stats for SA, I want to say it's 91% of 91% of rapists are men, right? And so that's the only reason I use this, right, for statistic purposes, right? And it's not to demonize men, that's just the stat, right? So why is it we can't focus on the behavior of such deviants, right? This is why we have all the myths. Oh, she was wearing such and such. That's why she got it. Because if she didn't have on that dress, she would have such and such. We focus on all of that stuff because society, since, in my opinion, since the beginning of time, has always gave a pass to deviant behavior, right? What people say when it come to men? Oh, he just being a man. Oh, y'all know how men is. Okay, yeah. Like, that's bullshit. Society keep giving these people a pass, and we're not focusing on this egregious ass behavior because, to me, on some level, society permits this, right? Because the people, the big heads, right? A lot of big heads are deviants. Why is it that these child violators get slaps on the wrist, right? And I'm gonna give you this example right quick, Freezy. To me, right? People that commit certain crimes, when it comes to crimes like rape and violating children, violating people on that level, people like that, to me, should have much harsher crimes, right? Because in my mind, based on what I've seen, that is a sickness that can easily be remedied. You feel me?
Yes.
Like to me, that is different than a person going in the store and robbing the cash register
I
because they
agree.
desperate for money. You feel me? I have loved ones who first-time offenders got locked up for 30 years for robbing the store. Nobody got hurt, no bullets in the gun,
That's
no
a great
nothing. You feel
point.
me? They be locked up for damn their life. But people who are sick in the head, they get slaps on the wrist. If y'all go on the internet right now and look up the SOs, the offenders in y'all radius, listen, y'all go on the website and look it up on the map. That bad boy will light up like a Christmas tree. It will light up like a Christmas tree. And we know it's levels to it, y'all. So for the people that's like, oh, okay, well, what about the dude that was 18 that had sex with the 16-year-old or whatever? I feel like things like that need to be remedied because I do feel like stuff like that is bullshit. Let's be clear, right? If the mama pissed off or the daddy pissed off because you messing around with they daughter and she's 16 and y'all 2 years apart, I don't feel like you should be locked up for stuff like that. Now, I think stuff like that is ridiculous, right? But we're not talking about that kind of stuff. We talking about straight up deviance out here.
Yeah.
They get slaps on the wrist all the time.
And mature people can differentiate, right?
Absolutely, you're right. You're right.
But I totally agree with you as far as the punishment, because somebody going into a bank or store robbing with a gun, yes, that's very dangerous. I understand. But when you look at the psychological aspect of what we're covering tonight, it could actually be generational. It could turn into some generational sickness.
Right, them behavior patterns, right? Because this person, it happened to this person, and that person didn't heal or whatever happened, you know what I'm saying? And they passed on that behavior, you know what I'm saying, and violated somebody else. At one point in time, they was a victim, right? Like, say, for instance, R. Kelly, right? It's levels to this shit, right? Let's be clear. I could empathize with anybody, y'all. I just have certain levels of tolerance, and that's just based on my moral compass, right? Now, when it comes to R. Kelly, he was victimized as a child.
That's a
Let's
fact.
be
That's a
clear,
great
right?
point.
He was victimized as a child, right? And the empathetic side of me understands that. You feel me? The mother and the I don't give a fuck side of me don't want to hear that shit. People have to be okay with knowing how to hold and balance things, right? Because it's unfortunate that the child, right? That child in him never healed, you know what I'm saying, from whatever, and he was just able to perpetuate, you know. And at one point in time, it looked like he was trying to get help for his stuff, right? But he had so many enablers, and this is just opinions, y'all. It seemed like because he had so many enablers, he just charged it to the game and just continued to lean into that behavior, you know. But I think that there are certain things that the I think when people experience certain things on that level as a child, right? Because if you're victimized in that way as a child, your idea of healthy intimacy is already stripped before you can even get a chance to experience it, to even process it, to articulate it in a healthy way, in a way that makes sense, right? Like, how can you make that type of activity make sense to somebody who, for example, is 10 years old? You've already scarred that child. Does that mean that child will never come back from that? Absolutely not, because statistically, 1 in 6 girls and 1 in 3 boys have dealt with that type of activity, right? So statistically, the people in the chat, on the panel, some of us have already experienced this stuff, right? Does that mean you can't come back? Absolutely not. But it taints your it taints your perspective and your view of what intimacy is. You feel me? And so unless people get in some real serious heavy work, they pass on them behaviors. And everybody that has happened to does not pass on those behaviors. It's just so many levels, and I think people try to simplify it.
Oh man. And you was cooking just then.
No Cap-tivity.
That was so good. Shout out to Just J, man. That's my sister. And y'all can't have her. I can tell you that right now. Shout out to Stacy. No, I want to say this. I was glued in to you talking. It was almost like you took over the show just did.
You already talking about I be putting hexes on you when I used to have the children.
Sis, I was zoned out listening to you just because you was making so many good points. And you were right as far as the punishment and the effects that SA could have, especially on young adults, right? And all of the psychological levels that you pointed out is so many nuances to sexual assault, rape, all that kind of stuff. It really is. And I think that law enforcement, the government needs to look closer into these cases, because I don't think we've actually scratched the surface on the effects as far as the punishment goes, right? Some of these people get slaps on the wrists, but it was just so good what you said. Shout out to Stacy. Stacy, thank you for being here, Stacy. I hope that you subscribe, Stacy, and I hope that you hit the notification bell, Stacy. And also Kane 62074. Kane, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell as well.
No Cap-tivity.
We got a couple more minutes, and then we got one quick video with Charlamagne Tha God speaking on this Jay-Z situation. Here we go.
What do you think happened with
keeping people against their will, putting people on planes while they're unconscious, just like Aaliyah got on that plane. Unconscious. There's a lot of things that people don't want to talk about, Pierce.
Listen, like I said, Jay-Z and Beyonce are not here, unfortunately, to respond to that.
I know. I'm just being honest with you.
You're perfectly entitled to your views, obviously. Kim Porter,
yes.
A new book claims that Diddy may have been involved in her early death. What do you think of that?
I think people should really look into that more. I am friends with Albie Shore. I love him. I love his children. I knew Kim. We used to all hang out together at the Kit Kat Club back in the mid-90s when Diddy was first starting his reign. I watched that whole thing happen. And everything that Albert has been through, every attempt on his life that has been ignored by the authorities, it all leads back to Diddy. And everyone knows it. The wiretapping of the phones, putting air tag on children during visits. These are normal practices that these people do.
Jaguar, I've got to leave it there. I really appreciate you joining me. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me. And thank you for caring.
I do care. Thank you very much.
No Cap-tivity.
So I got one more video. Jaguar Wright has single-handedly, I don't want to speak too soon, but it seems like she's kind of put herself at the forefront of all of these scandals, especially with these gigantic, humongous moguls, right? And let me tell y'all something. Jaguar Wright might get the genius. I'm not saying she's not telling the truth. Shout out to the 300 people watching. Please make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Please make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. I appreciate you. Hit that notification bell so you guys will know when we go live. What? Let's talk about that for a second, y'all. I want to get Marcus's take first. Jaguar Wright has single-handedly put herself center stage of these allegations with these moguls, these huge moguls in the music industry. By the time all of this is over, you know what? I don't even know why she doesn't have a platform. Or does she? Did I miss it? Like, she really needs a YouTube channel or some kind of platform.
No. She unless, well, you know, I've been on hiatus for a minute. I've been on sabbatical. She used to have a channel. Unless it got deleted or something. Listen, Jaguar be in these YouTube streets heavy.
Oh, really? Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Marcus, is Jaguar Wright? Shout out to Trucker. Trucker Yell, what's going on, man? Shout out to Trucker Yell in the building. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Is Jaguar Wright a genius, Marcus?
I'm not gonna downplay the woman. I do think that she does her homework, and I do think that when she's involved in these circles, she's built up a rapport and a certain history in the past with these individuals, whether ones who are alive or deceased. You know, I can't speak on their personal background as much as she does. She has made a bit of a habit and a pattern of behavior with certain prolific cases and profiles of people, since we're all on the same beat on that. Now, on one side, it could be a capitalist. On the other side, it could be maybe some truth, like Just Jay said. Not everything is a lie. Not everything is true. Sooner or later, you're going to find some dark truths, and they're going to come to light sooner or later. You know, so, you know, but I will say this. In the day of social media and TMZ and clickbait and these hashtag trends, you can only imagine what everybody else is going to be doing later too, to get on this quote unquote hype train. And the courts will be convened and the juries will be, you know, adjourned. So you will see.
Veronica, it's so good to see our sister Veronica forever. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Veronica. I hope you've been well. Thank you, Veronica, for joining us tonight. That's our sister, No Cap Crew, Veronica. Thank you. Also, human being have rights garns. Human being have rights garns. I usually don't read super caps. You know, I mean, I usually don't read comments if it's not a super cap or a cash cap, but he did. Human beings have rights. Garns wanted to stipulate that it wasn't the attorney. It wasn't what's his name, Tony Busby. It wasn't Tony Busby that actually brought up these allegations. It was the 13-year-old girl. So we want to make sure the news is right. It was a 13-year-old girl that actually brought about these allegations. Super chat. Shout out to Deborah Leonelli, Deborah Nealelli, thank you for your super cap, Deborah Nealelli. For your $5 super cap. Deborah says, "Hi, Just J. I just want everyone to know that black women are at the highest risk of being essayed. The data is out there."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Deborah Leonelli. Thank you for that information. We really appreciate you. Shout out to everybody watching. Deborah, hope you subscribed and hope you hit that notification bell as well as everyone else.
Deborah throwback. Deborah been in the space for some years now.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shout out to
she been in some
Deborah.
of the spaces, but she low key. That's why you probably don't recognize her. She low key.
Oh, okay,
But
got
yeah,
you.
But
Go ahead,
as
sis.
far as the data, she right. Black women, we at the top when it comes to essay. You know what I'm saying? We are at most risk of essay, right? Black men are at the top for being victims of violence in general, right? It don't matter where it come from. Black men at the top, and when it comes to essay, black women at the top, and black women tend to get and I'm out of town, so I ain't got my stuff. Somebody was asking me about stats earlier when it comes to people lying and falsely accusing men of essay. I don't want to quote it wrong, but if I recall, it's around 7-8% of cases that people found out that people knowingly lied, right? And that's different from a woman saying, "Hey, something happened to me," and she pointed the finger at the wrong person, like mistaken identity with the lineup, right? That's totally different than knowingly accusing somebody. And knowingly accusing somebody, I want to say is around 7-8%. But the numbers when it comes to black women are higher. We at the top, and then we get blamed more for being essayed versus white counterparts. You know what I'm saying? So it's levels to this stuff out here. You know what I'm saying? But again, Jag, I don't know, Jag something else, man. She upselling that bitch, you hear me? But and it's cool, you feel me? I ain't trying to like discount, and again, because I try to tread carefully when we talk about stuff like this, right? Because it's a serious topic, right? And so if somebody is using that to capitalize, right, that's already a side eye for me, you feel me? Because this is a very detrimental subject matter as it is, right? And
very sensitive too.
Yes. So, when people get desperate, people do what they do. So I'm not going to speak to the desperation if there is any, right? Or if there is attention-seeking behavior. I don't know, right? But it seemed to be a lot of upsell, you know what I'm saying, with her story. And it's just irksome because the way she tells the story, it lacks conviction for me. You feel me? Like, I pay attention to people's energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It lacks conviction. When you passionate about something and that shit hit your spirit, it hit different. It resonates different. The current, the energy, it flows different. You feel me? But again, I'm not gonna sit here and say all of it is lies. You feel me? I ain't gonna say that. I refuse to say that because everybody can't be lying. She ain't the only person been talking about this shit.
She kind of is a fast talker.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll say that.
Like if it was scripted
exactly
a little.
what to say, but that's the problem. When a person can know exactly what to say, but when you lack conviction, it's always gonna hit different. You have to that shit have to be in your spirit. If you're giving information to people and you wanting people to really hear you, you know what I'm saying? It got to resonate, it got to be genuine,
I thought I did see a couple of fake tears there, I don't know. But one thing I will say, because I've been saying it all night, a lot of things that Jaguar has insinuated, they have come to they're surfacing. I'm gonna say come to pass, but they're surfacing. I would say that, right?
And I think some of that could be like hearsay and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And she just, and because of the circle she in, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she was privy to a lot of stuff. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So I never discount that. But I keep forgetting Marcus up here.
And Marcus,
Shout out
yeah,
to the
he can chime in when he wants. Shout out to Show Power. Thank you for being here. I hope you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Shout out to Mental Health Mermaid. That's a cool name. That's
right?
Let's give you a
no captivity.
No captivity for that one there. Shout out to Mental Health Mermaid. Thank you for being here. And hope you hit the notification bell as well as subscribe, sis. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Marcus, did you want to say something about did you talk before sis talked? Did you want to say something about Jaguar Wright and as far as
no, I mean,
go ahead.
I was just gonna add a little more. Like I know the statistic that Just Jay talked about with the percentage of people that admit to it. The thing is, it's just to add the rest of that, it's actually the only amount of percentage of people who actually admit to lying. So the numbers could be bigger, they could be grander.
It could be.
It's just
it's
just like the same.
SA is higher too, but they're underreported. I'm gonna let you finish.
Right, exactly. So like,
you can get your thoughts out.
No, like men don't report as much, and then not just that, but then the ones that get dismissed are the ones that maybe settle out of court too, right? And it's kind of like a no contest, or like, no, they decided to take the money or something like that. So that's why sometimes certain statistic rates wouldn't be as high because of that. Same with certain sentences as well. It's the same reason why we said that SOs or rapists, they might get probation, summary probation, and like going to therapy and courses and stuff like that, or community service, depending on what you can do and not. So things like that. Like the system is the wheels of bureaucracy tend to work at their own pace in a certain way. I don't know if you guys have heard that line before. The wheels of bureaucracy tend to work at their own pace, and the system is broken, and the system will always pay itself. Uncle Sam will always want to collect first before actually.
I haven't heard that specific saying, but that's a good point though.
They'd rather keep an innocent man in prison or innocent person in prison as opposed to letting him out, and you let the wrong ones. There's so many criminals who walk around in suits and have government jobs too.
Shout out to Show Power. Show Power said Freezy for show. No doubt. I'm subbed. No
doubt. Shout out to the new subs out here.
That's right. I hope you hit that notification bell too, Show Power. I appreciate that, man. So this next video is a very, very short video. It's a gram spam, but it's a new video. Charlamagne Tha God on the Breakfast Club. He commented on Jay-Z's his latest allegations, and he gave his opinion on Jay-Z actually speaking out and writing the statement. So this is the last thing we're going to comment on. It's probably going to be our final final thoughts tonight, but let's look at what Charlamagne Tha God had to say right here.
Diddy law.
Okay. I think this young lady got the story wrong. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. No Cap. We did a bit better job than this young lady. As the story goes, Jay-Z was the first one to actually grape the young lady. Right? That is the accurate story. So I think this young lady might have got it wrong.
And she said that the woman is accusing Jay-Z and Puff of taking turns. Now this is a photo of Attorney Busby when he was a platoon commander.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so Jay-Z had referenced that in the response that we read, basically saying like, you're supposed to be this noble man, but what are you doing? You shaking down people for money? It's all a money grab. But he also responded with a statement that he posted online, and he said that Jay-Z had allegedly denied being the one that sued Tony Busby and his firm before, that he filed the case in a way that like it can't be picked up. The word is here, but I'm not going to try and read it. He also says that Jay-Z failed to mention that his law firm sent them a demand letter, and in that demand letter they never asked for a penny, they just asked for mediation. Now, I will say I did reach out to Attorney Busby's office.
Now that's very key. in the initial letter, Tony saying that they never asked for money. They never asked for money from Jay-Z. They asked for mediation. So I want you guys to keep that check marked. I want you guys to keep that check marked.
This to clarify what would the mediation be about?
Jay asked for mediation.
I think she's saying Tony Busby, the initial letter they sent to Jay-Z's team. Or did I get that wrong? I think he's saying that they didn't ask for money. Tony Busby and his team is saying they didn't ask for money initially. They only asked for a mediation.
Initially, right?
Yeah, initially. But Jay-Z came out with a statement saying it was basically like a shakedown. They want money. It's a civil. But Tony Busby said quite the contrary. We didn't even ask you for money. We didn't say nothing about money. We asked for a mediation, right? So possibly that could lead to money, and Jay-Z knows that, and his team knows that, right? So I don't know, but I didn't know if that was substantial enough to. But I just wanted us to keep that in mind.
You mediate. You want to come to an agreement. An agreement is normally money.
Who are you playing with?
Right?
They're not coming for Beyonce tickets. I can assure you. We want a record deal with Rock Nation. What are you talking about?
I can assure you that. And then also this is a photo of Attorney Busby when he was. I thought what this one was important was that Busby said because he's alleging that Jay-Z's team and Jay-Z had private investigators and a bunch of people reaching out to former employees of the firm, their families, including the plaintiff's family and Busby's family and different people around them, basically to like show his power and scare them, allegedly, right? And he's saying because of this, Jane Doe said, you know what, name him in the lawsuit. And that's why they went back and amended this suit. Because again, this suit is not a new suit. They just updated and put Jay-Z's name in. And Busby is saying, I did that not because he want to shake you down, but because you tried to scare my client.
Oh!
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to this young lady. I didn't know that. Okay, so I was always wondering, because this is not a new suit, right? They opened this in October. And it only had Diddy's affiliation with it. I always wondered why all of a sudden did they just now add Jay-Z's name to this suit. She's saying that Jay-Z tried to intimidate the young lady or intimidate Tony Busby. I don't know.
Because he did make a comment or something about his clients won't be silenced when you played the video earlier.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm playing this video. And shout out to my brother, Chef C, a.k.a. On Their Next Podcast. Thank you, bro, for joining us. I'm definitely going to bring you up as soon as this is over with, bro.
So she wants to come out swinging too. She's not backing down. Yeah, so it's like a whole thing right now.
So what did they ever respond about what they wanted mediation for? By the way, when they ask for mediation, they're asking for money.
That's what.
That's all.
I've never heard of mediation where you don't come to an agreement about money or assets or something.
The sad thing to let everybody know is you can sue anybody for anything.
I thought this one was important.
And that's the sad part, because whether it's a real lawsuit or something that you're just shooting to see if you can get some money, you can sue anybody for anything. But the sad thing about it is if the person loses their suing, nothing happens.
Yep.
They just go away. And most people that sue are using an attorney that's doing it for free. So you have nothing to lose.
I always felt like the people, if it comes out that somebody's lying, you know what I'm saying? Like, why won't they go to jail? Why can't they go to jail?
Oh, let's pay the lawyer fees.
Yeah. You know
a lot of times they do try and like the person that they accused will try and at least get lawyer fees, but like you said, at that point a lot of people don't have the
money. People ain't got the money.
Yeah, they don't have the money, so it's like we don't know what is true here and what's not. We just are watching it play out like everybody else. But I think, like I said, for me, I was going to ask y'all what y'all predictions is. For me, if Jay-Z is successful at what he's doing right now, it's going to set a principle for a lot of these type of cases, because you walk away with nothing.
And that's the sad part, because
But
that happens all the time, though. I mean, people don't realize that, because what you hear is this, right? You hear the initial accusation, quote unquote, but you don't ever see when the case
gets dropped.
Lizzo, didn't it just happen? Lizzo didn't. Lizzo's case just get dropped. Nobody said anything about that.
You don't see when the case actually gets dismissed, because I'm telling you, all of this stuff is a grift. It's complete foolishness. They do this all the time. They'll have your lawyer reach out to your team, and they'll tell your team, we're going to do a press conference.
Reach out to the news.
We're going to have interviews.
Yep.
You know, if you don't settle with us.
Yep.
And then, you know,
see it all the time.
And if you most people settle. You'll be surprised how many people do settle.
Yeah, just so they don't have to go through all of.
They just don't want the bad press, because they know the court of public opinion makes everybody guilty, so it makes a lot of folks settle. And you know, Hov said, "Kiss my ass, I'm not settling," and I don't blame him.
Yeah,
but that happens all the time, though. I mean, people don't realize that, because what you hear is this, right? You hear the initial accusation,
quote unquote,
but you don't ever see when the case gets dropped.
Lizzo, didn't it just happen? Lizzo's case just get dropped. Nobody said anything about that.
You don't see when the case actually gets dismissed, because I'm telling you, all of this stuff is a grift. It's complete foolishness. They do this all the time. They'll have your lawyer reach out to your team, and they'll tell your team, we're going to do a press conference.
Reach out to the news.
We're going to have interviews.
Yep.
You know, if you don't settle with us.
Yep.
And then, you know,
see it all the time.
And if you most people settle, you'll be.
Listen. So, and shout out to Chef C. Shout out to On the Next Podcast in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here. Also, shout out to Empath Rhapsody. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe to hit the notification bell. Also, Evelyn Logan, thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe to hit the notification bell. Shout out to Strawberry 617. Hope you subscribe to hit the notification bell. Also, shout out to Butter Baby. Hope you subscribe to hit the notification bell. Shout out to Earl Monroe. Hope you subscribe and hit the notification bell. And last but not least, shout out, like your name too, Florida Native. Hope you subscribe and hit the notification bell, Florida Native.
Cap-tivity.
You know your boy and Just Jay. We from Florida too now, so you might done found a home. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Listen, throw your area code out there, because we Florida heavy up over here. Trust
That's
me.
right.
305 right here. She from Dade County. You know what I'm saying? Nice to meet you.
305-863. Let's get it. Listen, I think I'm gonna just open up and say this. I get a lot of these allegations can be a grift, right? A money grab. And Tony Busby, he doesn't have the best reputation. A couple of months ago, he came out against Diddy with like 165 accusers or something against Diddy, right? So, yeah. But as far as with this situation with the 13-year-old girl and Jay-Z, I do think that Charlamagne Tha God, DJ Envy, and the rest of the Breakfast Club are being a little irresponsible, because Jay-Z is heavily connected to Diddy, right? And I also want to say this. They said the same thing when in the beginning, initially, when Cassie came at Diddy and tried to settle with Diddy without actually blowing this stuff up. Diddy stuck out his chest in a similar fashion, the same way Jay-Z is doing right now. But everybody was saying, a lot of people were saying, well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but a large part of the culture was saying, oh, Cassie, she just money hungry. It's a grift. She just trying to get money. And then the video came out, the infamous hotel video. A lot of these celebrities had to double back online on social media apologize to Cassie, and also say they were wrong. This is why I say, first of all, I just want to put on record, Freezy never did. Freezy never had the double back, because I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't never put it past none of those guys, those power hungry guys or whatever. And it wasn't because of jealousy. No, because I don't count people's pockets. No, it's because, and I say this all the time, if you are a regular on this show, Freezy say this all the time. I don't give you more validity just because you have a certain amount of power and money and status. I don't do that. That doesn't give you more of that doesn't make you more credible because you have a lot of money and status and power. No, it does not. So, and I'm gonna let you guys chime in right after this. I'm gonna land my plane. I just think that what Charlamagne was saying, it was more so Charlamagne and Envy, right? What they were saying as far as them being confident that it's a grift, I just thought it was negligent, and I just thought it was very irresponsible to say that, and also premature, being that we're coming off the cuff of the Cassie case, right? Shout out to Chef C. Since you just coming up, man, I wanted to give you a chance to actually get your thoughts out. Super chat. Right after we read this super chat, shout out to Deborah. Shout out to Deborah again. Thank you, Deborah, so much for your $5 super cap, and thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Deborah. I appreciate that. Deborah says you can't civilly sue someone in federal courts unless it goes through the judge first, or else everyone would sue. So it can't be flimsy. That's a great point. No cap. Man, y'all on point tonight. Y'all is on point tonight. Chef C, what's your thoughts on this whole situation? Jay-Z, they done made Jay-Z talk. Jay-Z don't really talk. This nigga talking, Chef C. I mean, what's your whole thoughts on this whole thing, dog?
Hey, first and foremost, shout out to you, Freezy, man.
Cap-tivity.
I gotta say, I'm very happy for you, man. I see the spins, I see the numbers. Tonight brought them in here, brother Freezy. They brought them in here. So salute to you and the No Cap crew.
Same to you, bro. Same to you.
And peace to the sister on the stage as well. How you doing, sis? All right.
Most definitely.
But listen, Jay-Z. We got to be honest, man. Okay? Jay-Z has been able to hide up under that corporate umbrella for such a long time without anybody checking him, and he's acting like Mr. Untouchable. I never liked Jay-Z.
Been waiting for the third.
I'm not going to... Listen, Jay-Z serves a very diabolical purpose when it comes to our community. He is Mr. Proximity and fake aspirational symbolism. They position this man and his wife in a place where it's always something constantly for black folks to look up to and say, Jay-Z was just like me. I can be like him when I get older. While all in the same time, Jay-Z said, listen, the best thing I can do is not be poor like the rest of you Negroes. Okay? Mm-hmm. So on the flip side of it, Jay-Z was also very, very important to the jokes that was pulled on the black folks in Brooklyn when it came to that Barclays Center and that Nets deal. Okay? Mm-hmm. They also act like Jay-Z, Jay-Z's the new owner of the Nets. No, he wasn't. Jay-Z had a likeness deal. He had a deal with his name only, and it was less than maybe 5% of actual ownership. So he really didn't have nothing. I'm Mr.
Right.
I'm Mr. Businessman. I'm the Then, and this is part of also the other thing that rubs me wrong about Jay-Z. Listen, everybody got it on the same accord when it came to the injustices of police brutality against the collective of black community. So everybody was kneeling. Jay-Z single-handedly dismantled that whole movement by coming through and say, we move past kneeling. I'm a businessman. So after that,
he did.
They made him the guy to bring in talent, quote unquote talent, for the Super Bowl acquisitions, for Super Bowl halftime shows, when Jermaine Dupri was running the play to get that done. And Jay-Z said, nah, man, listen, I'm going to take care of that. Don't even get involved with that. We all agreed on it. And then went behind back door and signed a deal for himself.
No Cap-tivity.
So now, hold on. So now we're supposed to look at Jay-Z as a man of the people. Jay-Z ain't been a man of the people since he went full corporate. Jay-Z been moving nasty since Rockefeller. I mean, Dame Dash been telling us the type of nigga that he been since day one. So now all of a sudden, what happened to the chess move? I'm still waiting for it. I need somebody to show me about this magical chess move that Jay-Z is supposed to be doing for the black community. Oh, give him time. You hear a bunch of Negroes running around. Give Jay-Z time. It's not checkers, it's chess, y'all. So my nigga, when you making the chess move that's gonna do some real impactful shit for black America? You never did it, Jay-Z. Jay-Z has always been the pariah of corporate hip-hop, corporate hip-hop, right? And he used that to leverage whatever the BS empire that him and Beyonce created. I want to see that entire empire crumble. Yes, I don't care nothing about no Blue Ivy. I don't care nothing about no Beyonce. I don't care about Tina Knowles. I need that whole family locked up and thrown the hell out the way.
This one here for the thug.
Jay-Z is what Magic Johnson was to the basketball game back in the day when they gave him all them theaters. Okay? Jay-Z serves that purpose for the hip-hop industry. These are proximity. These guys are the symbolic thing to keep Negroes in place and saying, one day I can be just like this, when there's really no hope. If Jay-Z wanted real progress, he would have stayed right on time with the rest of the industry guys who said, listen, we all are boycotting the NFL. We're all kneeling. We're not going to get involved with it. But Jay-Z shut that down, said, I'm going to bring in new talent. And the first thing he did was bring Eminem to the Super Bowl halftime party with Dr. Dre. Man, get out of here. This is
No Cap-tivity.
We need to stop playing. A lot of these folks need to get all this work. I'm tired of everybody. I don't want to see no more fake, we done made it. It ain't as bad as it used to be. No, it is very bad. And guess what? Folks that look like me, you, and the sister on the stage are some of the main corporates who keep Black America collectively in the diabolical position that we are.
If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
Hit that notification bell if you want to experience fire live streams like we're doing right now. Shout out to Chef C. Chef C is cooking and he's got the whole live stream on fire. Chef C, let me follow up with you on this right here. So, Dame Dash has also kind of been making his own comments on Jay-Z, not just about what's going on with Diddy, but Dame Dash has been telling us that Jay-Z, he not the guy that y'all think he is. He's very shiesty, and he does not care about backdooring, no Diddy, backdooring anyone, especially if you're black, especially if you're a black friend of, Jay-Z is very cutthroat and he's a huge opportunist. Does this tie into kind of why you have a lot of skepticism centered around Jay-Z?
Well, I mean, listen, again, I back you up with that. Dame Dash has been sounding the alarm on Jay-Z for decades now. And cats was like, oh, you just mad Jay-Z a billionaire now and you struggling. Nah, man, at some point, we got to really just step back and say, okay, the math ain't mathing. I mean, these two cats came up together. How, and granted, Jay-Z, I'm a businessman, master chef, lord of the kitchen, all of this fly shit that Jay-Z like to talk. All of this, the Basquiat, all of this, all these European joints that he like to say that he got. And all the fake black excellence and all of this nonsense. I can't stand these Negroes. Oh, I can't stand none of these folks. But what we have to understand is the mere fact that, again, all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
No Cap-tivity.
And dog, the sooner we separate ourselves from that trope, that psyop, all right? Because a lot of niggas don't like niggas, huh? And it's like, listen, I'm gonna get mine. I don't care about what happened to none of you folks, because if Jay-Z actually if he cared at all, he would have allowed and he would have aligned himself with the other industry guys that said, listen, this is an opportunity for us to make real impact, right? This is a real opportunity we got, and which a lot of people don't know. The NFL is a non-profit organization. How many of y'all know that? It's a non-profit organization. So this is an opportunity for us as a people to say, listen, you can't keep doing this to us. When the NFL makes up, and particularly at that time, 70% of the players were black players. And then the majority of them cats, they all got on that and said, listen, we're going to start taking knees. Roger Goodell did just like this. Hey. We need to get an artist. We need to get one of those rappers who's going to settle these Negroes down. Who can we go? And guess this. And look how dirty Jay-Z did Jermaine Dupri. He did like this to Jermaine Dupri, put him on the sideline, and came back last year and put Jermaine Dupri on the Super Bowl with a Lollipop Guild outfit on, looking like he looked crazy as hell with the little kid outfit on and the penny loafers, looking crazy as hell. So you let Jay-Z run the play on you and then put you in a Lollipop Guild outfit later on. Nigga, listen, they don't even like themselves on their side. These cats don't even rock with each other. So how can I then expect that Jay-Z doesn't look at everybody else as an object to be used, right? To do as he feels when he wants to. Of course he's gonna look at Jay-Z is I'm Mr. Untouchable, man. I ain't gotta come from behind the scene. We saw the paperwork that he put on Pierce Morgan after Sister Jaguar was talking that talk. He's sitting up pacing that paperwork. Hold on, let's hush all this shit up. Now, okay, charges on my head. All right, I gotta come out, show no fear. I'm Jay-Z. Yeah, I'm calling cap on all of those accusations. Well, Diddy did the same thing, just like you said, Brother Freezy. Diddy did the same shit. Yeah, I didn't do it. What take do niggas need right now to then say, Jay-Z, you always been on bullshit. Dame warned us about you. Everybody else warned us about you. Just to get it through their heads that this man ain't what he seems to be. Remember, Jay-Z built his career off perception. It's all perception, corporate perception via Lyor Cohen.
Bro, that's a great point what you're saying, because nobody talks about the allegations. I don't know if y'all remember this guy named Choke No Joke. He was heavy on YouTube. He had his own YouTube channel. Choke No Joke was telling us about Jay-Z
He's still
a long
wiggling
time.
over there. He's still wiggling over there.
Oh, he is? Okay. Choke No Joke was trying to tell us about Jay-Z and allegedly some homosexual activities, right? The guy that Jay-Z, people are saying, well, the guy that a lot of hip hoppers are saying Jay-Z stole his name from, I think his name was Jazz or something. The guy that Jay-Z came from up under. The guy that Jay-Z was he was an apprentice under. His name was Jazz. Jazz was a very big rap artist back in the day, in the 80s, right? And Jay-Z actually came up under this guy. But Jazz was also in Jazzo. Thank you, Jazzo. Thank you, Chief. Yes. Jazzo insinuated that Jay-Z, you know, he I mean, no Diddy, you know, no Diddy. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's what you said. That's how you said it, ain't it, Chelsea? Yes, indeed. Yes. Yeah. But but Jazzo was Jay-Z's, you know, his I guess role model, whatever. Jay-Z used to travel with this guy. He used to, you know, go on tours and open up for Jazzo. Jazzo actually insinuated that Jay-Z was gay. You know, he was a gay. He was one of those gay rappers people talk about. He's been doing this for a long time, but all of a sudden, Jazzo had to retract his statement. Right, he had to retract his statement, and I don't know. This is where Choke No Joke came in. That Choke No Joke stated that Jay-Z actually reached out to Jazzo, and basically, I don't know exactly what was said between the two, but after Jay-Z reached out to him, Jazzo kind of recanted his statement. But in the beginning, Jazzo was saying that Jay-Z, you know, he likes male booty. You know what I'm saying? That's what he liked. He liked that, right along with Russell Simmons and some other people. It's allegedly, right? So before we go any further, I want to say shout out to R Hen. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Shout out to Chi-Town, man. Great to see you, Chi-Town. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tato Mills. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Pretty sure they done subscribed to hit that notification bell already. Shout out to Shannon Duncan. Pretty sure you subscribed to hit that notification bell. Shout out to Rosalind Jolly. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe to hit that notification bell as well. Lord Racer, hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell. Robert Brown, hope you subscribed to hit the notification bell. Vuyani Nuglamli, somebody pronounce her last name. Vuyani Nigamlani. Shout out. I'm sorry I butchered your name, Vuyani. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Chacho, great to see you. That's a No Cap crew. Shout out to Chacho. Great to see you. Elite Leo, thank you for coming over. Hope you subscribe to become a part of the No Cap crew and hit that notification bell. And last but not least, Diana Huss. Hope you subscribe to hit that notification bell. Thank you to all the newcomers tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
Did you share something, Chelsea? You wanted me to bring it up, or?
Yeah, look how they got your man Jermaine Dupri dressed up, man. Share that with your audience, man. Look how they did it. Jay-Z told folks we moved past kneeling, got Jermaine Dupri out the way, and put him in a Lollipop Gill outfit. Got him looking crazy in the streets.
Yeah, he did Jermaine Dupri wrong. He did him wrong, man.
No captivity.
Yes, indeed.
So now we supposed to take these cats serious, man. Like, stop it. After all of that, got the money out of him, ran the play, did the jukes, and then it sat him down, and now he looked like a little schoolgirl with high water pants on and you know the Beetlejuice shoes. You look crazy out here, little dude.
Yeah, they did him wrong. They did.
So now we looking at Jay-Z as Mr. Almighty. You know, and some folks, Chef, you hating on Jay-Z, you know. Nah. I know when there's a person, there's the problem we deal with as a community is fake gangsters come in different shapes.
Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jay-Z has wanted to be elite for so long that it doesn't matter to him who gets charged to the game while he's going up. And in that process, he developed the Messiah complex. Right? I am everything, and you are nothing. You are to be used.
Well, his name, right? Hove. This, you know, I mean,
no captivity.
Jehovah, Hove, Jehovah, Jehovah. Go ahead, Shell. I'm sorry, man. Yes, indeed. Yes.
No captivity.
But that's what I'm saying right there. It's a real thing in his mind. He absolutely believes it. Okay? And then in turn, Beyonce believes it too. What her little beehive does.
Yeah.
Okay? And then now they got listen, this is when you know it's a play being ran, a psyop being ran on the collective of our community. When this dude's daughter gets an award, never having done anything creative or talent-wise, but she gets an award, Blue Ivy, for doing what? For doing what? See, that
I don't know what she got an award for.
Yeah, what did she get an award for?
I believe she got. It wasn't a BET award. It was one of them Grammys that she got. Hold on, let me pull it up. I'm gonna have to pull that up too. Let me do that. Blue Ivy gets the award. She got an award.
So while he doing that, can I say a couple things, Freezy?
Yes. I was just gonna go to you. Go ahead.
So we done covered so much.
Yeah, Blue Ivy got a Grammy, y'all.
And it's so much level. You said a Grammy.
Yep.
What for? What? What?
Maybe she was on Beyonce's album or something like that, or she was on.
Well, I learned that dance. Like I can. So you could have. Okay, I'm sorry, yeah, but no, for real. But what she do? What she do? I'm confused.
Well, they're calling it Beyonce daughter gets a Grammy award, a Gorgeous Daughter Award. What the hell kind of participation trophy nonsense shit?
No captivity.
Jeff done had it. He said enough is enough.
Come on, man. Hold on. Yeah, Blue Ivy makes surprise appearance on stage with Jay-Z. Blue Ivy look grown, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, she got Gorgeous Daughter Award. What on earth does that mean?
No, I'm serious. Is that what it say?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm gonna pull a receipt up. Let's go ahead and pull this receipt.
While you're doing that, shout out to CMC in the building. Technique is class. Thank you for being here. Shout out to D-Crum, DCRUMTV. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell. Make sure you hit that notification bell, D-Crum. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Shout out to Ashley K Beauty LLC. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Tima's Journey. Hope you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Make sure you hit that notification bell so you can catch all our live streams. And shout out to DeWood Jones. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe and hit that notification bell. We go live almost every day of the weekday. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Chef. I want to bring it up
So check that right there. She basically got a participation trophy award for the Grammy Beyonce hit Brown Skin Girl from Lion King, and won the best music video Grammy Award premiere ceremony. Best music video was the award that she got.
Did she help write something or something? Maybe. I'm just curious. It's not a big deal. I'm just curious. What they say?
Well, I'm saying this, but again, when we're looking at stuff like this, just like they're about to give your girl Kamala Harris the Person of the Year award by Time Magazine. What on earth? Kamala just got washed, and now she's gonna get a Times Magazine Person of the Year award for what? But again, when we look at these things, we're looking at, they have to show you these first black, even if they're not even black, these first melanated, or even just these trophy participation trophy things for you to constantly always aspire to something that is empty, unrewarding. So now that they have, because this is supposed to be the first black royal family, now that they're propping Jay-Z and Beyonce up, that's what that's all about. So giving her this BS award reinforces that. So any little girl, right, that's coming from nothing, right, because you got Jay-Z, I'm a hustler, I'm the, Brooklyn, all this other nonsense, started from nothing, Marcy Projects, right? Now he's Mr. Billionaire, although Beyonce been in the game as long as him, and her net worth is only $800 million. Why? Somebody got to make that make sense to me. How is Beyonce not a billionaire, but Rihanna is? Granted, Rihanna got the 50 joint, but Beyonce, none of Beyonce's side hustles never took off.
It does seem like Beyonce should be a billionaire. It just seems
interesting. I don't never pay attention to the numbers, but I honestly would just have assumed, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's interesting. Y'all definitely listen. I gotta say this. Shout out to the folks in the chat tonight, the people on the panel. Y'all really been breaking this thing down. Y'all been surgical with this shit all
most
night.
Definitely,
you know
most definitely.
A lot of great valid points, you know what I'm saying? And we trying to cover all bases, right? Because we done hit advocacy. We done, talked about numbers when it come to essays.
I don't think nobody did it like we did it. Sis.
Listen, we out here doing a damn thing. We surgical with this stuff, right? But to the points that I wanted to make, because I don't want to totally forget, right? Like earlier, we was talking about believing people, right? Like Cassie wasn't believed until we saw the video, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know that some of my perception is going to have a little bias, right? Because I'm a woman, right? I understand and I know how to have bias, but also be objective, right? I can't lie. It was very frustrating because I knew even once that video came out, people was still going to make excuses, right? So then they went into, well, she knew what time it was. She already heard about what that nigga was doing before. And, it was already word out about Diddy and da-da-da. So why would she go and why and this and why and that? And that's why I keep emphasizing the point of, I think that people get too caught up in going over and over what they think the victims did wrong, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it keeps the spotlight off of deviants and off of perpetrators constantly. It's always some other bullshit, right? And I've even made a point like with Kiki, right? Kiki Palmer was always and has always been a very low-key worker in the industry, right? Her work ethic is on point. I be forgetting the girl ain't as old as I put her in my mind, but she been working since she was a kid, right? Years ago, she said, in so many words, and I'm paraphrasing, right? She said that Trey Songz was a predator, right? She put him on blast. Guess what? People did not pay Kiki no mind. Guess when people start paying it some attention? When another Hugh mentioned that he had done violated her. All of a sudden, he facing charges. But people totally ignored Kiki. They ain't pay her no mind. She was hating on a black man. She was trying to bring a black man down, et cetera, et cetera. That's why I don't like entertaining those narratives, because to me, it is a deflection from deviant ass behavior. We have to deal with deviance. We have to deal with this weird ass behavior out here. You know what I'm saying? Getting into trying to dive on people that ain't got shit to do with nothing, and we'll point the finger at everybody except for the deviants, right? And that is a problem. Now, like I said before, and to Chef point, these people playing chess. The problem is when your hands are dirty, you don't have no wiggle room. That's why these people that are involving themselves and being in these circles are taking hits, right? And so when you so this the thing, right? Are they targeted? Yes, they're targeted, right? To me, their behavior has been known. It's just now we got to make a chess move, right? We done had you out here enough, you know what I'm saying, to bring in the numbers we need to bring in. We made you the face of whatever we want you to be the face of, you know what I'm saying? And I can't get as surgical as Chef do, because I don't know all that stuff, right? But I know that they will create a face, you know what I'm saying? They need you to be the face, right? And to his point, when I think about it, yeah, Jay definitely was on his 1% shit. You know what I'm saying? He definitely was on his 1% of shit, right? And folks was up there, yeah, he out here with this and that, and oh, he buying teams and he making these moves and da-da-da. And in our mind, right, because we've dealt with this systematic oppression, you feel me? We be on some, oh wow. That's why I always be saying, like, that religious conditioning and shit be a problem, because people stay looking for a savior, right? So now he's the face, right? He's the face, right? Oh, okay. We're gonna keep bringing in these dollars, right? Because you know these niggas love to shuck and jive, you know what I'm saying? And they make good music, you feel me? So let's keep getting these numbers, you know what I'm saying? Boom. We might have hit our target. Now we got enough numbers. Now we got to get these niggas out the way. Because we got other moves we need to make. You know what I'm saying? We have gotten what we can get from you, right? We have sucked these people dry. You know what I'm saying? Damn near depleted, right? We got everything we need to get from you, right? Now we moving on to other targets. You know what I'm saying? We got now what exactly they doing? I don't know, y'all. I don't get too much into conspiracy theories. I think they're valid. My anxiety just ain't set up for it. You feel me? But now they moving on to other targets. You know what I'm saying? So now they got to get these people out of the way. So that's why these people like Bill Cosby, Jay, Diddy, and all these other people that's been getting in all this stuff, right? This is why they get knocked out the way. It's not because people trying to take a black man down, because they've already had this information about these people. It's just time to get you out the way because we got other shit to do. To me,
definitely.
That's the way I see it. We just got other shit to do and you in the way now. So
most definitely, man. Y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Through the Fire podcast, aka TJ. TJ, thank you. Shout out to TJ. He's celebrating 11 months of membership. Shout out to TJ keeping it 100. Thank you, bro. He says shout out to the 356 people watching. Hey, Jess J.
No Cap-tivity.
Also,
check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Michael Wells. Thank you, Michael Wells, for the $10. Oh, that's Chacho. My bad, Chacho. Shout out for the support, man. The $10 cash cap. I appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on, bro. Thank you, Chacho. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Chacho, man.
Hey, and just so y'all know, public service announcement. Y'all can always create a cash app to where if y'all don't want y'all name shown, y'all could create a whole cash app that just got a random name on there. And then use your regular cash app and just shoot that to your bootleg cash app. I just wanted to tell y'all that in case y'all worried about your stuff being up there. So
most definitely. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. Shout out to sis, man. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Human Services. Yeah, shout out to Human Services.
No Cap-tivity.
You know. Shout out to the new sponsor, right? Shout out to the new sponsor of tonight's show. She goes by the name of Nicole Laguerre. Nicole Laguerre with a total of $55. Shout out to Just Jay was a sponsor. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Now the official sponsor, he topped the $50. He topped Big Bad Bull. She topped him with a total of $55. Nicole Laguerre is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Nicole. So for the duration of the show, until somebody tops your $55, it has to be $55 or more to be co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show. You will be on the sponsorship board. Shout out to Nicole Laguerre. So guys, listen, it's about time.
I'm sorry, Freezy. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Freezy. You've been living in Florida for a long time, and you've been around plenty of Haitians.
Born and raised.
How you say that last name?
Laguerre.
He said
that's Haitian, ain't it?
It's French, I believe, but anyway.
Oh yeah, French. My bad. We say Haitian in Florida.
No, Haitian. You got it.
Okay. Also, let's see. Oh yeah. Shout out to some more newcomers too. Shout out to Otis. Otis Notes Math. I appreciate you for being here. Hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell. Carl Anderson, what's going on with you, bro? Great to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Queen Shay. Great to see you. Hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell, Queen Shay. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Tracy. How you doing, Tracy? Hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell, Tracy. Thank you, Tracy Williams, to be exact. Shout out to Teresa McGee Jones. Thank you for being here, and I pray that you hit that notification bell. And also, last but not least, shout out to Green Acres. Thank you for being here, and hope you subscribe and hit that notification bell. The reason why I urge everyone to hit the notification bell so you can catch our live streams. Okay, we go live practically every day of the weekday. And we're going to start going on Saturdays too. I just made that decision.
That's a good point that they made, right? And so maybe that's why they're moving them out the way, right? Because remember, Hot Sauce talked about marketing. And shout out to Hot Sauce. Yeah. He understand the marketing game, right? And he's talking about how you have to get the minds of the young folks. You know what I'm saying? So now Jay and them getting old, we got to get some fresh faces in here. So, yeah.
Most definitely. Nicole said, I just wanted to beat Big Bad Bull. She said, I just wanted to beat Big Bad Bull.
The real sponsor. Okay.
And shout out to Camila Sierra. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe to hit that notification bell, Camila. Big Bad Bull is very determined, you know.
Super chat.
Big Bad Bull with the $5 super cap. He will be co-sponsor. So Nicole, Big Bad Bull, he said he ain't going nowhere, but he ain't gonna kick you off either. He gonna be right up there with you. Big Bad Bull say, I will share it with a newbie. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man, for being co-sponsor of tonight's show. So, Chef C and my sister, Just Jay, we're going to get ready to close out the show. I'm going to get y'all final thoughts. I'm going to let Chef C go first. Chef C, before you go, I want to say that the amount of new information that you brought to the show, I'm very humbled and I really appreciate it, bro. And not only that, man, you know, you my brother, man. You one of the few guys I know that's 100 and don't cut no shorts, and you just keep it 100 and real. And I wanna make sure you guys understand who this is. This is Chef C, aka On Their Next Podcast. If one of the mods could put his link in the chat, right? One of the top tier mods, put his link in the chat. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to my brother On Their Next Podcast. If you like this live stream, I'm more than definite that you will like On Their Next Podcast content. And guess what? If you want to see Freezy too, you can catch me over there as well, right? Shout out to Chef C. Chef C, I don't even know if you got some more in the tank, big dog, but what's your final thoughts when Jeff J said he got some more, What's your final thoughts when it comes to this Jay-Z situation, bro?
Well, ultimately I want to say salute to you, brother Freezy, sister
Most
Just
definitely.
Jay. And salute to your squad, man, over here on the No Cap Crew.
Shout out to the squad,
man. And some of the new subscribers I just got here, I got the notification. Salute to y'all as well, man, for sliding over. Y'all gonna like what's popping.
That's what's up. No cap, in real time. Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, right. Yes, indeed. But listen, honestly, I think it's good to cover this, to be up to speed. I'm definitely looking forward to watching it. I want to see what happens before I jump all the way out the roof with this whole thing, because Jay-Z's, man, that corporate support, that machine that's behind this dude is very powerful, man. They've been able to silence a lot of folks. So I need to see it get to the next stage, right? For me to really think that some degree of justice can be served in this particular scenario. But I know that Jay-Z has been able to quiet a lot of folks over the years, just with that corporate support. So I look forward to seeing what happened with that. Listen, to me, this looks like, Diddy said, nigga, you didn't want to answer my calls, huh? I got something for you. You ain't want to answer my calls. I'll get you on the phone now. Get you on the phone now. But hey, that's just speculation. We'll see it unroll, man. Salute to everybody,
just when I
man.
ain't think you had no more in the tank, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Did y'all hear? Man, shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to Chef C, man. Appreciate you, bro. Salute, I really appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Chef C from On The Next Podcast.
Super chat.
It don't matter if you're a sponsor or not. $20 or more gets that big light, right? You get the big light. Shout out to Camila Sierra. I think she just liked the way I said her name.
Wait a minute. Hold your horses. I said
no Cap-tivity.
What'd you say, sis?
I ain't playing with y'all today.
The women is not playing around.
Listen,
shout out to
Jerome
Camila.
Ain't either. Jerome like to sit in the cut.
Oh, Jerome, yeah. Jerome always have one in the chamber, don't he? Don't he have one in the chamber?
Exactly, locked and loaded.
Right. Shout out to Camila Sierra for the $20 super couch. If I'm not mistaken, because I'm looking at it from my eCam, I think that's an emoji, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it's one of them stickers. It's one of them that little lemon.
Oh yeah, it's a sticker.
Yeah. The way they explained it on the thing is hilarious. Lemon carrot, because I thought she was saying something. That's why I was like, I'm gonna let you finish, but I forgot. That's
right. It's an emoji, and it's a lemon character bowing his head while spreading hearts with his arms. Shout out to Ecamm too, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna start. You know what, sis? I'm gonna start reading, actually reading out the description of the emojis, because maybe that's what Ecamm set it up for.
That could be a no cap thing for sure.
Yeah.
Read it out.
Shout out to Camila Sierra, and also, man, Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch your mouth.
Super chat.
Shout out to Jerome for the $100 super cap. Oh yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Jerome showing his big one with the $100 super cap. He say, y'all coming up in here with your noses all snotty. If you want to know who the top sponsor is, you better ask somebody.
No Cap-tivity.
I say Jerome in the house. Shout out Jerome in the house, man. Yeah, we got celebrities over here. We got the actual Jerome. in the house. Right. So Jerome is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Nicole Laguerre for her $55. And shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $55 for being the sponsor of tonight's show. Let me go ahead and add Jerome to the sponsorship board. Here we go.
I don't feel like it's over.
It ain't over?
The night ain't over. The night ain't over. Listen, we lit tonight. We doing the damn thing tonight. The night ain't over.
It ain't over. If sis said it ain't over, it ain't. Oh, it ain't over. It ain't over.
Super chat.
Who's coming through? Cause Big Bad Bull already told y'all he the real. Listen.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull with the $50 super cap, which makes his total $105.
No Cap-tivity.
Keeping the lights on in a big way. Shout out to Jerome for being an official sponsor of tonight's show. But Big Bad Bull said, "Move, get out the way, get out the way, get out." Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Big Bad Bull say it's gonna take more than $100 to beat him, man. Jerome, man, you know you my dog. You know you my dog, Jerome. Go ahead, sis. What you said?
He the real sponsor.
He the real. He say, "Don't bring what Big Bad Bull say. Don't bring the red out in me. You dig?"
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Let's go ahead and change that right now. Here we go.
I'm just saying the night ain't over though. I don't know. I be feeling stuff in my spirit. You feel me?
Okay, there we go. Big Bad Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show. And shout out to Jerome, man. I appreciate you, Jerome. Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. Jerome always holding it down.
Oh, yeah, most definitely, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He is the official sponsor of tonight's show. And listen, this is what I want to encourage you guys before Just Jay give her final thoughts. Just Jay, do the Discord be lit?
It be lit. It be lit. I like it. I like it. You know, I done took my break, but that ain't got nothing to do with y'all, right? Y'all come on over to the Discord, right? Because we got different threads in there. We be talking about different stuff. We share recipes. You know what I'm saying? You got people that's in the workout game. Shout out to Staff Sergeant PJ, always putting them fire exercise regimens down, you know what I'm saying, in the chat. We also have wealth talk, you know, so if y'all know anybody that's fiscally responsible or fiscally well versed, you know what I'm saying, hit the Discord up, offer some knowledge, you know. We there, we share, we impart wisdom, we impart inspiration, we edify one another. Freezy also has Bible study on Saturdays, right? Is that correct?
On Saturdays at between 3 and 4 o'clock.
Right, and he pretty short and sweet, you know what I'm saying? It might go over a little bit, but it ain't heavy. It ain't like one of them, I ain't gonna hold y'all too long and you be there like 4 hours. It ain't that type of edifying. You feel me? It's short, simple. They stick to the scriptures and edify one another. We have movie nights on Sundays. Typically that's on Sunday nights, you know what I'm saying? We do documentaries. We do sometimes we might do a Tubi movie, you know, and just chop it up. We have voice chats where if people like to come and converse with one another, they can freely do that in the voice chat, and that's open different times. Sometimes somebody will just hit up the chat and be like, "Hey, y'all come to the voice chat," you know. What else we got? People share books and stuff because we got people that read. Shout out to Fanny, she's thinking about coming up with a book club, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully they get that popping. But it's people that read in there. We got people from all different walks of life, you know what I'm saying? And it's more of a it's more I would just say it's a little bit more community oriented without the talking points and the extra ish, you know, that come with the panels in the channel. You feel me?
And I want to add this too, sis.
You feel me?
If you think you can cook, put your pictures in the Discord. We do have a channel where in the Discord where we want to see the pictures. If you can cook, if you think you all that, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Listen. My sister that's up here right now. Hey man, you got to come with it. That's all I got to tell you. You got to come with it. We do share pictures of, you know, our cooking skills. And also Prime has been putting the Discord link in the chat repeatedly. Big Bad Bull just put the Discord link in the chat. So if you haven't joined the Discord, even if you're watching from the clouds, right? Shout out to everybody watching from the clouds too. Hit that Discord link in the chat and join the No Cap-tivity with Freezy, aka No Cap Crew Discord. Make sure y'all join the Discord, right? And hopefully you guys will become a part of the No Cap core, right? I'm talking about there's levels to this shit now. I'm just letting you know. It's levels, but make sure you hit that. Make sure you join the Discord link. Prime and Big Bad Bull put the links in the chat. Go ahead, sis.
Let
me get your final thought.
Stuff that come with YouTube, so don't worry about that if y'all come over there to the Discord.
Most definitely,
it's pretty chill.
Most definitely.
Shout out to El Cheapo. She is making Christmas ornaments. Be sure if you are looking for custom made Christmas ornaments, hit up El Cheapo. She got some pictures in the Discord, and I believe you could reach her on IG. And she taking custom orders for Christmas ornaments. All kind of cool stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's beyond talking points where you could chop it up with people and just, relate. But anyway, fire show, Freezy. Fire show.
Sis, you know what it is.
Listen, the chat was coming through. I'm just really excited about all the new faces. Saw a lot of new faces and new names today.
I try my best to recognize them all too. I did.
Yes, and you always do a great job, But I was really excited because usually we might get one or two, new faces here and there. But today it was just nonstop, back to back new faces. So shout out to whoever been sharing the videos and stuff. It's helpful.
Oh yes.
Yes. I'm on my campaign right now because I'm always putting on for my brother because I support him heavy. So if I support, I support. So I'm definitely excited about that exposure. Shout out to y'all, and shout out to all the opinions in the chat, the feedback. You know what I'm saying? People dropping gems all over the place.
Yes.
But yeah, great show. So many levels to this shit, and it's bigger than what people tend to think it is. You know what I'm saying? And if we can see the bigger picture on a systematic level, right? I think that when it comes to thinking about how we could help or be of service, right, to these communities that we care about and that we passionate about, these children that we care about, these underage people, you know what I'm saying, people that are victimized regardless of their age, right, when it comes to those things, right, if we can really see the bigger picture and approach it in a systematic way, I think we can rid the low-level confusion, you know what I'm saying, because it's so much bigger than us. But it's always important to advocate for victims. Don't buy into the cliches, don't buy into the information meant to rile people up and pit people against one another, because at the end of the day it's about really preserving innocence, you know what I'm saying, and not furthering damage. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to exacerbate trauma. We all got trauma in different ways, right? But we don't want to exacerbate people's trauma. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
We want to acknowledge mental health, right?
Yes.
So be sure to check out NAMI.org for mental health resources, NAMI.org. You can also check out RAINN.org. That's RAINN.org. When it comes to SA, they have a SA assault hotline. That's man or woman, you know what I'm saying? If you know people that need them resources, it's important for us to also be resourceful when we talk about this stuff, right? It's more than just visceral reactions and us just pontificating and just talking out the ass and pulling stuff out our ass and giving our opinions, because this shit's so much bigger than just an opinion, right?
Yes.
So if y'all know people that are in need of those resources, or if you need them resources, be sure to tap in and get the help you need, or point people to the help that they may need, But overall, I think when it comes to the politicking, right, it's only gonna get stickier, Heads gonna roll. Now, I'm curious though, depending on if these people that's playing chess, right, if they get what they want, or whatever agenda they got, if they hit their targets like they supposed to, I'm wondering if stuff just gonna disappear. You feel me? Because since we've been talking about this tonight, I've been sitting here thinking about all kind of cases that involve alleged essay, et cetera, all this alleged stuff, right? Think about all this stuff that just disappeared. Because somebody was mentioning Maxwell, Epi home girl, you know what I'm saying? His bottom B. Somebody mentioned her in the chat, and I was thinking, I say, dang, I forgot about her. But that go to show you how this stuff come and go, and we sweep stuff under the rug. Historically, stuff is swept under the rug. You feel me? They already said the year before that this was the year of exposure, right? So now I'm wondering if 2025 gonna be the year of accountability. I'm just curious.
I had to give you the bomb on that one right there.
I'm just curious, but it's coming around slowly. But again, these are things that have been in place and behaviors that have perpetuated for centuries. You feel me? So I think things are coming around slowly, but bit by bit, people getting sick and tired. You know what I'm saying? Now, how that's going to affect us on a systematic level, if it's really going to be some heavy change, I'm unsure. But people are lending their voices more and more to this type of stuff, and there's still shame involved, but there's less shame, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully people be able to speak freely without so much pushback. But we also got to watch for the ones that's trying to capitalize. Are there grifters out there? Yes, but you can't grift on me if I don't give you nothing to work with. And so that's why I don't get into them conversations, because I got to give you something to grift on. You know what I'm saying? And the fact of the matter is, the people that is coming up in these conversations have been giving people something to grift on. You can't grift on me if I don't give you shit to work with. So y'all mind y'all children, mind your loved ones. You know what I'm saying? Stay hyper vigilant when it comes to this shit, because that type of behavior has no respect to persons. And statistically, it's usually people that we know that prey on our children. You know what I'm saying? Stay vigilant, y'all. It's heavy out here.
Sis, thank you so much for all you do, and thank you for holding me down.
Absolutely. You already know I support you, and I ain't got to be in the front of the screen to do it either. I need to talk to you for a few minutes if you got time. If so, you could drop me down and handle your benediction business, and I'll wait for you if possible.
Okay, sis, no problem.
Peace to the chat. I love y'all. Great show. Appreciate all that feedback, all those wonderful perspectives and opinions, and y'all be sure to come back. It was exciting. Bye, y'all.
The realest, Just Jay.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. Man, listen, man. Tonight.
Drop me down.
Tonight has been. Oh, my bad. Tonight has been awesome. I want to point out that we almost had 500 people in the box tonight. We almost had 500 people. It got up to like 480 some people. I just want to point that out. Shout out to the 402 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 402 people that hit the like button and the 16 people that hit the dislike button.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shout out to Boot Camp. Thank you for being here, Boot Camp. Hope you subscribed and hit the notification bell. And shout out to everybody that came in tonight. And I also want to acknowledge, let's see. Lord Racer. Thank you for joining the Discord, Lord Racer. I appreciate you. Big Bad Bull also shouted out. Oh, I think Joy had joined already, Big Bad Bull, but he shouted out Willard and Miss Zaza. Thank you for joining the Discord. I appreciate you. Big Bad Bull also recognized Lord Racer as well. Thank you for joining the Discord, family. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
For the newcomers, for everybody that's new tonight, we do end every live stream with a scripture, right? With a benediction. Shout out to shout out to Through the Fire Podcast. He right on time. Through the Fire Podcast say, for the real, and the benediction. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. TJ, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for your $5 contribution tonight. Thank you, bro. Thank you for all of your contributions, bro. I appreciate it. Listen, it's time for that scripture. It's time for us to get cleansed. It's time for the word, right? We do this at the end of every live stream. It's called a benediction. Okay? Here we go. Okay, here it is. This is the benediction tonight, y'all. This is the benediction. Tonight's benediction comes to us from Luke 8th chapter, 17th verse. Luke 8th chapter, 17th verse, and it says, "For nothing is hidden. For nothing is hidden that will not be made manifest, nor is anything secret that will not be known and come to light." Okay? No captivity. Listen, if anybody has done you guys dirty, if anybody has tried to hate on you behind your back, I don't care if it's blood or friends. I don't care if it's family or friends. If anybody has tried to do anything behind your back and hate on you and tried to sabotage anything that you might have had going on, nothing is done in the dark that will not come to the light. Always remember that. Always remember that. And that is the benediction of tonight. No captivity. Listen, shout out to everybody that contributed. Listen, I want to say this too. Please, I encourage you. Shout out to Cellulite for sharing the show in real time tonight. Thank you, Cellulite. Thank you, Cellulite Podcast. I appreciate you, bro. Cellulite Podcast. Please make sure if you find it in you, the share button is right below the video. The share button is right below the video, right? It's right next to where you see the likes at, right there, right below the video. If you hit that share button, it would allow you to share it to numerous of your social media platforms, or you could copy the link and share these live streams, particularly this live stream tonight, to any one of your close friends and family. It'll either give you an option to share it straight to your social media platforms, or or you could copy the link and share it to any one of your close friends and family. Share. I encourage you to share this live stream or share anything you like about this platform. I appreciate you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. No captivity. I want to recognize everyone that contributed to tonight's show. I want to recognize everyone. All right. Let's see. So my sister Just J, she was the first one. I think Just J was the initial contributor tonight, right? And if I'm not mistaken, I think Just J was the initial sponsor tonight too. Shout out to Just J for her $5 cash cap. Also, let me go down the line. Let me see. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, I went down too far. Okay, there we go. Also, thank you, Just J, for another $5 cash cap. Let's see. Shout out to Just J again for her $10 cash cap, which had made her the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. Shout out to Just J, man. Shout out to Just J. Also, Shout out to my brother Next Level for his $10 cash cap. Shout out to Next Level for his $10 cash cap. Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to Brandon for his $5 cash cap. Also, let's see. I don't want to miss. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $35 cash cap. Shout out to El Cheapo for also being a sponsor of tonight's show. Let's see. Also, shout out to Just J again for her $15 cash cap. Thank you, Just J. Shout out to Just J again for her $5 cash cap. Let's see. Shout out to Just J again for her $5 cash cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for her $10 cash cap. Shout out to Chacho. Oh Lord, what did I just do just then? Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me bring that back up. What did I do? Sorry, y'all. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. I think I changed something. Sorry for the technical. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Chacho for his $10 cash cap. Shout out to Chacho. Shout out to Nicole for her $55 cash cap and becoming a sponsor. She had became a sponsor as well. Shout out to Nicole. Thank you, Nicole.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, we got some super caps too. We do have some super caps. Shout out to Conversations with MJ for being a sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Conversations with MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
It has to be over $20. Thank you. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt for your $5 super cap. Shout out to Fanny P for her $2 super cap. Shout out to Peaches DeLeon for her $10 super cap. Shout out to Fanny P again for her $2 super cap. Shout out to 907 Goodies. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister channel, 907 Goodies. Thank you for your $5 super cap. Shout out to Prime for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Deborah Leonelli for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Deborah again for her $5 super cap. Thank you to Camila Sierra for her $20 super cap. The ladies showed out tonight. I just want to say that the ladies showed out. The guys show out too. The ladies, thank you for your support, and the guys too. It's just good to see like equal amount of support. Because it makes me feel like we're doing something right over here. You feel what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to TJ. Shout out to TJ Through the Five Podcast for his $5 super cap. Let me see. And let me see. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being an official sponsor of tonight's show as well, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $50 super cap, and also for Big Bad Bull's $5 super cap, Big Bad Bull's $20 super cap, Big Bad Bull's $30 super cap. Right? Which makes Big Bad Bull the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Jerome, who was also a sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, bro. That's my brother right there. But we gotta give it up to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you. Miss Polly.
Yeah.
You gonna come at the end?
I'm sorry. I know it was an accident.
Put your damn titties up.
Right.
The hell? How you
I
gonna
had
have your titties hanging out?
I'm
You
trying
got
to
a
put
little
them up
puff on
right
the top of
now.
her
That's what I'm
head.
trying to do.
Holler.
I'm gonna put them up. I'm about to go to bed and put them up on the shelf.
Yeah,
Promise
look
you, like
like
the elf
bed
on the
was
shelf.
okay. Yeah, that's right. Put them up, sis.
You know, we
Okay,
at the
I'm
end of
putting
the
them up.
show.
Look,
Did
I
you
got
have
my
something you
blanket.
wanted to
Look, I got my
say or
blanket.
what?
Yeah, no, I See,
I
this
heard
what
some
happens. You
noise
be
in
in
the
the
back.
rush.
Is she
I be in
home
the
late?
rush trying to do the right thing. Okay, I'm sorry. When I'm up late, not all the time. I want to come say hey because I feel like that's what I
Thank you,
have to do.
sis.
I
Thank you.
try. I try.
Thank you,
Okay,
sis.
so
I
this
appreciate
is
you.
my attempt. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm
You get an
in a
A for
rush.
effort, sis, but you look tired
I
as hell.
did. I'm about to go to bed. I just wanted to say hello. You did a great show tonight. I heard lots of good stuff while I was running around, and I was on another panel, but I was hearing stuff while I was on that panel. You were doing really great over here, so I wanted to come say hey before I wrapped up the show.
Thank you,
Okay.
sis.
No captivity.
And Miss Polly is another Florida native as well, too. You know, we stick
Yes.
together over here. You know, shout out to Miss Polly.
Lord in the
Okay.
house.
All right,
Okay,
Miss Polly.
I'm gonna put my chest up on the shelf with the elf on the shelf, and it'll be all done for the rest.
Okay,
That's it.
okay. All right, Dimples.
All right,
Bye.
Polly. Thank you. Shout out to Miss Polly, man. Shout out to Miss Polly. But yeah, shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all of the mods, man. Y'all did a wonderful job tonight, especially the top tier mods. You know who you are. I appreciate all the top tier mods, man, for putting the links in the chat. Prime, thank you, bro. Just Jay, especially Big Bad Bull, thank you. Big Bad Bull. Shout out to all the mods showing out tonight. Shout out to Mo Love. I see you. Thank you. I appreciate all of y'all. Thank y'all for putting the links in the chat and showing out tonight. All right.
Luxury
I appreciate you.
was
Shout out to
off.
Next Level. Everybody that's been telling everybody to hit the like button and share the live stream. I appreciate you. Shout out to SNR Apostle Nathan. Thank you for being here. I pray that you subscribed and also hit the notification bell. Thank you for being here, Apostle Nathan. Thank you. What does that mean? Senior Apostle Nathan. My bad. Senior Apostle Nathan. Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Make sure everybody that subscribed hit the notification bell as well. Okay, we don't want you guys to be strangers. We want to see you over, because you see we have fun over here, and we're fun and serious at the same time, and it's full of substance, right? Shout out to everybody, man. I am going to show Prime's his commercial. If you guys need any graphics or design work done, I'm going to show the commercial. He's a brother of the No Cap crew. Prime, your logo. I'm going to show his commercial towards the end of the show in a few minutes, right? Once again, I want to say shout out to Big Bad Bull for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you so much, man. But we're finna get up out of here, man. Y'all, listen, I always say this just in case you're new. Some of y'all might recognize me from the pre-recorded days, the pre-recorded video days, man. But I always say this, and I want y'all to take me serious when I say this, right? Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.